Hey, people.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on? I was giving Pontoon Jody time to get through with her there.
You're a good man.
But what's going on, folks?
I woke up to another day.
Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
Jesus.
And I think I'm going to go ahead and call it right now. 5 bills.
5 what?
5 bills.
5 bills.
Yeah.
I must have missed something.
We're going to end it at 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Right on. Right on.
Sound good to you?
Yeah, that'd be fine, Bob.
Unless,
That'd be
we,
fine. I think that was the original footnotes anyway, right?
unless something comes up that we get carried over.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm with you either way, man.
Oh man, we got 16 people, wonderful people in here, and let's go down the line as they come in and chatting. Brokeback Bob, welcome in the house. James Bailey, downtown Ernie Brown, welcome in, my friend. Hope you get out of the hospital soon. There's Takedown. Oh, there you are.
Huh? Who is it?
Don't know. Dallas Libert, welcome in. And William Porkchop, welcome in the house. And I got a little man. I wish I had done setting that thing to my phone. Uh, NJ sent me something today before he got fishing, and this was just right down the road from him. Doggone.
Hey, listen. We said that Steve Adams. He said, hog, no remote. I lied. LOL. I think he told me the light.
Uh-oh.
Here come. He gonna tell you.
Duggar. Mr. Duggar. Welcome in, Mr. Duggar.
Oh man, I want to come say hi to my bubs. I ain't talked to y'all in a while. What's going on, fellas?
What's
Yeah,
up, man?
I was getting worried
Oh
about
yeah.
you.
Oh, man, starting to fish a little bit and enjoying my new spot and watching tigers and deer in my yard and
All
all
right,
kinds
man.
of stuff. Just having a good time, man. Almost got my last storage unit emptied out. Just got about 5 things left. Thank Jesus.
Oh Lord.
I, I'm gonna leave there. I'm gonna leave all that stuff right here if I ever move. Somebody gonna inherit a bunch of shit if I ever move from this spot. I'm gonna take what fits in my car and I'm gone, Bubba. I ain't taking nothing with me.
There you
Hey,
go.
JBT. Trash talker, welcome in, bud.
Yeah,
Welcome in.
he's pretty good fella. What's going on with you fellas? Either one of y'all fishing?
Uh,
No, not right now. Not. I might go
yeah.
sometime over the weekend. I don't know, depending on how many people's out. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
y'all.
check out a few places on the lake, try to find somewhere that's got a phone signal.
Me and
Did you get?
Melissa went fishing last Friday.
How'd you do?
Wisconsin.
Did you get
Well,
your boat up?
I
Did you get your
caught
boat?
two. I caught two little brim and then one little baby warmouth.
Well, that's not a skunk then. You put a
Yeah,
fish on. You got stink on your hand. That ain't a skunk.
right.
That's right.
Did you get your boat running there, Kenna?
No, man, I gotta get the money together.
What year is that thing?
2006
And it's a Suzuki
Yamaha
Yamaha. And what horsepower is it?
40.
And you need the carburetor?
You need carburetors. So they say
How many carburetors it got on it? 2?
3.
Really?
Yep.
Are you gonna just try rebuilding them, or are you going back with new?
Well, that's the problem. They said they took one off and it was just all the pieces. They couldn't do the screws and everything was eat up on the carburetor. So,
What's up, Hog Leg?
Edward Goldstein, how you doing?
What's up, Mr. Duggar? How's it going to take down catfishing?
Yeah,
What's up, Mr.
turn
Duggar?
off your other YouTube, Edward.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Ernie, how you doing, brother? I've tried to come back, but you'd already got off. I hope you're feeling better, brother. Can y'all hear me?
I got a bill in for what they done, so I'm making a little payment on that each month till I get it paid off, and I'm gonna bring it home and look at it.
Right on.
See what I can do.
Right on.
What's up, Mr. Duggar? How's it going?
Oh, it's going, Bubs. It's going, Bubs. Been a good day. Been a good day. I can't another day on top and not down below, so I'm doing all right. I'm sniffing air. Being a handsome fat man, old Hogleg knows how that goes.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's hard being a handsome fat man sometimes. Right. Ain't that right, Ken?
You got that right, brother. But you got to do what you got to do, you know.
Yeah, you just got to keep on going. Dude, I done made this home. I done cooked spaghetti here, so it's...
Oh, man, you right now then.
It's official. I fried chicken tonight and some potatoes.
Man, you keep cooking like that. I'm coming down there and check you out.
You know, I moved 2 beds in my back room. You're welcome anytime. I can have guests now. I got that out of my storage. I'm going for your TV tomorrow, so.
All right now.
Wow.
You know, so I got one more load out of that storage room, and all my stuff is out of there, and all I got is an antique stove in there that belongs to somebody else, and they can either pay it or they can lose that $8,000 stove. Man, that is a badass stove. I wish I had a house to put that stove in. It's an antique from the mid 40s. It's a Merritt, O'Keefe and Merritt. It was they didn't make a whole bunch of them because they made them for the rich folk. Because you had to be rich to afford this thing. Man,
hey Tom, how you doing, LG? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you.
Hey, man.
You can cook 2 turkeys at one time. It has 6 burners, simmers, warmers, a griddle, a broiler. That thing's so freaking awesome, dude. And it's cool. It's cool. You know, and I just ain't got no room for it where I'm living, you know.
217 Rebel. What's up, man?
Let me see.
I just subscribed to you guys.
Well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support.
Oh, yes. I subscribed to 217 Rebel, Jody. I got a lot of the fishing guys. Got them.
All right.
All right.
Hey, you just got to watch them.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing, man.
Yeah.
If you cook, you would love that stove.
Oh, wow.
That thing's awesome, dude. It must weigh 600-700 pounds. It took 4 of us to lift that sucker up.
Really, man.
And here comes the belle of the ball, Miss Becca.
Hey,
in the house.
What's up, Becca?
Hey, Becca.
Hello, Miss Gorgeousness. How are you?
Very good, I guess.
Are you
One thing about you, Doug, you do got good eyes. I can tell you that.
Yeah, how's that? She's so pretty. She just stops my heart every time I see that picture. But
don't do that.
Well, I know. I'm trying to sniff air, so I had to be careful about it.
You have to.
Can't look at her all at once. You kind of peek at her just a little bit. All that pretty just slap you.
That's all right, Rebel. You clean up, brother. If you got to get home, you do what you got to do. We good, man. Just glad to have you up in here listening to us.
There's an old saying that says you can look but not touch.
There you go.
Edward,
And Rebel, you be careful going home, brother. Watch it for them deals. They running everywhere now.
Edward, I don't like you now.
Hey there, Mr. James.
Don't you know that phrase, Mr. Duggar? You can look and not touch.
Hey there, Mr. William.
Hey, Duggar, I'm joking with you.
I know you are.
Hey, Troy. What's up, man?
Hey there, Mr. Arnie. Hey there, Mr. Dallas.
Ernie's in the
Mr.
hospital.
Charlie.
Everybody put prayers up for Ernie, y'all.
Been praying every day.
Oh, I know you have.
Yeah.
Tom, what's going on, Bubs, again?
Hey there, Mr. Tom.
The bugs.
Hey there,
Troy.
Mr. Bud.
Hey, Rhonda, welcome in. Whiskers, how you doing?
I just wanted to come say hi to everybody. I'm gonna slide out of here. Y'all go on with your show, and y'all.
You don't need to break off like a jug, huh?
Well,
That's right.
I've been staying up late. I'm trying to adjust my sleep, man. If I don't.
Me too. I'm trying to adjust mine while I'm a third shift dude.
Yes, sir. I can't do that 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, man, and then get up and go get anything accomplished. I sleep till noon, 10, 11, and I'm trying to adjust it so I can actually use the day while it's warm. Because I live in New Mexico. I don't know about where y'all live, but it starts about October. It gets freaking cold here. So
it starts getting cool.
Yeah, I did get me a new truck. I did get me a new truck though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought me an 01 Ford F-150, cleanest little truck you've seen in a long time, man.
I heard that.
Yeah.
What's the weather like where you are, Duggar?
Well, it's nice right now, but we're in the middle of monsoon season. Every evening about 3, 4, 5 o'clock, it's gonna rain its ass off. I was sitting here today, man, watched a mama doe walk right down my driveway with 2 twin fawns. Wow. Hey, little bitty fellas too.
Hey, I was gonna try to download it so I could share it with y'all on here, but I can't get it because GP format and StreamYard only allows.
That's unacceptable.
Yeah, I know it, but I'm about to show it to you on my phone. This is what NJ saw right outside the main road today as he was going fishing.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, big old bear.
What are you eating on?
Look like a watermelon.
Dead.
Look like a what?
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, a watermelon.
I couldn't tell. Yeah, I heard that now. Yeah, they like sweet stuff. I wonder if NJ threw it to him, let him have it.
Man, would you like to watch that? See that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Right outside where you fish.
Oh wow.
There's the water in the background, eh?
Shit.
No,
I
that's
can't tell. My eyes ain't that good.
Hey there,
The
Mr.
top picture look like it's water in the background. I don't know if I'm right or not.
No, that's wood.
They look like
Anyway, it's close enough. Anyway,
Yeah.
it'll make my vehicle do a U-turn.
That weren't a big, small bear neither. That was a pretty good sized bear.
No.
Yeah.
And NJ goes fishing with no bear.
Nothing. He ain't got nothing, man. He's
No.
braver than I am. I'm gonna tell you like it is. Hey, Susquehanna, what's up?
Big Stan.
Stan says that a Rottweiler. You might think it's a Rottweiler when it's chewing on your tail or run you through the knee.
Yeah.
Miss Melissa and Poke Job.
They generally don't attack you unless they're hungry or they feel
Got
threatened.
babies.
Yeah, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone.
They got babies. They'll tear your tail up.
They're more scared of you than you are them unless they realize they're a bear.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. I'm a bear. I'll kick his ass.
I ain't even gonna get too close to them, even if it do got babies. I ain't hoping they don't attack me because I ain't gonna get too close to them. No, when I see them, I'm going the other way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to slide out of here, Hog. I appreciate you. Miss Becca, you have a beautiful night. Kenneth and Mr. Goldstein, y'all all have a blessed night. And people in chat.
And Mr. Duggar, you should try and come on one of my live streams, Mr. Duggar.
Oh, no, that ain't happening.
No?
No, I'm just jacking with you, bub. I'll
Come
come
on. I'm going to attempt to double this Saturday, and then I'm going to be doing Sunday, too. So you're welcome to come on one.
Watch self-promoting on other people's channels, Bubs. Watch out. No, I'm just kidding. I've got to get out of here. I love all you people. Remember, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all be good, people.
Come on in one day.
Take care, Mr. Duggar.
That's a cool
All right.
logo.
Thanks for coming up,
We'll see you later.
Mr. Duggar.
You have a blessed night, Mr. Bob. Sleep well.
Bob's going out too. All right, buddy. Take care, man.
All right. Thanks for coming
Need
in.
to try to sleep a couple hours.
Okay,
Okay, buddy. Get you some rest.
Yeah, man.
We'll
You gonna
catch
need
you toward the end of the morning. He gonna need it, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try and do what no other YouTuber's ever done Saturday. That's a double live stream.
What do you mean by double live?
Basically, what it is Saturday. I'll probably do like in the afternoon, thinking like maybe an hour, 2 to 3, and then Saturday night I'll do between like 8 and 9. I might go from like 8 or 9 to probably about 11, and then stop. Then I'll start doing Sunday nights, Tuesday nights, and then Saturday nights.
And what do you mean by no other YouTube has ever done that? There's lots of channels that have done that.
I've never seen them do it.
There's channels that have gone for 24 hours straight. There's channels that are gone, from a whole entire weekend.
Actually, there's one YouTuber that I do the Lunch Money show with that attempted a 24-hour stream and got taken down.
Now,
must have been content.
StreamYard.
I think what I heard was he was supposed to split it up, like do one 12-hour, and then I guess do another 12 the next day, something like that. Whatever happened, it got taken down.
You can do 12, reset it after 12:01 and go again right then. You ain't got to wait another day.
Well, now StreamYard does allow 24 hours.
Oh, wow. I really allowed it because I didn't think anybody.
I didn't know that, man. Cool.
Because I got a free. I'm doing StreamYard. I have the free plan.
It's a new thing that StreamYard has just come out with.
Okay, nice.
And you also have Zoom. People use Zoom too to do to go all the way through.
I don't want to zoom up on me too close. I'm just messing with you.
As far as ease of use, I think that StreamYard it's easier to use than Zoom.
I agree.
But on Zoom, you can have, I think you can have like 30 people up there.
Oh, you can have a load.
Good, great.
Yeah, it's what businesses use to, to have big conferences and stuff like that with, with their people.
Yes, it can get pretty crazy on Zoom, I'll tell you.
Yeah, there's been lots of channels though that have gone.
I've got Zoom.
That's what Melissa used to use when they met her mother online.
I probably won't do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. She talked to her on Zoom when she's in a nursing home, you said?
Yeah. Sometimes they talk on YouTube. Sometimes they talk on YouTube. Sometimes they use StreamYard. But a couple of times they use Zoom. That's what businesses use for conferences and all.
Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Rick. How you doing?
It'd be nice if YouTube would let you bring up some people when you went live. If it did that, they'd put StreamYard out of business.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to go through them.
Most likely it probably would. I hope that never happens, though.
Well, times are changing.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is it? Susquehanna Stan said he's going to stream his 24-hour tournament in September.
Oh, good luck. Hope we don't get taken down.
Randy said he'll be right back.
All right.
Hey there, Mr. James. How you doing?
Mr. Baby. Glad to see everybody been here this morning.
Yeah.
Who won, Joe, tonight? I just went in the last few minutes and made a couple staples and jumped out to come over here while I was waiting for my coffee to run.
I don't know because I went.
I want to say, I wonder if it was Snake River or something.
I don't know.
Jody,
I know Jody told me she's in the same spot she was when me and Caitlin was with her down there that Sunday at the Tennessee meet and greet.
Right.
That's some good water. I don't know if she caught anything or not. I never heard nobody say who caught what. I know that they had one fish at the end. That's the only one I seen. I didn't hear about none of that.
Hey there, Mr. 217. He said the moon is so bright.
Yes, you have to make sure you take your 24-hour box before you can go and stream on StreamYard for 24 hours. You have to go in there to your settings and make sure you check the 24-hour box.
Oh, yeah. A 24-hour fishing marathon. That sounds like something Bolton might be interested in.
Yeah, I don't think under the plan I can go 24 hours. I think I can only stream like 8 hours. That's it. I think I have to get like one of those plans where they charge you. I think then you could probably do it.
Viva, no.
Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to check the plans and see.
Dave with Cool Cats won. Caught a 30-pound flathead. Thank you, Ralph. Appreciate it, brother.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Man, that's a nice flathead, 30 pound.
I saw that 17-pound blue that Jody caught. That was nice.
Dave is from Georgia. He drives up there with Cool Cats all the way from Georgia and fishes with him.
I heard that.
He's won a couple of times.
You talking about David Smith or David who?
I don't know. Just Dave. That's all I know about. Dave from Georgia.
David Bailey.
Snake River got engaged. I thought Snake River was already married.
Yeah, he got engaged on Jody's channel tonight.
Well, did he get divorced and now he's gonna marry someone else?
It's kind of what it sounded like then if he's already married.
I didn't even know he got divorced.
Unless he didn't tell his wife he didn't get engaged again.
Yeah, because he used to take his wife out there with him fishing. So they must have got divorced and he's already got somebody else.
I heard that.
Probably.
This woman had black hair and tattoos.
Way to go, Rebel. Got his PB of 17 pounds of night blue. Way to go, buddy. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, I seen that.
There's trouble in the house.
Must be Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, Trouble? Surname Taco. Double surname Lunchable.
LG Bass, welcome in. I'm sorry, I missed a bunch of people while I was trying to get that little thing downloaded.
Yeah, I'll let Brother Tom.
I'll subscribe to him too.
Yeah, good. He's making a push to get his community tab. He shouldn't be too far away. I chatted him out on Facebook the other day trying to help him best I could.
Okay.
I don't have no community tab, so I couldn't share him out that way.
Just going in.
I'm subscribed to a William Warner too.
Oh, Pork Chop, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pork Chop.
Did him, 217 Rebel. Yeah, I did all the fishing. All fishings.
Yeah, Mr. Jeremy, she was trying to eat Lucky's food. So that's what he's talking about when he said Reba. Reba's my dog. Or one of my dogs.
What type of dog is she?
Reba is a miniature dachshund.
Okay.
JBT, welcome in. Jeremy Tournament Cat, welcome in.
But
Reba won't eat everybody's done tonight.
Yeah, I named her that to be short for my name. I used to get called that when where I used to work. and I don't know, it just stuck.
What's up, Mr. TX Tiger? How you doing, buddy?
Depending on if you're a Mormon or not, and then you can still learn aloud. Multiple wives. Quiet
Hey,
man.
JTC.
Welcome in.
I hope it ain't one but a rabid bear chasing around in the woods killing everybody. Don't let NJ see it.
Mr. Jeremy, are you in that movie?
What's up, Stephen Corley? Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Oh, comments are crazy.
I thought I saw Mr. JBT say something about he was going, he posted, I think, a little bit earlier that he's going live at I think he said a lake that he hadn't something been to since October or something. Or I might have read that wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, James Albaugh. How you doing, buddy?
Hi there, Mr. James. How you doing? Hi there, Mr. Curtis. How you doing?
Okay, buddy. Good deal. We're going to keep on pushing you, brother. You need to be there. You deserve everything you can get, my man. Mr. LG Bass, y'all go check his channel out.
You're under the covers. There ain't no horror movie out there that's that scary.
Oh, he must be looking under the covers and scared him to death.
I mean, I dated a few of those.
I just messing with you, Jeremy.
I dated a few horror stories.
Jeremy,
I have too. Drop the mic. Exactly what the conclusion I come up to anyway. They were horror story.
Hogleg, Mr. JBT is asking you if Sharina sent you a pic for the thumbnail.
She got one out.
No, she hadn't yet.
Hey, Fluff and Stuff. Good day, mate.
I can hold on just a minute. I might have one that I did a thumbnail for Rustic Show once.
Hey, quiet man Curtis. What's up, little brother?
What's up, Jody?
Look what I just got.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
All right.
You got to quit diving down in the water, getting them things and bringing them up. You can't noodle fish, you know.
40-pounder, baby.
40 pounds.
40 pounds. Yeah.
Look at that old bucket man.
What's up, Jody?
Hey, how you doing, Edward?
Good. Saw you on your channel. Saw you fishing.
Yeah.
Nice one, girl.
Yes.
My bisection hit right now.
Y'all need to do is come on my.
I think she wanted to try to make one of her own because JBT made his own, and man, JBT did a good job.
She got one out I seen on Facebook today, Hogleg. She probably send it to you today or sometime.
Right.
Because she mentioned taking on JBT in it. So
Whew.
This was
That'll be an interesting contest.
I had one hit this pole, my chunky pole, but ripped it out.
Hey, you in the same spot where you was earlier? Or did you move?
I'm in the spot I took you and your girl.
Yeah, that's what I was at. Yeah, okay.
I haven't had time to move yet.
Okay. Ain't no need to now. Stay there and kick them up.
No, because they're hitting.
This was JBT's picture, right?
Never leave fish to find fish.
Yeah, and I just went back and looked. The one I have is her with Mr. Thomas because they were doing an interview.
Yeah, that's an awesome picture right there. That's a big channel he got right there too. Huh?
Fishing JBT.
Cool.
Check that out. I need to check that out.
Congratulations, Jody.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, Jody.
Hey there, Miss Fluff and Stuff. How you doing, girl?
Always fish the deep channel. I don't care what they say about shallow.
Jody, you won or no?
No, I lost.
Ah,
My show's done over.
darn. Wah.
I don't care.
That's
I
all
had
right.
fun winning or losing. I
Yeah,
had a
That's
little
what it's
more
all
fun
about,
if I
right?
win.
yeah. There's an old phrase that says it doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's how you play the game.
Yeah.
But to me, it don't matter if I catch a fish or not. Just to be out there, it's therapy
Yeah.
for me.
Right.
Right.
Miss
Man,
Jody,
you had-
Mr. Stephen Corley wants to know, do you have cloud cover?
Hmm.
What's cloud cover? Like for if a storm hits me?
Yeah, when you got clouds over your
Do you see the moon?
sky.
No, I can see the moon. I got a bimini top I can put up. I learned how to say that right because I was always saying bimini. And I got corrected so many times that I started saying bimini. I got fancy.
Bimini.
I probably still ain't saying it right.
And he might have been asking that. I'm not really sure. I'm not going to speak for him, but he might have been asking that because of that whole full moon thing.
Yeah.
He might just want to know if, maybe he'll have to explain if he even wants to about why. But
DX Tiger said we got meteors tonight. As long as they stay away from us, we'll be all right, brother. Don't
This
be
is what
nervous.
that fish hit.
Let's see.
What do you hit?
It ain't got no meat in it. Just a little piece of skin on each side.
Wow.
Well,
A
you
gut
still
pocket
smell
with
the
gut
skin
wash.
smell good.
Look at the color of it compared to a fresh piece.
They'll eat rotten stuff too. It's been in there a while. They find it in the water, they're gonna eat it if they run up on it.
yeah, that's what he was doing. He was
they
asking
harm.
if the moon is behind the clouds.
No. That's it right up yonder.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we learned a new fact on Jody's channel tonight. Do
I
y'all
was getting
know?
ready to say, man, look at
Do
them
y'all know
stars.
what that moon is called? That's called the Sturgeon moon.
Mm-hmm.
The
So
last
how's the weather out there for you, Joe? Is it like
The last full moon of
not cold
year.
or is it?
The last full moon of the year, you said?
Yeah.
What's the weather over there? Where
It's
Jody is?
perfect.
The last
Good.
super moon of the year.
Oh,
Oh wow.
It's called the Sturgeon.
Like
I didn't know that either.
If you
Hey,
didn't
PR,
watch,
how you doing?
Hey, PR.
what's man PR? I don't know who said that on Jody's channel.
Freddie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Freddie. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that you can go to, I think it's called space.com, I think, and you can actually watch those supermoons online. They have like a little video thing or whatever, and you can watch it for free. I think it's called space.com. Hi there, Miss PR. How you doing?
Oh.
Melissa said she thought Snake River said it.
Snake River Solari. Oh yeah. I looked at those. I looked at them.
She said she didn't know it was busy over there.
No, I think I think Freddie said it.
I knew it was called because it came across a news story.
A super moon is extra bright.
I'm not sure, Melissa. Don't know
Closest
yet.
to the Earth.
That'd be up to the host for this show, Melissa. Thank you. I was just reading Melissa's little comment. Said, well, "What's the trash talk for today?" I went, "Well, that's up to the host of this show."
Well,
I thought she was asking you that because of your name.
Well, let's see. Well, I'm not clowning Jody. You can forget that.
You'll get it back 10 times fold, so you best not.
That's what I said. I'm not going to
Come
clown
on,
you.
girl. That thing feisty, boy. Ooh, she can cover that 40-pounder now. Don't mess with her.
Hey,
Jody, I'm not going to clown you. Don't worry. I already know you'll get me back, so. I know you'll get me back, so that's why I'm not going to. I'm smart.
All right, Rebel, take care, buddy. Glad you got home safe, bud.
Have a blessed night, Mr. T17.
You want me to clown a college football team like BYU? I could do that.
Clemson.
Whoa. That's Pete's team. He'd get after me.
Clemson. And Tom Blackman's wife.
What about Miami? That'd be fun. No, wait. No, that's fools. Nah, I don't want to do that. I was thinking maybe, what about Tennessee? There we go.
Go for it.
Tennessee? All right. I'll go ahead and do it. Okay. And you'll see why I'm the master trash talker. Okay. Viewer discretion is advised. Parental advisory.
My nephew's the mascot, just so you know.
Right. If anybody needs to refill water or go to the restroom, now would be a good time to do so.
We might need to leave that advisory on for the kids.
Not really. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up in here in the Boar's Nest, you do.
Right. Well, yeah, you probably do. You might want to.
Yeah, on my channel, too.
Just to be safe, go ahead.
Yeah.
I
was just thinking. Just trying to let you know.
All right. No one needs. Okay. Well, you've been warned, so buckle your seatbelts because this is going to be a bumpy ride. All right. Well, Tennessee Volunteers. I hate to say it, but you know your coach. What was it? Jeremy Pruitt. Yeah, he just got fired, and that's terrible. And now, and you guys run around on the field with a Bible in one hand and a lady in the evening in the other, thinking that you're going to go undefeated or something. So you basically like this, wee, we're good today. We're good today. No, you ain't good today. Look, Tennessee, you ain't won nothing since 98. You trot around on the field, running around so cocky, and you don't even know what the heck you're even doing. I mean, why do you think you call yourself Voltards? Y'all suck. You're a dumpster fire program. You should just get out of the SEC. Why don't you go like independent or something? You know, like stupid Notre Dame, Notre Lame, Notre Shame does. You know, because maybe you'll do better. And I don't know, but Tennessee, you playing garbage. Look who I just found here. See Tennessee Volunteers here? You see them in here? Tennessee is garbage. And that's the bottom line because I said so, you stupid bitch.
Oh, man. Are you through?
That's it.
Oh.
You know I live in Tennessee, right?
That I did not know.
Got season passes to the Lady Balls. My daughter has an orange and white Camaro or Mustang.
And always know when I do trash talk, it's
personalized Pet Summit plates.
It's all in clean. It's all in fun.
What you said was true.
So what'd you think, Jody? Did you like that trash talking, or is it not your? No,
it's not up to my caliber. Huh. I believe I'm above you.
Oh, well, it's not to be above you or below, or I just do this for fun. You know?
I know, but I think I got a better game than you.
I'm sure you do. I'm not looking to trash talk battle you, so don't worry. I'm not going to do that.
How'd you know where I was going?
Huh?
How'd you
I
know
can read you. Because I can read you. That's That's how I know, Jody. I can read you. I'm not gonna battle you. Don't worry. That's not my intention. You would destroy me. That's why I'm not gonna do it.
Hey there, Yak Shore. How you doing?
What's up, Yak?
Yak yak. Yakety yak.
So, Hard Leg,
Don't
what did
talk
you
back.
think of that trash talk? Did you like? Was it up to your? Or no? Okay, he's ignoring me, so you don't care.
No one's ever saw that before.
I actually did one time a long time ago on the Lunch Money Show. I clowned Tennessee, the football team.
I say most of us here haven't seen your routine.
We're
in shock.
That was my first one.
It's surprise, Jody. So what you mean to tell me, Jody, is you've not seen the Lunch Money Show? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
I had never seen him.
Mr. Bugman, are you okay?
Jody, you need to see it.
I only watch fishing, and I watch sumo wrestling, and I watch arm wrestling.
Jody, you should see me on the Lunch Money Show.
Yeah, but
JBT said Jody is a pimp. She put men in dresses out on the boat ramp.
Dang. That's crazy.
That's man. Are you okay?
Yeah, I need him to answer.
What happened to him? Almost got hurt.
Almost got hurt trying to land a fish. Slipped and fell hard head first down big rocks to the water. Are you okay?
Oh man, that ain't good. Cause them rocks are slick anyway, man. When they get wet.
Okay, he said he's just skinned up a little. That he got lucky.
Okay.
As long as you're all right.
Yeah, Tiger. I'm still champion.
Should have done BYU instead. That would have been more fun.
Hey, I do need to tell you, Master, that Melissa earlier said just please, like, no dirty words, and in here they want you to make sure you watch your language.
Well, that's what I told him. Leave the child notifications on. Just being friendly. That's all.
Okay. I'll watch it. Guess my trash talk was a little too much.
Well, they don't mind the trash talk. It's just the dirty words. They try to keep it. Try to keep it.
Yeah, you talk trash.
I don't believe I used any. Was there any dirty words used?
No.
I'm just telling you what she said.
Okay.
We were just saying. We said all that before you got started.
Scared the hell out of me.
Just a reminder, because you hadn't been here before. You didn't know.
Oh, wow.
You talk all the trash you want. We just don't like them selective adjectives.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know how to trash talk unless they use
you live in?
I live in the mountains and the hollers where they make moonshine and everything else.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Mr. Stevens said the only dirty word was Tennessee.
Nice. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought he lived in Tennessee. Well, he got to live in Mississippi because he got it in his name. I ain't think about that.
Yeah, he lives in Mississippi.
Well, I've been doggone, but I thought you was old Tennessee boy. You father slaps. Ain't nothing wrong with that. How far are you from Mr. Adams?
The Adams family.
Mr. Adams is in Greenville, Mississippi, and
glad you joined us. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate it.
Have a blessed night, Mr. James.
That Mr. James Bailey.
Uh-huh.
Night.
See you, James Bailey.
Actually, pick this up.
Yeah, Bug, it's a good thing you didn't hurt yourself, Bug. You probably laid there all night, maybe.
Yeah, really.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah, we like a big family in here that sits around the dining room table at supper time, and we talk about how our day is gone and all that. Just talk about whatever you want to talk about. Just keep it clean.
I will, Melissa. Don't worry.
Like a bunch of brothers and sisters picking at each other.
Family reunion. Pass me
We
the
love each other and we support each other, but we don't care one bit to pick at each other either.
Right.
Hey there, Mr. Richard. How you doing?
What's the Richard Jarvis? Hey.
Right.
What's going on, Buddy Rope?
As a matter of fact, I kind of encourage smack talk, but just clean smack talk.
You know,
you do the same distance from Creole. Okay.
It's something I could learn to do with smack talk.
Yeah, I learned how to do it through like a couple wrestlers and 2 football players.
Yeah.
They're what's his name? Richard Sherman and Pac-Man Jones, and the wrestlers were The Rock and Stone Cold.
Yeah, I just usually sit quiet and let people say what they want to. I've never said nothing back.
Yeah. There you go.
As a matter of fact, what do you want me to call you?
Me?
Yeah.
You can call me on the same thing you want. I put Master Trash Talker in the StreamYard.
Okay.
My real name. Well, if you would check me out on YouTube, I got a channel, Edward the Trash Talker.
Edward
the Trash Talker.
But would you rather be called by your YouTube handle, the Master Trash Talker?
Oh, on here you can call me Edward is fine. You want to call? But I'm like known as on my YouTube. The YouTube channel is Edward the Trash Talker.
Okay, Edward.
Yes.
What state are you from?
I'm from Georgia.
Good.
I live in Georgia.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Southwest Georgia.
Okay.
With Melissa.
Ah.
And I've been through Georgia.
Nice.
I'm glad you didn't pick on the dogs.
No, I would never do that. That's not my thing. Now I'll tell you, like on the Lunch Money Show, I do trash talking. I have clowned Bama. Oh, they're pretty fun to clown. I've even clowned. I've clowned BYU. Oh boy, they're so fun to clown. And BYU is like one of the most irrelevant programs in college football. You know what makes them irrelevant?
Their name.
Well, that's part of it. The other thing is they only have one national title and 23 conference championships.
Hey, Seth 420, welcome in here.
Wow.
First time I seen you.
So
how you doing?
Who is that? Oh, Seth
420.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Seth.
See how crazy his comments.
And that was actually a really good number, Mr. Bug. He said he caught about 10 carp last night or yesterday.
Wow.
You done found a hold of them, man.
Hey, Bug.
That's a lot of fun.
Did you see what NJ had sent me right before he went fishing?
Oh, nice.
He seen that right before he went fishing, about 20 minutes before he got.
Wow. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna start calling black bear Magoo.
Yeah. I ain't believing that Chuck goes out there with no bear protection.
He braving around.
Oh, that's where it is, Melissa. JBT says to you, Mr. Edward, let me know whenever you trash talk the Seahawks, LOL.
Unfortunately, Seahawks are my team in the NFL. But if I have to trash talk them, I would do it.
Okay, Melissa.
And the Packers are my team in the NFL also. I have two teams. College football, Florida State's my team. I like Georgia also.
That's what I said, Richard. If I'd have seen that when I was going in to go fishing, my vehicle done a U-turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
a lot of times a bear will follow you by winding you. They can wind something for miles, man. Be my luck, I go there and the wind be blowing right up his nose. That Joe come check me out.
That bear was too much worried about that watermelon he was eating on.
Yeah, but the way he was working on it, that won't go last long.
Hey, you remember whistling at me out by the road? I just go and check on you and see what you wanted. He beat his the first fish he caught today. Beat his PB. It was 8.5 pounds.
Jody, how many fish did you catch tonight?
Just the two.
Just two.
I don't catch a lot of fish usually.
Oh wow!
You catch pretty good size on them.
An area where there's a load of fish. There's a. So what? You on like the lake or which lake you on?
Chickamauga.
Chickamauga.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. There you go.
I don't try to catch smaller fish though.
Oh, okay.
I only try to catch a big fish, so I don't catch a lot. I'm usually good for 1 to 3 big fish a night.
Okay.
And then in the morning I get 1 to 3 more. Then whatever hits during the night.
So you go to Lake Chickamauga every time, or you go different?
No. I was testing out some spots tonight.
Oh, okay.
You fished the Tennessee River chain, though, up and down the Tennessee River chain, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Of course, because she lives in Tennessee. Where else is she going to go?
Well, there's some other places to go, but I mean, that's most time where she stays along the river somewhere.
If she stays in Tennessee, she's probably just going to fish out in that area. So, I mean.
Well, I drove 2.5 hours to get here.
Oh, well, there you go.
Kentucky's actually the closest lakes to me. 45 minutes away, but it's bad fishing.
Right. I'm sure you can. I mean, caught 2. Hey, that's better than not catching any at all. So. That's what I say. Catching 2 is better than not catching any at all.
I mean, one of them was a 40-pounder. I mean, I'm satisfied.
Yeah, there you go. I'm happy
you can catch a toad.
You had fun, and I'm happy for you.
A lot of people go never even catch a toad, never even catch a dink for that bottle. I testify to that.
Heck yeah. I spent 6 hours last Friday.
Of course.
Not even catching no catfish.
Right. 40 and a 16, so even if I didn't catch nothing else for us tonight, it's still a good night.
You got to, right?
After was the 40, so.
Right.
Yep.
And I hear you, Mr. Steven. I said after working in sports, or as long as I did, I had to take a break. When when you eat, sleep, and drink sports, it takes a toll on you.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, totally.
Yeah, Mr. Steve Adams. He used to be a coach in high school.
Wow.
we know, looking back now, as I said, ESPN tried to buy that business we had, but and we didn't sell it. Now I wish before I got divorced, I wish I'd have sold it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know they say hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah, he was a hindsight, all right.
Sure was.
So every time he walked away from you, you drooled. Is that what you're saying?
My ex-husband?
I guess that's who you're talking about. I don't know.
All right, take it easy, Richard Jarvis. Thanks for coming in.
See you, Richard.
Yeah, Steve Adams was a baseball coach.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Richard.
All right. Yeah, man.
Pretty much most people, once they pick a team, they're pretty loyal to that team through their whole lifespan. I was just reading what Melissa said to Tiger, that being a Falcons, her son's a Falcons fan. Win or lose, he's always a Falcons fan, and that pretty much is you stick with the same team pretty much.
Yeah.
I changed my teams when I was about 18, 19 years old.
Well, that's probably because you didn't know no better.
Yeah, I still don't know much now.
Oh, Mr. Steve Adams, if you're still in here, I did find that right there.
You could always be a two-teamer like me.
No, I used to love the Philadelphia Eagles. Then I dropped down, went with the real team.
That was my team, but yeah, I ended up having to drop them because all those like stupid decisions they were making.
Well, that's why I dropped them, man. They got rid of all the good players. Then they said they're going to rebuild the team, and it was like crap. I'm going to rebuild my team with another post on the wall.
And they got rid of what's his name? Nick Foles, and he was like their MVP that won the Super Bowl for them. Golly.
Yep.
That's that's stupid.
That's right, Mr. William. No matter where I'm at, where I'm going, what I've been doing, whatever, I'm always a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Well, you prone to accidents, so we understand how you feel.
That's okay. You can trash them all you want to.
I'm talking about you.
You're trashing me.
Yeah, you prone to accidents, power saws and trees and all kinds of stuff.
Well, like I said, Melissa, anybody in the chat's welcome up on the panel, including you.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and jump up. I'll see you, Hogleg. Thanks for having me. Miss
All
Jody.
right, man.
Becca, have a good one. Take down Catfish and see it. Oh, yeah, Saturday I'll be doing stream. One in the afternoon, one in the evening. Y'all are welcome to come on through.
All right. We'll check you out.
All right.
What you need to do, Melissa, is you need to come up on panel and read chat every night.
See you guys.
Bye.
Later, man.
Come on in. Come on through Saturday if y'all are able.
Have a blessed night.
That's what Lisa need to do. She need to come up and read chat herself on panel. That's right.
That's right. That's what she needs to do. Oh. She says Kenneth and Hogley do okay, LOL, sometimes.
Do okay. Listen to her smack talk. Okay.
Mr. Stevens says his father went to Southern Miss and his son went to Jacksonville. So I really don't have a dog in the football fight. You got that right, Mr. Rick TX. Tom Landry, he was the man.
Yeah, I have to admit, Landry was a good coach.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was so glad when he retired.
I'm going to jump down. If I get another one, I'll pop back up.
All right, Jody.
All right,
Thanks.
girl, don't take too much of a nap now.
How'd you know?
I know you. Thanks for coming up.
See you.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for coming up.
Okay.
When I feel better, I might do that once in a blue moon. Well, come on, Melissa.
Now,
You
Miss
can do
Melissa, would that be a super main? Or just a regular main?
Oh, man.
Jerry's got some issues.
There you go. Jerry.
Jerry Jones.
Who?
Jerry Jones, the owner of the Cowboys.
On the Cowboys.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir, I am, Mr. Tiger. Longhorns first, and then Frogs second.
Frogs.
TCU. Texas Christian University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got the Texas Longhorns.
I don't know what you're talking about either, brother. I'm not.
Yeah, you got the Texas. That's college. You got the Texas Longhorns, and then you have the TCU Frogs. I'm always going to be Longhorns first, but my younger sister-in-law, she graduated from TCU. So when I'm over at their house, unless they're playing the Longhorns, then, I root for TCU. But yeah, the Longhorns and TCU. Matter of fact, it's so cute.
Think you go?
My little nieces, they go to dance class and everything, and they'll have them dress up. They'll put their little cheerleader outfits on, and then they'll do a little dance routine to Who Let the Frogs Out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're real cute.
Well, take it easy. Thanks for coming in, PR.
Have a blessed night, Miss PR.
Bye, PR. Take care.
Yeah, if I could get it where I could block their faces out of it, I'd show you a video of them doing it, but I can't block their faces out of it. And I won't show them up on screen.
Okay.
What the heck was they doing there?
Huh?
What the heck was they doing there?
They were doing their little dance recital to Who Let the Frogs Out.
Oh, that's dogs. Who let the dogs out?
They were doing it to frogs. I told you.
I'm just messing with you. I understand. I'm just picking tonight.
Yeah, I don't let their faces up on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't blame it. They might not want it to be seen anyway.
Yeah, I've shown them before, but they were turned around.
Okay.
During the Official Wish tournament, because my one little niece got her wish by the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yeah.
She was granted her wish, and so I don't know. I just even though my sister-in-law did say that because they wanted to do some little videos with me, and I could do them as long as they were just, which is kind of strange. They just could be like the face up. She didn't want
Okay,
the rest.
Edward. Thanks for coming in, Edward.
Take it easy, trash talker.
Do the leap dance, Becca. Let them frogs out.
Oh.
I ain't got no one to leap over.
That little dog. That little dog, my daughter just jumped up right there off her chair back there asleep, looking at me like, what are you doing? He stood straight up in there like she getting ready to bite something. Like that damn Pootie. It ain't nobody bothering you.
Oh, and Edward, I seen you check that garbage can. Was you looking to see how big a mess you was gonna make when you throwed it?
That's what it was. He wanted to see how much trash was in it before he threw it. Before he did his Steve Austin impression.
Mr. Curtis, I'm leaving because you guys are talking about Georgia, Clemson, Texas, those dumb frogs and the cowgirls. Send me a message and you start talking about good teams. Well, that message is going to be a long time coming.
That sounds like a good excuse as any, quiet man. We know.
Yeah, he gonna snuggle up to the pillow with his peanut
We know the
M&M.
real reason because your mama's fixing to reset the box, ain't she? That's why you're leaving.
Hey, you know what? I look at it this way. He can always come up here and defend his so-called good team.
Vanessa Kitty, welcome in.
Hey there, Miss Vanessa. How you doing, girl?
His team is the what is it? The steel tablecloth, I think it is.
Since you come back, I know you ain't gonna fly by night. Fly by night. Oh. Well, if you'll stop jumping around. Yeah.
I never saw that one, Mr. Tiger. He's talking about there was a great wombo of Bama's coach doing the who let the dogs out.
Better than your Washington Commanders, Ken. Who's the Washington Commanders, KP?
I think that's what they changed their name from a Redskins. Remember made them drop Redskin?
That was stupid.
I don't know why. Even the Indians are mad at them about it. So
yeah, that was hey, Curtis. The Redskins was my team too back in the day.
Yep, even Native Americans are just PO'd about that because they said it was representing them. They finally had a little bit of representation. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about getting me a shirt that says I want to see a Native American president.
And happy birthday, Mr. JBT, on Monday. He said Monday's his birthday.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday. Early birthday.
Yeah, in case I forget, happy birthday. I've been known to forget, a couple things like my name, my social security number, where I live. No, I ain't got that bad yet.
Hey there, Mr. Sean. How you doing?
Welcome
I
in,
still
Snake.
throw my Washington Redskins attire around, though I ain't gonna put it down because they changed their name.
Welcome in, Snake River, and congratulations on your proposal tonight.
Yeah, I did. I was telling when they said that earlier. I was telling them I didn't even know you got divorced.
He's smooth operator. Smooth operator.
Mr. JBT says, it's okay, Kenneth, as long as you don't forget my birthday money.
You should already have it in your mailbox. You need to go look now, bro.
Oh, somebody took it.
Yep, it should already be in. I sent it a few days ago. If you don't get it by Sunday, then don't be disappointed Monday. That's all I say, because somebody else done get it. Snake River.
Doggone Jody, them cats won't let you take naps.
No, I know it. I can't even get a cat nap.
What you got to do is read in all your reels and take your nap.
Mr. Curtis is telling Puddin', Mr. Jeremy, he says, hey, Puddin', I'll take the Ohio State Buckeyes over your Clemson Kittens anytime.
I bet Puddin' didn't like that.
I didn't know if he's 15 pounds.
Yeah, really cool cats.
What?
Cool cat says, shame she couldn't have done this an hour ago.
Mr. Stevens said, years ago, I woke up in the middle of the night with my neighbor's teen kids hollering who let the dogs out. I was about ready to call the law on them. Then I realized that it was snowing.
Oh, wow. 5 minutes after Jody's flathead challenge, I got a 13-pound flat on night crawlers.
Who said that?
Snake River.
Really? Yeah, it's a little one.
Hey there, Miss Francis. How you doing, girl?
Welcome in, Francis.
Hey, Francis, how you doing?
Ow. That got...
And how you been doing, Miss Vanessa?
What is Clemson versus state record?
Hey there, Mr. Dale. How you doing?
What's the Dale is in Hayslip? What's up?
Welcome in, Dale.
What's going on, buddy?
JBT says, tell Jody me and her are going to duke it out once I find signal in my main lake.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Here you go with excuses.
I would say 10 pounds.
He go live all the time, but dang, because it's going to take me to Jody. You got to find the signal. Good Lord.
Nice fish.
I'll say 10, though.
I'm just messing with you, Gerald.
Oh, Francis says she got 2 shots in her back.
Yeah, she told me she did. She says she's doing all right, though.
Oh, crap. I forgot to get a picture.
I knew I should have took a screenshot of it, but I didn't.
Oh, well, good luck out there, Miss Vanessa. She said that she's getting ready to head to fishing spot just north of Connecticut River. The thunderstorms have left.
Wow.
Good luck.
Right. Get him, kitty.
I might use tail. Keep from cutting skipjack.
I might have eaten a bag over in something I can hear crinkling. There must be some more M&Ms in the house.
There's a bag of used skipjack.
That's tasty. Take a bite.
That was
Yeah,
definitely
I only
better.
brought 5 skipjack. I ain't throwing that in the way.
I wonder how Rustic down getting
Auto
his
engaged. Just
with
look.
500 and something today.
Do what? All
What
my
did you
reels
say?
are wearing out. Let's replace them. I fish too much.
Jody, you could just package them up reels and send them to me if you want to.
I like
Hey there, Mr. Buck Williams. How you doing?
They're just starting to
Hey,
mess
Buck.
up.
Do what?
They're just starting to mess up. I'm probably gonna go fish at Mariners. They're a better PC fun. Sorry.
Well, but you know what? You could almost buy
2 PC
Two
funds for one each at Mariners.
PC, 2 PC funds for the price of a Mariner.
Yep.
So how you
And they
figure
work.
that?
I mean, they catch fish. Yep, I thought I heard one hit just then.
Mr. Stevens says most YouTubers don't like using tails, but fishing farm ponds for channel cats. I caught more fish on tails than any other piece.
I hate the booty.
I use a tail occasionally, but I cut the fin off.
Yeah.
If I'm low on bait, I use every piece I can get.
Heck yeah.
I've caught them on tail pieces. But like I said, I always cut that fin off the back.
Well, come here, Buck.
Kind of surprising. I thought men liked tails.
You guys say what? Okay, don't tell me then, because I missed it.
I said, I kind of surprising because I thought men liked tail.
Yeah, most men do, just depend on how they switch. That's the reason I cut them tails off, because they swish in the water with the current. Makes them flop around.
T.X. Tiger says he cuts the fin off and and flips it.
And flap it. Yeah. I never flapped the tail, but that's a good idea. That's one reason I cut the fin off too, put more juicy sitting in the water.
Yeah, Cool Cat said, bring on the boot tee. Mr. Stevens says, I'm rather fond of a piece of tail.
This one's hung up.
I'm not reading Cool Cat's next one.
Oh, come on. I was waiting on
I'm not reading that out loud.
it.
It's perfectly innocent, but I'm not reading that out loud.
That's what people think after you say it. Well, you don't want to read it.
Yeah.
Look at Tiger. It's just a mellow yellow. Wow. Right.
Shout who? There you go. Only 3 lilies left.
Only 3 what?
Lilies?
Flyers.
Lilies left today. Flyers. He's printing out some flyers for what? What's coming up?
No, he's making some lilies.
Oh.
You must be talking about Troy.
Uh-huh. He said he's only got 3 lilies left.
He's a lily of the valley, so bright in the morning sky.
But how many roses left?
Mr. Stevens says, but I'd rather load a hook with catappa worms than any other bait.
Catawba.
Yeah, them catawba worms will catch some fish now. That first house me and my wife lived in when we first got married, we had about 10 years. I had 4 catawba trees down on a lake line, man. Every year I'd go shake them buggers and get me some catawba worms. I catch some fish with them too.
Oh, so you still got 11 roses to go.
We keep getting hung up together because there's grass and floating around.
Yeah.
My mama always liked not the lilies, but the irises.
Yeah.
They're similar.
Yeah.
Irish potatoes.
No, irises. The flower.
I dated a girl one time named Iris. She's part of sweet too. A part of sweet too.
TX Tiger. That's gonna be all I could pass along. Is the bag.
You ate them already.
Heck yeah. And what did you do with your bag, Melissa?
You'll never tell. You don't want you finding her stead.
She said she threw it in Edward's trash can. Well, now then it's all over the floor.
Yeah.
Mr. Stevens said he had 8 of those trays. He froze the worms and never needed bait. Blues Channels and Brim love them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll have to do when I get over to Arkansas. I'm gonna have to remember again that they call them brim over there instead of perch. You know, where we call them all perch here.
Yeah.
The only thing I can't do is I can't seem to call those things ponds. I can't get into that one. They'll always be tanks to me.
Yeah, different strokes for different folks. I mean, that's the way you're raised. That's what you know, you know.
Well, I can get used to, saying the brim or whatever, but I can't get used to saying the pond because I think of little ponds as little lily ponds.
Well, here where I'm at, brim and perch are two different kind of fish. That's the reason we call them different. Brim or bluegill is one kind of fish, but a perch is completely different. Even colored different. So that's why it's separated here in South Central Virginia.
Virginia.
Well, there's a white perch and a yellow perch. So there's two. Even
Exactly
that.
right. Now you
We
talk.
just all call them perch.
Yeah. That's what we call a perch. A white one and a yellow one is a perch because that's what their name is. And if you go look in the identification book of fish, that's what it calls them, perch. And then they call bluegills, brims, red eel, sunfish, what they call them? Them old big ones. I was talking about Melvin Knight catching them, man. Them things are good eating. Good. No, shell cracker. Yeah.
Have a blessed night, Mr. Tom.
Don't forget crappie.
Yeah. Cracker, warmouth. Yeah. Oh, they good eating too. Warmouth's good eating.
Thanks for coming in, LG.
Bye, Tomcat.
Take care, Mr. Tom. Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate you coming in.
Did you see? I didn't watch it, but I was told about it that Palmetto's going to start doing Patriot James show Wednesday night.
No.
They told it on his show, but I had to get off. I think I had the video call about a tournament I had to go to. And then someone texted me and said that's what it was about. So it'd be just like the last few minutes of Patriot James show last night if anybody wants to go back and watch.
We called the second one, Tiger.
Yeah, that's technically how you spell it, is BREAM.
But I don't know the exact details, so.
The BRIM, that's like the brim of a hat.
That's how I always spelled it till someone told me I was wrong.
And coffee.
Yeah, the BREAM is the actual fish.
With brim. Do they even make that coffee anymore?
REAM.
I ain't called no jerker, Mr. Steven. He said that's why crappie fishermen are still called perch jerkers.
Oh, okay.
I'll always fish for crappie.
I ain't never heard of a perch jerker. That's the first time for me.
I never heard that either.
Why is that happening, Jody?
The text I received said he had some family stuff to take care of.
Okay.
But like I said, I didn't get to watch it.
I just wonder how his health is doing. Is he doing okay?
I don't think it had anything to do with his health.
Well, that's good.
Did they have like a young kid in their family get hurt a while back? I don't know if it had anything to do with that. Like I said, I didn't get to watch it. I had to get off to go to that, and I got texted that.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, I wish him the best.
Mr. Tom said, yes, Kevin will be Wednesday at 8 instead of Sunday.
He's going to fill the time slot for him. Somehow or another. I don't know the details.
I don't know. I didn't get to watch his show. So.
I guess everybody be going and watching it when you get off.
Yeah.
I could go over there real quick and see if maybe maybe if he's put something on his
Community tab or something.
tab. Yeah, let's see. It says, "Sorry guys, that was a month ago. No, he hadn't put nothing on his community tab for a month. I can go look on Facebook.
On the Facebook.
Yeah,
Well,
I know Mark skipped the last show.
I think he did to go fishing, didn't he? To rest up or something.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit down and eat my tuna fish. I opened, but didn't get to eat it, and then maybe take a little nap.
Don't you be chumming with it, tuna fish.
I ain't giving up my tuna fish. I ain't got nothing else to eat. I sure ain't eating shad or skipjack.
Okay, here it is right here. He says on his Facebook, he says, I announced on my Patriot Catfishers of America YouTube channel that I will no longer have a Wednesday night live talk show. Kevin from Palmetto Cat will now have that time slot. It was a great ride, and I had tons of fun. Getting to know all of you and meet y'all was an honor. I'll still be doing pop-up lives and videos too. Oh, plus I'll be making the great Patriot custom floats for y'all. God bless you all. Thanks, Patriot James. So
Wow.
he will no longer do a show at all. He just,
Yeah.
It's just he's giving up the slot, and Mr. Kevin's going to take that time slot.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, whatever happened to Doc Tales? I kind of like that show.
There was so much drama going on that we didn't know when it was going to hit our show, so we stopped it, and then we didn't start back. We talked about it a couple weeks ago, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't stay up that late and do it.
Y'all had drama on y'all's show?
No, but there's drama everywhere else.
No, in the community.
Yeah.
Why would that affect y'all's show though?
Because some of those people was coming into the show and just afraid it was going to happen. So we just stopped before it did.
Yeah, we come up in the boar's nest one night. It's been several shows.
It basically started at the Boar's Nest, practically.
Yeah, pretty much didn't.
Oh, and Mr. Tom did say, Mr. Kevin did tell Patriot James that he can have the time slot back whenever he's ready. You know, if he decides to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice of him.
Have a good night, Mr. Cole Cats.
See you, James.
Well, it didn't start in the Boar's Nest. I got sick of him.
That started like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what the best thing could happen is to drop it right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I dropped it then. I didn't pay no mind anymore about it.
Yeah.
I said what I wanted to say, and that's it.
Let's not hash up old things.
That's right. That's
Welcome in.
Miss Melissa says, "Where's Mark, by the way?"
Mark. I don't know.
I didn't see Mr. Mark last night either.
Y'all talking about? Jody had mentioned the drama that was going on a while back.
No, don't start.
People have their own agenda, and if your agenda does not coincide with theirs, they're going to cause problems. So
I get along with everybody.
Exactly.
I do too.
Mr. Tiger.
But that don't mean everybody's going to get along with you.
Pretty much, they do.
I'm sorry I
I'm
brought
good. I'm good to everybody. Everybody's good to me, and I don't really have no troubles, and I don't want no troubles.
It's hard once you start, leg just drop it.
Mr. Tiger.
Dominic Hollis says, I'm sorry I brought drama into the boar's nest. I blame Jody.
uh,
What's up, Dominique?
hey Dom, you ready to lose again? Ain't he fishing fish against somebody?
Pork chop.
Yeah,
Well,
2
You're going
times.
to get Susquehanna, too.
Oh no, Dom, come on now, man.
Well, I really almost screwed up this week.
How?
Saturday.
Saturday. It's
I had
Saturday.
a guy contact me and ask me about speaking at a church on the 14th, which I was thinking was 2 weeks away. Then I was talking with another guy today, and he said, "No, it's this coming Saturday."
back.
So I had to get on the phone with my boss and say, "Hey, I got to be arranged to be off work because I done agreed to go speak at this church."
What are you gonna speak about? The Lord?
I am a member of the Gideons International, so I'm going to speak about giving out Bibles.
Okay.
You were Gideon.
Bibles in hotel rooms, schools, prisons, hospitals.
Only time some people ever see a Bible.
You know that started back in the Old West?
The Gideons International actually formed up in, I believe it was Wisconsin.
Yeah, but no, that I'm talking about that where they leave them in hotels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That actually started back in the Old West.
Wait, no, take that. I'm jumping off. I'm gonna eat my toonie. I'll be listening though.
But you know, you go into third world countries where we give the Bibles out, and a lot of schools use those for textbooks to teach children reading and writing.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Because they don't have any other textbooks.
Yeah, I remember looking at the history on that. That's how come I know that it started way back then. Matter of fact, it started by two individuals.
It was 2 individuals. They were up in Wisconsin, sitting in the lobby of a hotel and discussing things, and found out they were both Christians, and thought, well, it'd be great if there was an organization where businessmen could get together during the week while they were traveling and be able to have worship service. So they said, hey, we should start a group since they don't want to exist. And they started the Gideons International. A few years later, they decided to adopt a mission, and that mission was they all pitched in, bought a bunch of Bibles and placed it in a hotel. And then from then, they, went to put them in schools, and to generally it's like ages 10 and up that they give them out to, due to the reading level. And then they went into prisons, hospitals, police, fire, military, and medical personnel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they put them in rehab centers too, because there's one in mine, both mine that I was in.
Yeah. And the only difference between a Gideon Bible and a regular Bible is a Gideon Bible is one that was distributed by the Gideons. There's no other difference.
Is it King James Version?
We actually globally distribute the Bible in over 90 different languages. The King James is one of them.
Okay.
So if you're in Korea, we give out Korean printed Bibles. Right. If you're in Africa, you may get one that's in Swahili.
Okay.
And there are actually Gideons in over 200 countries, and there are more than 300,000 Gideons globally.
Now, is Gideon a religion?
No.
Or
To be a
No, they just
Gideon,
distribute Bible
denomination?
things for neighborhoods and stuff like
to be a Gideon, you must be born again, a member in good standing of an evangelical or Protestant church, and believe that the Bible is God's infallible written word. You also have to be a business or professional man, because it was established for business and professional men while they were traveling to be able to gather together during the week while they're traveling and have people to worship with. Whatever city they're in, they can just find the Gideons there and get together at some point during the week and have a worship service with them.
Yeah, we have a Gideon come to our church every year. It ain't the same one, it's different ones, but they'll talk about the Gideons, and then you can donate to their cause.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I'll be doing this weekend. I did it actually. I spoke this past weekend at a church. And
so the Gideons don't actually, it's not actually a denomination.
That is entirely correct. There are Southern Baptist, Missionary Baptist, American Baptist, Regular Baptist, United Methodist, Congregational Methodist, Church of God, Church of Christ, Assembly of God, Apostolics, all these different evangelical denominations. We speak at all the churches, and we have members of all these churches in the Gideons.
Right. Well, I was raised Free Will Baptist, but after I became an adult, I'm not any denomination.
Right.
I'm not any denomination.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean, and like I said, I've been with locally, we're mostly going to see Southern Baptist and Pentecostal, but also some Missionary Baptist, Congregational Baptist, and United Methodist, Congregational Methodist, a very few Free Will Baptist. But I go to a Pentecostal church that I visit a lot, and I really like them. They're a lot different than a quiet little Southern Baptist church, but I enjoy it.
Right. Well, I don't believe a certain denomination will get you into heaven. I just know that I believe in the Lord and I fear the Lord, and I give the Lord the praise. And that's all that I feel that matters.
Well, confessing your sins and accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior is what gets you to heaven.
Right.
Which denomination you're affiliated with doesn't do it.
No.
Yep, you must repent. The Bible tells you that.
Yep.
And Jesus told Nicodemus, you must be born again. Unless you are born again.
Yep.
But going from a Southern Baptist upbringing and having to go into other denominations, I really, when I started, I had, each time I get out of my truck, and I have to say a prayer, said, Lord, don't let me go in here with any prejudices or bigotry, because they worship different than what I grew up worshiping and what I prefer worshiping. And he has really allowed me to go in there and join them and worship with them, even though it's different than what I prefer.
Yeah, when I was growing up, my parents were Free Will Baptist. My dad's parents, or his mom, was Church of God.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom's parents, they were just Baptist, Southern Baptist. So that's why I decided to be non-denomination. I had to learn to to deal with all three of those.
Hmm.
And
And when you say Church
that's
of
what I
God,
learned.
there's
It doesn't your denomination doesn't depend on if you get in heaven or not.
well, the denomination is just the people believe very, very similar. They may not all
It's the
100%
way they
agree.
interpret the Bible. These denominations might interpret it just a little bit different.
Exactly. I mean, it's, there are some people who think you're supposed to handle snakes in churches. I don't agree with that. And that
No.
would be a denomination I would have a hard time going and speaking to.
Right. And
But
like the church that my grandma went to, Church of God,
mhm,
they would get up, they would get filled with the Spirit so much that they would get up and run around the church hollering and
speaking in
talking,
tongues.
speaking in tongues,
Hmm.
and I kind of feel like I believe the Baptist, where they're not allowed to speak in tongues unless there's an interpreter there.
Yeah, I'm all right, Melissa. I was just laid back resting my leg. It was throbbing like a toothache. So I
I
just
do
And it
believe that because
and that's my understanding of the scripture. But I'm not going to criticize
no,
those
I'm
who
not
believe
criticizing.
different.
I'm not
Exactly.
criticizing nobody, no religion.
Right. Right.
Like I said,
Exactly.
I'm non-denominational. I'm just saying, and everybody has their beliefs, but I do believe that in that, I'm not going to repeat it again because
Right.
uh, I'm not preaching. I'm just voicing my opinion.
I'm not an educated theologian where I'm
Yeah.
going to sit down and
Nope. Nope.
debate people on doctrine. But
that argument would never end right there.
No.
exactly.
Exactly.
And,
Because
and that has been
people believe
going
what they're
on.
going to believe, and people are going to stick to what they believe. You know what I mean? That's why
And,
it's all a free choice, free will.
and that has been
Okay?
going on ever since Jesus ascended into heaven.
Yep.
Yep.
What did
It
he
was going
mean by
on before
this?
then
What did
too.
he mean by that? Paul wrote all the epistles, uh, and people have been debating what did he mean by this, what did he mean by that, ever since he wrote them. So,
Right.
Well, it says you can't comprehend it all. No way. That's why he don't let you know it all. You can't comprehend it. But it
exactly.
also says everything will be known one day when you can comprehend it. We all will be
Exactly.
able to comprehend it one day.
Yeah, and that'll be
And I'm
once we
sorry,
get to heaven.
I'm gonna quickly go in here because they were talking about it in the chat box. Mr. Dominic and Mr. Bugman, that veterans tournament that I talked about earlier, that is put on by Patriot Catfishers of America. He hosts it. It's called the American Heroes Catfish Tournament. It's usually held, I think, somewhere in April.
Yes.
And the veterans are welcome to come and fish, with, during the tournament and all that. But all the proceeds from the tournament are donated to Camp Centurion. So, which is, and they do have a Facebook page, Camp Centurion does, if you want me to post the link. But yeah, all those proceeds benefit Camp Centurion, which, is for the veterans. So, anyway, that's the tournament I was talking about that he hosts every year.
Yeah.
I'm
But
sorry,
he didn't have it this year, I know, because of the COVID and stuff.
No, but it was carried on anyway.
Yep.
And
yeah. I'm sorry, I just wanted to say that because they were wondering what and when and all that.
Yeah, that's the one that fills the water, and Freddie and hooks and hammocks, and everybody went to it.
That's right. That's right. It's the same time slot. Yeah.
Yeah. But to answer your question, Patriots, Catfishing of America.
That's right.
Yeah, and I'm sure there might be something even online about it, but yeah, it's called the American Heroes Catfish Tournament.
Yeah, I was gonna team up with it one time. We was gonna take off down there this spring, but then Mr. James decided he wasn't gonna have it. So plus we'd have been bank fishing, and it's very limited. There's some bank fishing down there, but not much. They went the year before. I didn't go. I ain't never been to one, but they went the year before and fished from the bank. Met a lot of people. You don't have to be in a boat to do it.
But there was a lot of fish caught off that house, that Airbnb that they rented.
Yeah.
This year.
I used to have that link saved in my for that tournament. Not sure if I still have it saved or not.
What happened this past year where they didn't have it? Where they
That's
have
where,
storms or
that's when the fuel prices started going up, and
yes, and people weren't going to be able to make it because of fuel
Right.
prices. And then they end up having an online fundraiser that Chad and a couple other guys did.
Right.
Yeah, they did it online. Yep. They were already booked to go down there, so they just went on anyway.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them. I think we should have kept on down there too, but we didn't. After James said he wasn't gonna do it. He said it wouldn't have been any money made off of it because of the expense. You know,
Right.
It wouldn't have been no whole lot to donate, so he just decided not to do it. Then Mr. Chad and them boys, they decided to do it online.
Yep.
Which James was talking about trying to get everybody, even the ones on the bank, trying to get them in a boat too. He was working on that at one time, but
Yeah.
then a lot of people said they were coming start backing out, like you said, because of gas prices and how much it costs them to get there and stuff. They start backing out. So
Right.
That I did post that, the Camp Centurion Facebook, because I said that is who it benefits. If anybody wants to go check them out. And then of course, Mr. James, he goes through and he always puts information about it. I think he usually puts it out like in end of January or maybe in February.
yeah,
I think April is when he has the tournament. Or
April's that, but he starts putting the information out at the end of January or beginning of February.
Yeah, he puts it out early.
Well, it gives people a chance to plan. You put your information out 2 months early. Now you got 2 months to plan your trip.
Oh yeah, you need
hotel room.
Something like that is good to promote. Long as you want to put it out, that's a good thing to do to promote it, give you more promotion.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Doug.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to plan major tournaments like that well in advance, so that you get the most bang for your buck, I guess you might say.
Yeah. I wish I had my skiff running. I'd get in a tournament this weekend. They got a tournament down there on Bugs Island at Ochinee Park. They have 5 or 6 a year down there.
Right.
Got one this coming weekend. I might ride down there and check it out. I don't know, but I won't be fishing.
Welcome in, Oakland.
I was reading about it yesterday on Facebook. They had it posted.
All right, good night, Bug. Hope you get rest after that fall you took today.
Yeah, man. I hope you ain't too sore bruised up tomorrow, buddy. You tough, bud. Hang in there, brother.
Well, I think now would be time to plug these
Yeah, heck yeah.
battles
Do
at
it.
the Boar's Nest. this coming Saturday, even though I haven't still got I had made a new one, but I just reloaded it real fast on this one. But this coming Saturday, the 13th, 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. 3 biggest fish, 3 rods, public water, any bait Joey can only net. It's going to be Squatty versus Catfish Viking.
What state is each of them fishing in?
Squatty will be fishing in Pennsylvania, and Catfish Viking will be fishing in Alabama. All right, and then the very next night, which is Sunday, and I haven't updated this one yet because it says Thursday, 8/14/22. It'll be Dominic seeks revenge against Pork Chop. Round 3. If Dominic wins, Pork Chop can't call anyone out for 90 days. If Pork Chop wins, Dominic has to wear the shirt "I got beat by Pork Chop 2 times." And only catfish over 5 pounds count. Blues Channel flatheads only. Total weight 2 rods. That's this coming Sunday. And then we're going to have another one next weekend. Sharina and JBT go head to head for catfish and carp. And that's happening in the AM time. And then that evening, Dominic versus Sisquanny Stan.
Do any of you subscribe to the Jimmy Houston YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I listen to his post a lot of time.
Yeah.
Did you see the video he put out earlier in the week where his it was the older video from the 80s where his wife caught the big flathead while she was bass fishing?
No, I ain't seen none of his posts this week.
No.
Yeah, she had caught a 40+ pound flathead. I think it was on a crankbait with 12, 14 pound line. That would be a pretty good fight.
Yeah. She caught it on what now?
A crankbait.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I've seen
With a bass rod.
catfish on a rubber worm before.
And it wasn't like crappie line. It was in that 12, 15 pound line. It wasn't anything real heavy or real light. It was kind of an in between medium size line.
Right. Welcome in, Amy.
What's up, rookie?
Amy Evans.
Yep. you think so, Oakley? What I need is I need to get up and go let some liquid out because my eyeballs are starting to float.
Yeah, I'm very filled up to my chin. I can hold it a little bit long. I can hold it till 5 when we shut this thing down anyway.
That's like the woman who went to a dairy and asked for some milk, and she needed 200 gallons. And the dairy farmer said, "Well, do you want it pasteurized?" She said, "No, just up to my chin."
Oh.
She wanted 200 gallons to bathe in, and he asked, "Do you want it pasteurized?" She said, "No, just up to my chin."
Oh, wow.
I hear you, Tiger. That was a regular size channel, 20-pound channel, man. That's a nice one.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
That joker was boss. He's trying to catch that mama. Looked like a mama at rattle trap.
Mrs. Just go pee, y'all.
Oh, we will in an appropriated time.
But I'm afraid I can't hold it no more.
Well, if you got to go, boss, go ahead. It was all good.
Okay, I'll be right back, y'all.
Miss Becca can handle this.
4 or 5 years ago, I was throwing a beetle spin trying to catch drum down in the Pearl River. And I kept coming by one spot and getting a little bump, and I thought there was a snag in there. But after I threw it through there a few times, I ended up catching a 10-pound flathead on that little beetle spin.
Wow.
Had 6-pound line, little ultralight reel. Then a couple years after that, I was trying to catch a little pan-sized catfish, and I just had like a number 4 long shank hook and some red worms, and a dadgum huge long-nosed gar grabbed that hook, and I fought him for about 10 minutes, and I had him up to the bank several times before he finally opened his mouth and let go of the hook. And he was about 5 feet long.
Wow.
And for a long-nosed gar, that's big.
Yeah, it is.
But he just had that hook there in his teeth and wasn't opening his mouth up, and I wasn't putting a whole lot of pressure on him because I didn't have that 6-pound line. And like you know what I'm talking about by pan-sized catfish.
Cut
the heads off and you fry them and skin them, and then you fry them whole.
Yeah.
And that's what I was trying to catch. And that some gun, he just grabbed that hook. And I had him on line for about 10 minutes before he finally opened his mouth up and let go of it. If I'd had a rope to throw over him, I could have landed him.
I heard it.
But you don't really think about that when you're out fishing, water specifically to catch those little bitty catfish so you can have your cookout.
Why is he betting on it not shutting down at 5, Leslie? He say he's gonna be back later on or something. Yeah, Oakland, I knew who you were. Yep.
Well, don't everybody speak at once?
Yeah, sometimes it's like it's a little slow. Family gets quiet.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, well, now that Becca's back, everything's gonna perk up. Won't have to worry about dead air.
I had to go let the doggies out.
You had any more rain down there, girl?
No.
Huh.
Man, it won't quit raining here.
Oh, hush it up.
I'm at my yard.
We had our little 8 minutes of fame there with a little misty sprinkle crap.
Well, my yard is so wet that when I mow, it leaves. You can see where the tires went across it and made it muddy.
My yard's so wet.
Man, speaking of that, I hope we get a break from the rain. It's like a mow my grass.
That is the way we are here. I mean, it'll rain 3 days, we'll have 1 day off. Rain 3 days, have 1 day off.
There ain't nothing but crunchy, yeller, whatever you call them now, out coming out of the ground.
Hey,
Well,
Becca.
you live out where it's desert.
I do not.
Becca, we got rain today.
Rain.
Rain, rain, rain.
Do y'all know I counted it up? Do you know that we've only had when I done forgot. I can't remember if it was 9 inches or 11 inches for the whole year. And we normally by this time we have like 34 inches or something like that.
I couldn't tell how many inches of rain we've had this year. But it's been that way for the past 7 years.
Yeah, Rookie, y'all been getting nailed there down in Kentucky, girl. Great. Hey.
So I said this is the 12th driest that we've been in 120 years. That's why I done told y'all there's cattle, they've, people are selling off, like, this one man, he's already sold off a third of his. 2 of his tanks have dried up totally. One of his tanks still has maybe a third left of water in it. He's having to haul water out. He did his crop, in corn like he normally does. He got 2 bushels out of the whole crop. He's turned his cows out there for the dry stalks just so they have something to eat. He got none on his milo crop whatsoever. And he didn't even get to, normally he gets 3 to 4 cuttings of hay, and he hasn't even gotten a full cutting, not one full cutting. I mean, there's going to be no hay for winter at all.
He ain't got none of this grain either. The Milo didn't get no crop of corn either. That was his one of storage of food right there for the cows.
That's what I'm saying. They're hurting here. There ain't going to be no, and when that affects here, that affects all y'all too.
Yeah. And
we can't afford steak already, so this house ain't gonna be hurt.
It don't bother me unless they run that Boar bologna on sale. I can't get nothing close to steak.
Oh, you have to put one of the big fish hooks in a piece of apple so you can get you some deer.
I know it.
Yeah, but it ain't just cattle. It's the crops. It's everything.
Yeah.
We ain't got no rain. You ain't got no crops.
Right. And here, people are having a hard time getting their hay in because it won't quit raining. And you can't bale wet hay.
Nope.
Can't cut it either if it keeps raining because it'll sit down and rot or you won't get none.
Exactly.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. We're having 2 totally opposite problems, Y'all getting too much, we ain't getting none at all. I'd be happy with just some, but we ain't getting none at all. It ain't right here and over. I think it's going on 3 months now.
Yeah, it'll bar his hot dogs too.
Right, yes, feeds me.
Good night.
Help this moment, but it's what I can afford. So
when I was training dogs, I bought so many Bar S hot dogs. That was their food reward. It was Bar S hot dogs.
Yep.
My reward too.
I trained them to take it from my lips, and then I start dropping it to them from my lips. It looked like I have a big chew at the back end, but it was little bitty chopped up pieces of hot dog. That way I had both hands free.
Well, me and Melissa around this household, we eating dog food then, I guess.
Hey, that's expensive.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, buddy.
Shoot, our dogs eat better meat than us. They get boiled chicken thigh quarters.
Well, that'll make a puppy fat and shiny.
Yeah.
You get them chicken quarters and you boil them and you pull all the meat off.
Yeah.
Then you sit there and tear it up to little shivers, and then you take their puppy food. After you soak it up, you mix that chicken and the fat in with it and put your little condensed milk with it too. You want to talk about slick, fat, shiny coats, butterball puppies.
Well, the only thing that gets mixed for our chihuahuas, occasionally they might get sweet peas and carrots mixed in with it.
Mm-hmm.
And we got one chihuahua that's 14 years old. That's all he's ate all his life.
Sweet peas and carrots,
chicken quarters, and occasionally sweet peas and carrots mixed in.
I used to feed my personal protection dogs as well as the police dogs I trained. I used to feed them, but they were raw frozen chicken quarters.
Frozen to sharpen the teeth, keep the plaque off.
Well,
or give them something to work on for a while.
It does help their teeth, but you feed it raw. I mean, you feed it frozen because, like here with the hot weather, they eat it. The bones are good for their teeth. Mm-hmm. Okay, now never feed one bones, with them already cooked because they can splinter, and cut their throats and everything going down their stomachs, blah blah blah. But if you do it raw, the bones won't splinter. And anyway, you feed it frozen so that by the time they eat it, it ain't, it's just now thawing out. I mean, it's not gonna get all that botulism and stuff on it. I do the same thing with frozen hamburger meat. The hamburger meat, I put vitamins and minerals and stuff in, and then I make the hamburger patties, and then put them in the freezer. So they alternated, like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They got the fry roast and chicken. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays they got the hamburger patties, and then they fasted every Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a good menu to me.
Yeah, the big thing is you just have to know what you're doing. I don't do that to these. I did them to as I said, the working dogs, the personal protection, and the police dog.
Curtis, what you gonna do? Go to Texas? I thought you was in Ohio, man.
Desiccated liver is good for them too.
Why is he gonna pee all over Texas?
To help y'all get some liquid, some water.
Oh,
water. That still won't make grass grow. That'll kill grass, man. Don't you know that?
I was fixing it also attracts bees.
Yeah.
It'll kill your plants if you do it in the same spot too many times.
Yeah.
I swore I had another battery for my thermometer. These ones are too big.
Check your battery box.
That's what I just did. Those batteries are too big. they're not the right size. These are those little round ones, and they ain't the right size round one. These are 2032s.
Yeah,
And
Curtis, why you eating up here on the panel?
Is
Those
that
are
your shoe
scared.
size, 20s and 32s?
He's
no,
scared.
the ones that I got in my battery box, they're 2032. I mean, not 2032. Hold on.
Becca,
Welcome
did
in,
you catch
FractureFix. What's going on, my friend?
What's up, FractureFix? What you doing, man?
Yeah, they're the 2032s. But that's not the size I need. Hey there, Mr. FractureFix. How you doing?
Curtis, you can come up here and take it on, Father, if you want to, brother.
Been a while.
Hello, FractureFix.
Been a while since you've been in here.
Yeah, it's been a little while. Hope you're doing all right, bud.
Hope they ain't working you too hard.
Good to see you. Life happens sometimes. It'll make you busy.
Heck yeah.
Everybody has to do it sometime. That's understandable.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, football game to go to.
Toes, plus I got football.
Guys, I'm going to step down. Y'all have a good night.
All right, bud. You just
All
say.
right. Thanks for coming up, Stephen.
All right.
Have a blessed night or morning.
And thanks for passing all them Bibles out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man.
People need them.
You get that right, buddy. This whole country needs it for sure. The world do.
Welcome in, Mike Turner.
If I ever speak at a church that records their services and posts it, I'll let y'all know, and where y'all can see me up there some point.
Okay.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
You too, brother.
Captain Morgan.
Curtis, what do you mean you don't want to step on no toes, man? You ain't gonna step on nobody's toes.
That's
just like you're making an excuse down there.
Yeah, that's all that is.
I hear you, FractureFix. I bet that was cool. We used to have right many of them around them tent revival. I ain't seen one around in a while.
That ain't ever stopped him from coming up before.
Nope, you're right. That's an excuse. He's scared about something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I tell you what, I need to go to an old-fashioned tent revival. Maybe Melissa.
What's up, Mike Turner? 712. What's up, buddy? Chucky Morgan, how you doing?
Tater, come back in here.
Come in, Mom.
Doggone, that must have been a big tent revival.
Dominique, what's going on, man?
Good morning, Tasha. Welcome in.
Hey, Tasha. What's up, girl?
Man, when this air conditioner comes on, this fan's got to go off.
Oh, come on, man.
Ooh.
You can't handle it.
Good Lord, 15,000 square foot, 2,000 chairs. Oh my God.
Yeah, they ain't no heard of a tent that big. How many people put that joke up? Good, great.
Ooh.
That's about the size of what they do at the wedding venues.
I ain't never heard of a tent hold 2,000.
No, well, maybe not. Yeah, that would be bigger than that.
That's a huge tent, 2,000 chairs. It must say take 20 people to set that joke up.
Catfish and Crappie is up in the house. Welcome
Look
in.
here. There was a flathead that made it up in here. I was beginning to send him a message. Want to know where he at? Thought maybe he done befriended us up in here.
Oh, man.
Welcome in, Buddy Rowe. Good to see you.
He said it had 3 tractors to do it and 21 poles.
Good Lord, that's a big tent.
Yes, Lord, it is. Johnson said she just woke up. Hey, girl. Waiting on coffee and headed out to fish. How long will you be live this morning, Hogleg?
Well, it all depends on when you get out to go fishing. Now, Mark, we'll shut it down and let you go live fishing if you want to. Or you can come up there and go fishing.
Yeah, Mark, if you want to go live, we'll come in on your live, man. I'll aggravate the snot at you. You know that. You be done block me from your channel. I don't want him up there no more. You don't shut up.
There, Mr.
Ernie.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, he said he'd pop in here live if he gets out in time.
Okay. Welcome back, PR.
Hey, PR. I see you finally woke Curtis up and got him back up. Bacon. He going to get him a cup of coffee and a bagel. He might have fixed it at home this morning.
All the way bagel in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pontoon Jody's still out there fishing, Mark.
Yeah, she showed us what was it, a 40-pounder a little while ago she caught.
Yeah. Yep.
40-pound blue. Nice fish.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was a nice 40-pounder.
I just go in. I said that was party. It was party.
Y'all have fun at that football game later.
Oh.
Where's he going about? Watch the iron tablecloths play.
I don't know, but it just seems mighty early for football games.
Oh, they got pre-games and some of them starting, their preseason games. Yeah, scrimmage games we used to call them.
Hey, Mark. Man, these batteries cost some change.
Oh, it's his nephew's football game.
Oh, yeah, it's right on time for high school football.
Yeah, because they do their 2-a-days over the summer.
Yeah.
Hi there, Miss Amy.
Okay, PR. I got you. He was downstairs talking to the oldest. Okay, I thought he might have been asleep. You went out and woke him up. Told him to get up. What did he do with his private stash of M&Ms? wanted some. I know he had them for him.
Yeah, Mark. Chris ordered me a rechargeable aerator.
I like it. That's pretty cool.
I was going to rebuild this one, and next thing I know, Chris sent me an email wanting to know my address.
Yeah, Mark, I was thinking about getting one of those when I had my bake cooler here at the house. You know, you just about be up 2 or 3 days before you go fishing again. Hook it up to a drop cord and let it run. And I like to have it rechargeable when you go out, you know. And have ones with the AA batteries, what I got for backup. They don't think he has much M&Ms. He'll eat them all. Yeah, charge up with a USB port, and that way you can use your power pack and stuff if you need it. Charge it while you're out on the water too. Or you would just use, like I said, the battery ones for backup if you need it. You got options that way. See what I'm saying? You want to buy all them batteries, man, because you can eat up some batteries. I'm gonna tell you what. I have to change them every 12 hours. In mine, I got them little bubblers because they didn't have none of the big ones when I went to get it from Walmart. So I bought 2 of the little ones. All right, buddy, take it easy.
Mr. Fix, do you have DoorDash? You know, honestly, do you know my blue heeler? he kind of I don't know. He was kind of turning his nose up at the cheeseburgers.
Oh man!
Yeah, he. I don't think he. I mean, he ate them, you know, because that's what they were. That's what he was eating at the time. But I don't know. He just got to where he really didn't care for them. I've been cooking them some other stuff.
I know what you mean, PR. Them high school bleachers, they don't have no cushion. A lot of cushions don't. Wherever you go, they don't have no cushions on the bleachers. Ooh, Lord, you talking after about 30, 40 minutes, when I go to scrambling after about an hour, I got to get up. Can't take it much more than that.
Not me. I got a built-in cushion.
Yeah, I do too, but it just don't work like it used to no more. I don't know what's wrong with my cushion. I think my cushion has lost its pushing.
When I finish losing, you know, this weight and everything, then I don't have a built-in cushion anymore. Then I'm built more like my daddy.
He has one of the coolest McDonald's in America.
Oh, I knew you were just kidding. Well, you have a blessed sleep, Mr. Fix. Sweet dreams.
Later on, Fracture.
Yes, sir. Take it easy, Fracture. Hope you get some rest.
And if you do have any kind of cracks in those eyelids, just fill it in with one of those little eye boogers.
Yeah, that's what I told him, Dominic. He needs to go somewhere other than that place he's been going fish.
You know, I don't know why I do, but I love those. I mean, it's just processed pork, but I love when McDonald's comes out with those. What's those? Yeah, those McRibs. As I said, it's just processed pork. It's not like it's, you know. But I don't know, for some reason, I love those things.
Oh, I do too. Yes. I'll turn them up while they're there. I don't know why they don't put them up on the menu all the time.
He knows that battle at the boar's nest don't allow pay lates.
Why does everybody keep telling him that?
I don't know.
I don't think he fishes pay lakes.
Oh, he said so one time we were doing a live at a pay lake or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that then.
And his brother
was talking about it. Yeah.
Was talking about it.
Pork chop?
Yeah,
Pork chop brother.
Pork chop's brother wanted to challenge Stan to a pay lake one time.
Who's Pork chop's brother?
David
Smith?
No, David Warner.
Oh. I guess I hadn't seen him.
He's usually pork chops.
Joey.
Oh, okay. I should say I'm totally lost.
Daggone, McDonald's in Baltimore got a guy playing the piano.
Hey there, Mr. Billy. How you doing?
Welcome in, Gig.
What's up, Gig? What you doing, man? Miss Cat, how you doing?
Where's Miss Cat? I didn't see her.
Well, I didn't see her either, but I know she's most time with him.
Oh.
I just being polite.
Mr. Dominic said that he just found out that when they had the floods, big fish got trapped in the ponds at the game reserve.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a good matchup that I wouldn't mind watching. That's Mike T and Pork Chop.
I don't think Mike been fishing this year yet, has he?
I don't know.
He was talking about it a few weeks ago, but I never did hear him say he went. I don't know. He might have went. I might have spoken to the term.
Yeah, I didn't think she was. Yeah, Mr. Billy said she's with her or with him, but Kenneth, but she's not up yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he normally says that she's not up yet when he gets up.
Yeah. And most time, if he's fishing or something, she's with him. The other night she didn't go, his buddy went, but a lot of times she's gigging with him.
Oh, Gig. I can't send it to my computer because it's in a different format that don't allow. But this is what NJ seen probably about 15 or 20 minutes before he got to his fishing spot yesterday. That was out on the main road.
I get to see those occasionally over there around where I'm at. Over in Arkansas. But I think, honestly, they might sometimes come off of the game reserve because I'm about 30 something. I can't remember if it's minutes or miles. I don't remember. But anyway, from a game reserve. And I'm wondering if they come from there.
They're out in the woods where he fishes.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. They'll, once they get off, they just go out in the woods. But these, the ones that I saw were next to the road as well.
Yeah. It looked like he was eating on a watermelon. A busted
Winnie the
watermelon.
Pooh.
Yeah.
Curtis wants to know if that's Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, really.
He didn't have, no, he's not the right color. And he didn't have his little bucket of honey.
Man, and just to think that guy goes out there and fishes without nothing. I mean, when them two dogs run up on him the day before, he went into a panic attack.
Well, I'll tell you right there, you need to get something to protect yourself,
Yeah.
I've been after him, buddy.
Welcome in, Mike Turner.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, that Seb 12?
So I didn't quite catch what you said about me and Pork Chop. You want to repeat that?
Yeah, I said that would be a good battle, you and Pork Chop.
Oh, it's coming. Like I told Curtis the other night, I got a few things I got to take care of financially, and before I can go out and get travel an hour and a half to my battlegrounds.
Wow. Pork Chop, what is it going to be 55? He's going to. I can't seem to get him away from that little pond that he fishes in behind the. Because this battle right here, the only fish count is going to be 5 pounds or better. And he got to get away from that little pond that he fishes.
Well, he's going to have to when it comes time for me. Dominic, you ain't got to worry about that. When the time comes, I'll call him out. I'm going to make him work for it, too.
Yeah, when people see them, they feed them. People wonder why they're always in camping grounds, the black bears, and the dumpsters all the time. Yeah. That other pond right beside that one. Man.
Oh, man, that's getting chilly.
Yeah, it is. She's in New York.
Yeah.
Call from wireless caller.
Pork Chop, you're going to have to be ready.
Yeah.
And Dominic, if you win, he can't challenge anybody for 90 days, but that doesn't mean nobody can challenge him.
Right. He can accept challenges. And actually, I kind of hate seeing Pork Chop not being able to call out nobody. I mean,
well, that's going to slow your business down.
Yeah, because he's my number one battle.
And honestly, the only reason that I want to call Pork Chop out when the time is right is because I want to make him. I want to make him show that he can fish. So the little side bet's going to be kind of steep.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Well, he's caught fish before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he won the tournament.
And he's
or 1 versus 1.
Yeah. He's got a winner's sticker.
But here's the thing. I've seen the pictures that he sent for the thumbnails. But as far as him fishing, I've never seen him catch anything over 2 or 3 pounds. And that's what I want. I want to see him bring his game.
Well, that's still fish.
All right, Pork Chop, I'm counting on you now. Because after all, you do seem to bring the battles to me.
Well, now Dominic's saying that their agreement was no challenges, period, for 90 days.
Oh.
Now, I don't know. It was my understanding that he couldn't challenge anybody, but he could accept.
Go to my message. All right, let's see.
In other words, what he says, Chop have to sit on the couch for 90 days.
All right. Yep, that's exactly what it is. If Pork Chop loses, he can't be in any challenges for 90 days.
There you go. Any challenge. That means accepting.
Man, you hurt my business by doing that to him.
So when was theirs? What day?
This is Saturday.
Which is what date? The 14th?
Yep.
No, it's this Sunday.
Oh, I thought it was this Saturday. Okay, this Sunday.
The 14th. Or the 14th, whatever the day the 14th is on.
Oh, it's Friday now, so I get screwed up working nights, but yeah, it's Friday now, so Sunday would be the 14th. See, so 90 days that'd be November. Yeah, I probably won't do it in November. So if I have to wait till spring, that's fine.
Yeah, if Pork Chop loses, he can't be in any challenges for 90 days. Wow.
Oh, Amy, I'll be ready in 90 days. Hell, I'll be ready next month, maybe. But if he can't accept challenges for 90 days, my fishing slows down at the end of October, first part of November. So if I have to wait till spring, I'll wait till spring and do it. I don't care.
And then if Mr. William wins, then Mr. Dominic has to wear I got beat by Pork Chop twice or something like that shirt.
Yeah. If I lose, I'll wear my shirt again. Pork Chop beat me twice. August 14th, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m., 2 rods. It's a numbers game. But only fish 5 pounds and up count. If I lose, I'll wear my shirt again. If Pork Chop He can't be in any challenges for 90 days. Wow.
Morning, Cliff.
Hey, Hooks.
Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
Good morning, Mr. Chris.
No, that's fine. I don't mind waiting until spring. That just means I have to wait 6 months instead of 3. 6 or 7, depending on the weather.
It was like this year, y'all was froze up on into spring once.
Yeah, this spring was bad as far as being froze up, but
Yeah.
as soon as ice is out, I can go out there and get into some nice channels.
I can give you time to build your financial situation back up too.
Yep.
Look at me. Listen to me. I'm talking like pork chop done already lost.
Well, let's put it this way: where I want to go to fish against pork chop, it's primarily channels. You can get a flathead out of there on occasion, but it's rare. And that lake is known to have trophy channels in it, 15 plus. The average that I've ever had caught out of there, average is about 8 to 9 pounds.
Dominant how ugly the lake rule applies for this one also. You agree with that, pork chop? Because that's an amendment to the rules. You agree with that, pork chop? Pork chop, easy going, so he go. Yep.
Plus, I haven't been out to that spot since I've started doing YouTube, so I don't even know if there's signal out there. I have to go out and check it out.
Right. Yeah, I tell you what, that's the problem around here. I mean, either they taking away most of the bank spaces around here within driving, that you don't have to drive 30 miles to. Uh, there's no more bank spaces. I mean, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 bank spaces around here that you can get to, and doesn't but 2 I know of have good signal, and there's possibly 3 with my new phone, but there's no big fish there, and that's the problem. I'm not the spot 30 miles away yet. I need to go fish that spot and find out about it. But I know there's good good signal on the front side of the dam, because last time I had my boat out, that's where we went, Lake Blackshear, and on the front side of the dam there was full bars. Now I don't know about on the back side of the dam because it's lower, and I don't know. But and while me and Melissa was at her mom's, I we went by there to a place called Paradise Lakes, and the state owns it. It's got good signal, but there's only channel cats in there.
All right.
Channel cats, bass, crappie, two fish. I didn't even know existed.
Morning, NJ.
Welcome in,
See what
NJ.
NJ said right there?
And I hope you don't got it.
Yeah, I hope so too. God almighty.
That ain't ever fun.
No.
That's
Nice gig.
I knew a guy. Well, I didn't know him personally, but Justin Rhodes, one of the homesteaders, he had a big chicken killing one time, and him and some other guy challenged each other to eat a raw chicken liver, and he did, and he ended up getting salmonella poisoning, and man, it about took him out.
Yeah, and sometimes with that, sometimes it only lasts a few hours, and sometimes it'll last up to 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, that's how it did. Welcome in, trophy seekers. That's how it did
Morning,
him.
Darren.
Wait,
Yeah.
that there.
I got that really bad once, and yeah, it did. It lasted 5 days.
That's Darryl. Where's your other brother, Darryl?
Hey there, Mr. Darrell.
I reckon she said, where's your other brother, Woody?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I think I saw where he wanted to fish with Woody in that couples tournament because that's his bro wife.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I seen him say that.
Man, I thought we was gonna have to come up to me and Melissa was gonna have to come up there to you and on the 27th and let you take us out fishing. I'll read my comment.
I bet his comment says something about he won the bet.
Well, time to shut down, y'all. All right. Oh, my fishing trip pay up in April. Well, I'll do that. I will do it. I'll be more than glad to. All right, Daryl. Yeah, I've been showing that bear off all morning. I can't send that one to my computer though, because it's the wrong kind of format.
Mr. Billy said, NJ, if you got salmonella, will Jello chicken still be your favorite bait? He said, I don't know, Billy. I'm telling you, I know the one that had me down for 5 days, I know exactly what it came from. And it actually did come from chicken that I had gotten from Walmart in their frozen food section. And I have never bought that again, ever.
Yeah, I haven't. Fortunately, I've never had salmonella poisoning.
Yeah, I've
can be
been
pretty
lucky
bad.
with it myself.
And he described it. I mean, it's I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's exactly, you get those things. You run a fever, you get chills. It's like you get chills and then you get hot, and then you get chills and then you get hot, and then of course it's coming out both ends. Of course, I think he just said it's coming out one end, but most of the time it's coming out both ends, and a lot of times it's coming out both ends at the same time.
Oh, mercy, you got to be multitasking there.
Yeah.
Well, I told you I multitask.
Yeah, I know you do. But that's bad when you got to sit on the throne and hold a trash can too. Good Lord.
Exactly what you got to do too. Oh, he said that maybe it was a bag of Doritos.
You probably had chicken all over your hands and eat the Doritos, and the chicken got on the Dorito.
No,
Yeah, if he was using chicken for bait, and then
No, a bag of Doritos that bear was eating.
oh,
He said it was
looked like
actually
a
a bag of
watermelon.
Doritos it was eating.
It looked like a doggone watermelon.
Well, he said it was eating, so
all it needed was a couch and some football. But I think I'm going to jump back out of here, Hog Leg. I got to go to work a couple hours early this afternoon. So,
All right, man.
Hey,
Thanks
bro.
for coming up.
Good to see.
61-pound blue on small piece of chicken. Yeah.
take it easy, everyone.
All right, Mike. You take it easy too. NJ uses hand sanitizer all the time after the chicken. That just means that hand sanitizer after chicken don't mean doo doo.
That's right.
and yes, it is. It is contagious. It can be spread. As a matter of fact, it can be even spread, from like even weeks after you've been infected with it. But I do think let me look it up just to make sure. I think it's kind of rare to be done, spread from person to person. Usually it's transmitted by food.
And congratulations, Amy, on your new promotion.
There you go, Ricky.
I heard Lee talking about it the other morning.
Yeah, it says here's on eMedicine Health. It says is contagious and transmitted from person to person by direct contact, such as kissing or sexual activity, and indirect contact, such as. Now I got to pull it up.
What's going on, folks? Hi, Becca.
Hey.
Hey, Mark. What's good, buddy?
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, and then it
Yeah,
says
man,
indirect.
You don't sound like no robot this morning, but you sound good.
And then it's indirect contact, such as sharing contaminated eating utensils. So.
I got me the fancy coffee this morning.
McDonald's? or Dunkin'
No,
Donuts?
I just put a couple squirts of some caramel stuff in there. Gas station's fancy. Oop, that's a truck. Man,
How much you have to pay for gas this morning? It come down any?
$4.20 a gallon.
Wow.
For gas?
Me and Melissa
For
paid
gasoline, yep.
$3.13 a gallon for gas the other day.
How much?
$3.13.
I'd rather pay that than what I paid. But good news is I only put 2.3 gallons in this thing, so we're good to go.
All right now. That's good.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago, I paid $3.19, but that's been weeks ago.
Yeah,
You'd think
that's
be a little
why I
cheaper.
called it a promotion.
Yeah, you'd think gas would be a little cheaper because we're so near the main hub for all the Midwest, but it's not. All the taxes and stuff here. And I don't even live in the high tax county.
Hey there, Mr. Jesse. How you doing?
Yeah, we have a main hub here right here in Albany, and you'd think the closer you are to the hub, the cheaper the gas, but it ain't how it works.
Hey, Jesse, what's up there, Mr. Door of Addiction?
What's going on, Jesse?
Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction.
Mr. Darrell, he says, Mark, don't say squirts. They've been talking about salmonella the last 30 minutes.
Is that what you guys were talking about? What you were looking up back there?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah, NJ has salmonella poisoning, he thinks.
I put 3 pumps of caramel stuff in my thing. No squirts.
3 pumps.
What's up, Daryl? What's up, Jesse?
That's funny.
Mark, he says, "Hey, Hershey squirts, Mark."
What do you say?
Hershey squirts, Mark.
Yeah, you broke up there for a minute. That's all right.
He said, hey, Hershey squirts, Mark.
No, not Hershey squirts. This was Coffee Mate, I think.
Yeah, I heard y'all going camping this weekend, Amy. Hope y'all have a good time.
That sounds like fun.
Y'all be careful, girl. Do me a favor. Take Lee to the cleaner. Show him how to catch some fish.
No, she didn't say she got a promotion. I was sandbagging on Lee's channel the other morning, and he said that she got transferred to their local area, and I called her a promotion because she'd have to drive 40 minutes or 40 miles to where she worked now, and then she got transferred to her local place.
Yeah, she said it was just a lateral, mate.
40 miles is a long ways to go.
Yeah, it is. That's why I called her
Then you got to come back in the evening, so that's bumping 100 miles a day, man.
Then at least bump up a little, pay for that gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that once. I got promoted to being a store manager, and I told y'all that I live, south of Fort Worth, but where I got promoted to was on the east side of Dallas, and it took me over 2 hours every single day one way. So I was driving, about 5 hours a day just in transit time.
At that point, I'd sleep at the office under the desk.
I didn't like it too much, so I didn't stay.
Mark, Melissa says, I don't think I've said or done anything for Mark to avoid me, but tell him I can pass shingles to him through here. I don't believe I have it since no outbreak. LOL. I don't think.
I heard like half of it. Melissa said I reported her.
No, have you been avoiding Miss Melissa?
Let me try these. Hello, Melissa. Can you hear me? No.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I think I got you on Bluetooth. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, finally.
That's not good. Back in that case. She's breaking up. She's breaking up. Bring me up, Scotty.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Unplug your Bluetooth.
Them Bluetooth ain't working, brother. Them things echo coming.
Yeah,
Got a good beat to it.
You gonna have to cut them off, brother. Just go back to your regular phone. Them things is killing us, man.
Hi there, Mr. Richard.
Hey, Vision and Freedom says it sounds like a techno. Go out and come back in. Go. There you go.
Oh.
Miss Melissa said, I'm going to go hide down in the corner. He's going to throw something at me for causing all this.
Who said go catch shingles?
Testing 1 2 testing.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah, that's a heck of a lot better.
No, nothing.
Yep, nothing. Yep. Can you hear us?
I don't know what's going on. All right, fellas. If you can hear me, I'll log out once I get on the water. It'll be about half an hour, 20 minutes.
We can hear you. Can you hear? Never mind. I think he was going through this the other day too.
Yeah. I think he got some dead sections between his coffee shop and the boat ramp.
Yeah.
He got some dead what?
Dead sections.
Oh.
Places where he has no signal.
Okay, I misheard.
Some people said dead spots. Sometimes I said dead sections.
I know, I misheard that.
Oh, okay. I was just clarifying. You said what?
I know. So I said I misheard what you said. I thought you said something else.
Oh, he's in there. What do you think I said?
LOL. You read it without emotion. LOL.
Then said dead farts now.
I read it like I see it, Melissa. That's why I don't like texting.
You don't like Texans?
Texting.
Oh.
There's no emotions in texting.
Oh, wow. I just read a story that a 9-year-old boy has died after he was accidentally shot by his father.
Oh, wow.
I know his father's in misery.
Yeah. I know we
That
used to
happened
live.
around here.
I know we used to live right down the road from a father who ran over his own baby,
Mm-hmm.
and it tore him out of frame.
Then there was another, it was a 3-month-old little boy that was found dead in another hot car. They said that's the 15th one this year. Or this,
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't see how in the world.
I don't get the whole left in the car thing.
No.
I don't either. Even if you lock your doors, I don't understand why they do that. Anybody can bust the window out, go in there and take the kid if they want to take them.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
There's stories. There's just so many stories around like that. And
I think some people don't think, or even they just might not care. I don't know. It's a bad thing to say, but I mean, you do something like it makes you think.
oh, and then did y'all see where the new Louisiana the new what do you call it, the state record Louisiana sunfish or bluegill, I have to think of what they called it, was caught?
No.
Let me go see if I can get that. I
might
don't
have
want to
seen
tell
a
you.
post of it. I might have seen a post of it. I think I seen well, that's a huge one too. It's a whole lot bigger than your hand. It almost looked fake. It looked so big to me.
Let's see.
Yeah, PR. I don't think as many of these more cast left.
He's a retired welder, and he catches the new Louisiana state record bluegill from his neighbor's pond. He said it was huge. The only question was if it was a true bluegill or if it was a hybrid. And he showed. You want to see a picture of it?
Sure.
I can.
Yeah, I might see if that's the one I was looking at.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, crud! It ain't gonna let me do this.
Good. Wait a minute. You don't got someone that'll do. I'm sorry. I puke at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna let me do this.
Hmm.
But anyway, it's saying. Let's see how. The 65-year-old had no idea what he had hooked until he landed the oversized fish. I'm trying to get down and see what the weight was. I thought it was, let's see.
What was it?
There it is. Bluegills and other brim commonly weigh just 6 to 12 ounces, and a 1-pound fish is considered huge. But this catch officially weighed 2.24 pounds. So it is a 2.24 pound bluegill.
2.25 pounds.
Yeah, it was the Georgia state record was sitting back earlier this year, and it was 2-point-something pounds. Bluegill.
And the Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries reportedly confirmed that it is a bluegill, not a hybrid.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they said that, yes, it is a new state record. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. If you saw it, it's like bigger than a
saucer plate.
Oh, it's a lot bigger than that. It takes up his wish I could hold on. No. Yeah, it ain't gonna let me share this for some reason. But anyway, I just remember reading that story.
Yeah, I got a picture somewhere.
PR says she wants to know what they did with it. Did they turn it loose or did they eat it?
Well, I mean, he's holding it up in front. Let's see, let me go back because I just got out of it. I mean, he's got it held up in this one building, and then he's holding it up in front of this, like in this store.
He kept it then.
Yeah, I'm sure because, let's see.
He wouldn't have been in all them places if he turned it back. He wouldn't have kept it there that long.
Hold on, let's see. Trahan, his name is Trahan, tried weighing his Buster bluegill on several different scales with varying results. He finally waited for a state wildlife officer to show at K&M Coffee to witness and certify his fish's weight. So if he says right then, waited, unless he had it in water. Once the official weighing was made and submitted through proper channels, his catch made the record book. Okay, here it is. He has mounted the oversized fish and is delighted with the way things have turned out about his catch. So he had it mounted.
What's sad part is people don't realize all you got to do is measure it, take pictures of it. You can get a replica made, turn the fish back in the water. If you carry the taxidermy, all they're going to do is take the meat and keep it for themselves anyway. Unless you request that you want it.
So I said maybe he wanted the real one.
That was Georgia's state record bluegill.
And how much did it weigh?
2 pounds, almost 3 pounds.
Yeah, so it's going to be roughly like the same size.
Yeah. And that was caught earlier this year off of Satilla River, I think. Yeah. Satilla River.
Yeah, I think that's a post I seen right there. You said that was in Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you call some good cut bait right there.
You just got out of your mouth to the.
I'm just messing with you. I turn it back, man. A fish get to be that big, I'm not going to destroy it. I'm going to put it back in the water.
And the sad part about it, down there in Kissimmee, Florida, my papa, he would get in his boat and he would ride over there to Buffalo Island, and right outside of Buffalo Island, he would catch tons of them, a little bit smaller than that one. Them days are long gone.
I hear you, bud.
That was back when I was a kid. Come back, Mark. I apologize.
I know that my dad, I told you my dad used to do taxidermy, and well, he did some beautiful fish.
That never popped out. So I guess it's not. Yeah, man. I'm glad it's not shingles.
Mr. Curtis, if you do, I want to see how much you charge, how much the ER charges you for that visit. After they all laugh at you first.
Yeah, really.
They might give you a ticket to a psych ward too. Next time we see you, you be going live in your rubber room. Oh, I want M&M.
Is that why you got your mouth all zipped up on that M&M? You ain't got no M&Ms.
You saying if he don't have M&Ms, it shuts his mouth up, he don't talk?
You know, I might actually, I mean, I've heard this, that people can later on in their life, but I might actually be developing a peanut allergy.
Oh,
Because I told you I used to eat peanut butter and all that stuff all the time. But remember when I got that peanuts in my coat, thing?
Yeah.
Well, I got sicker than a dog after that. And then I've tried, I've eaten peanuts about 4 times since then. Every single time I eat them now, I get really sick. So
Yeah, that sounds good. You might
yeah,
have.
I think I might be developing maybe some kind of an allergy to peanut.
Curtis, you go tell them that I'm your big brother when you go in the psych ward, you'll never get AIDS, brother. I'll tell you that now. They're going to keep you there. I was lucky and had left a door one day and I run. I ain't been back since.
Yet I've eaten the other nuts and, they ain't affected me. It's just for some reason, it's just those peanuts. I thought that's weird. Even though it's just like peanut oil and stuff like that, it don't affect me. Or it's just the peanuts. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
I don't know.
I don't know. I've just, after this last time, after like 4 or 5 times now, I'm like, okay, that's more than coincidental. It's got to be.
Yeah, that's got to be right.
PR said, yeah, Kenneth, I'll probably come pick you up too.
That's right. If they catch me, they find me, PR, and put me back in there, they might. I ain't even gonna get back around it no more. Yeah, I was in one in Petersburg, Virginia, about an hour and 15 minutes from here. And they left the door open, and I run. I ain't been back since.
I used to have a friend that was he drove a truck for his truck was leased on the same company mine was, but he lived right down the road from me, and his name was David, and he's worked with me in other places before, but I started calling him Psycho because he's the one that would he liked, I had a stun gun. He let me he begged me to shoot him with it, and of course I would. And I had a bless you. I had a Kevlar bulletproof vest, and he wanted me to shoot him with that wearing that vest one time with my 38, and I did. Then he wanted me to shoot him with bird shot, so I did. Then when we were working on boat motors, he'd be one to grab the spark plug while standing in the water with his bare feet, and he was. I come off the road, and then he went out to Texas one time and went to. Well, let me tell you this part first. Every Monday, he would go to the doctor, and he's always said that worms was coming out of his skin. and he went out to Texas on a trip on a haul and load out there, and he went in the hospital out in Dallas, Texas, and he went in the ER, and he's got back there and he cut his arm with a razor blade and told the doctors, "You see them worms right there coming out of my skin, blood?" And they took him to the psych ward, and he stayed in that psych ward for months. I don't know how many months. His wife had to go out there and hire somebody to get his truck and all of this stuff. And man, that guy he'd lost it.
Well,
And that's why I call him Psycho. Because
he was like some size caffeine pill.
Yeah. No, he didn't. He wasn't on drugs.
Oh.
But
sounded like he could have been.
Yeah, it sounded like he could
But
have
he
been.
was natural, just all natural.
Yeah, he was all natural. The only thing he did was he didn't even drink. Oh, the only thing he done was smoke cigarettes. But you know, when he was a young boy, he told me this story a couple of times. He watched his, he would come home, and right as he was opening the bedroom door, he saw his brother blow his brains out. That affected him all his life.
I can see where I would.
Yeah. His brother had the shotgun right below his chin, and as soon as he opened the door, his brother pulled the trigger. But I guess that affected him all of his life.
Yeah, I'm sure that would, man.
Yeah, PR, I try to do as I'm asked always. That was a long time ago, though. Back when we was young, in our 20s.
I was in my 20s one time.
Yeah, one time.
One time. Can't remember them too well, though. Just saying. Well, boss, I don't think you're going to shut it down, so I'm going to have to take me a break, man. I can't hold this much longer.
All right, man.
I got to go in here and use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, well, hurry back.
I'll be back as soon as I finish talking to that man about that horse.
All right. Hey, talk to him about me a mule.
Well, the only thing about a mule is they ain't as fast as a horse. I need to travel.
Don't tell me that. I watched them guys on YouTube.
Hey,
Mules can be
everybody's got their opinionated opinion.
Mules can be as fast as horses, and mules can climb mountains better.
Yeah, they're more sure-footed. I know that.
Yeah,
that's why they use mules mostly for pack animals.
That's right.
Yeah.
By the time y'all get finished talking about mules and horses, you're going to tinkle in your britches.
A little bit late now, since it's running in my boot heel now. I hope that my boot will hold it all. I'm going to change my
Go on, Kenneth.
Hi there, Mr. John, Mr. Smallwater. Hi there, Mr. Zach, Mr. Viking.
Welcome in, Small Water. Welcome in, Viking. Man, I need to clean these reading glasses. No wonder I can't read. Can't see.
Hey, don't you even growl.
That's the only way we can get our 14-year-old Chihuahua to eat. Make
Is
him
to
growl first.
Well, no, this is the blue healer. He's over there. He's laying down beside the other one's little food bowl with his both paws wrapped around the food bowl. And he wants to get onto them, but it's their food bowl.
No.
He doesn't. I mean, he wouldn't hurt them or anything, but
no, that Chihuahua bit me before. But that's how we have to do it to get him to eat.
oh, sweet Mr. Join. For some reason, I don't get notified of your things. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's turned on.
I don't get notifications of Small Water either. There's a few that I don't get notifications of.
He was working on this video yesterday. He was editing it, but as I said, for some reason, I don't get them. But I'm gonna go pull it up just so I can remember. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. I mean, the little bell is on. Okay, I got it pulled up. I'll watch it after we get off this panel.
That's much better. All right. Gigability on the rotor again. Gig, I won't be doing the show tomorrow.
You mean Viking? Viking says everyone ready.
Yeah. Man, for some reason I thought that Gig said that. I just cleaned my glasses too.
Yeah, I was excited. It's probably something with her glasses. I buy these big boxes of things from Sam's Club. They're Bausch and Lomb Sight Savers. They're pre-moistened lens cleaning tissues. I buy them by the box. There's 100 count to a box, and they're 5 inches by 8 inches. That's how big these tissues are, and I use them for my computer and stuff too.
Wow. I got eye doctor I went to about 4, maybe 5 years ago. Give me this little bottle of glass cleaner with unlimited refills. And so
that's nice.
And I
have some of that little spritz. Yeah, I've got a little bit of that spritz. I think these are just more of a convenient thing for me, just pop open. Plus, as I said, I do use these little wipes on my keyboard and my computer too.
Yeah.
As well as my phone. I wipe my phone off with them. And
it's called My Eye Doctor. You got a website too, myeydoctor.com.
I even use them for like this little mirror thing that I have, and I use it for my thermometer, front to clean it off. As I said, they're very useful.
Yeah.
The spray probably goes further though, probably.
No, Gigability, I'm not going fishing. Melissa ain't feeling quite up to snuff yet. PR says my son is my notification.
Do you go push him in the chest and does he go bing bing?
Yeah, the date is wrong on this thumbnail right here because, I got the new thumbnail out there, but this is the old thing. But yeah, this is 3 biggest fish, 3 rods, public water, any bait. Joey can only net. It's a squanny stand, and Catfish Viking is going to battle from 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Are you still going to be on your kayak, Viking?
I don't think I'd use them as toilet paper, Mr. John, because they do contain isopropyl alcohol. It might burn your buttocks.
Yeah, I got those little welcome in, Chris.
Good morning.
Good morning. I got those little alcohol pads. Now I will use them. That you're supposed to wipe your finger off before you prick your finger. Yeah. I don't. I changed the little pricker needle, and I don't never wipe my fingers off before I use it. I know that you're supposed to change it every time, and blah blah blah.
I don't use them either.
But so I use them sometimes to clean my glasses.
I just lick my finger. As I said, I've been doing it for so long that there ain't no way. By the time if I'd have been doing that all these years, I'd have spent $17 million on those things.
Man, what you drinking on Dunkin' cold coffee?
Are you in a hotel?
Yeah. That's as close as we're getting to coffee this morning.
Okay, it looks like those lights are in a hotel.
Yeah, we are.
Yep. Where y'all at?
We are Horse Cave, Kentucky.
On
our way to Barren River Lake.
No. You going to?
I remember y'all talking about that place before, Horse Cave.
You going to meet up with Lee and them?
Yep. Actually, they're coming to meet us. Yeah, yesterday was our anniversary. This is our anniversary trip. We always camp on our anniversary, so we decided to go to Barren River Lake and camp this year.
Oh,
y'all going to spend your anniversary with other people?
Yeah.
That's the time we go.
Most of the time, yeah. Most of the time we go, like, what was it, last year we went to Michigan or no?
Yeah. Went to Picture Rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, last year we went to Picture Rocks up at the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Okay.
But this year we decided to do Barren River and make a shindig out of it. Invite anybody that wanted to show up.
All right. So who all showed up?
Didn't I see 21 years?
Yes.
And that's all.
22 many.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and bop him now, Miss Telly. Just get it over with. Matter of fact, bop him those 20 times just because he said that.
That ain't gonna happen.
Not on camera anyway.
I think it's gonna be. Let's see. Of course, Cody and Larry and Amy. I'm sure will be there. Lee and Amy. I think J Dog and Tara are coming down Saturday. I think Mike Greenwell might be coming down Saturday.
Welcome in,
And
Mark.
Jeremy Colvin will be there. Did I miss anybody? I think Sandy and Van were going to come, but they got some stuff to happen. They can't.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard about that.
Chad and Dee were supposed to come, but they don't like us.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Kenneth?
Hey, buddy, I'm back in. I had to go talk to a man about a horse.
Hey there,
They sold you
Mr.
a pony?
Jerry.
Yeah, I wound up getting a horse, 3 goats, and 2 mules.
Wait a minute now, 2 mules. I only asked for 1.
Yeah, well, I got a pair of them now.
How'd you fit all that in the toilet?
Well, he's bringing them to me. He's going to deliver them to me.
So we got some food delivered to the hotel last night. It was absolutely disgusting.
Oh.
I mean, the French fries. How do you ruin French fries?
By over-salting them, undercooking them, overcooking them.
These tasted horrible. It was like they were not completely done, but were soaked in oil.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
They were disgusting. You couldn't eat them.
Welcome in, Brad.
Sound like he dropped them in the deep fry, but didn't let them cook enough.
I think they put them in cold oil.
Could have.
Could have, yeah.
And of course, they're probably bagged fries anyway to begin with.
I'm sure.
What restaurant did y'all order food from?
The Feeder Restaurant.
The Feeder Restaurant.
What says the Feeder Restaurant? The hotel gave us this list of places that deliver, and we just kind of went through and looked at all the menus, and that was the one we decided on. Big mistake.
Sounds like it.
It don't sound like he's going to be feeding you no moto.
No.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Mark?
Can you hear me? What's going on?
Red light district up in the house. What's up?
Hello.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, good. I just switched over to my Bluetooth. This is giving me some trouble today, but we got it now. All right, I'm going to just motor around. I'm going to go on mute right over here, see if I can find something. I'm going to start off here by the dock. All right?
All right.
Sure. We should be on the water in about 2 hours.
All right, y'all going live already, ain't you?
But Barren River is pretty spotty, is what Cody keeps telling me.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see.
And I tell all of them to Mr. Mark, but you probably, with him tootling around out there, he probably wouldn't be able to hear y'all. So, but if you can, Mr. Mark, Miss PR says, hello, Mark, my little brother. Miss Melissa says, welcome back, Mark. Of course, Mr. Brad says, hello, everybody.
Brad Cardell, what's up, buddy?
Mark,
I heard everybody. Good morning. I heard everything. I just had my mic on mute.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, well, I got a picture to show you that you need you need for your boat.
All right.
Fishing and Freedom says he looked on maps and Barron is only about 4.5 hours. He wants to go fish it one of these days.
What are those? I have those things on my trailer.
Yeah, that's what Mark need.
Are they male genitalia?
No, they're women's legs off a mannequin.
Oh, I do have those trailer guides.
They look like he slid them down over the trailer guy.
Yeah, I come home with that. My wife will pull that boat out the garage herself.
You get some interesting conversation, especially because you got the red lights on your boat, you know?
Heck yeah, I probably get more sales that way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Johnny, how you doing?
Hey, John, small pebble.
They might need to put some high-heeled shoes on those feet, though.
I think you ought to put fishing stockings on them, too.
This fog sure does mess you up because I didn't know I was already on the other side of the river. So,
hey, Jerry. Hey, Viking. How y'all doing?
Fishing and Freedom says, looks like the lamp on Christmas Story.
That's one of my top 3 Christmas movies.
There was somebody made a comment in here last night that said to put your boat on that trailer, you need a Big Johnson.
Or you need a Big Johnson on the back. All right, where am I?
You know, Miss PR, that's the same thing I thought about actually when I saw it. Except I thought about, going to the visit, but she said, yeah, it looks like a woman when she's putting feet up in the stirrups when she's pregnant.
Gig says smoke on the water.
Yeah, I seen
that. Temperatures will change.
Well, the water temp is 76 and air temp's 55. That's how come we got all this fog.
Yep. That's most time when you get it when it's the temperature change.
Yep.
All right. I'm marking fish on the bottom here. I think I'm going to anchor right in the channel and put some baits out right over here.
Yeah, buddy. Go for it, man.
Mark is marking.
Yeah, Mark is marking. I heard you, Chris. I'm just looking at 4 different things here.
I was sitting here trying to figure out how to change my avatar on my phone.
Yeah, that's a good idea because mine will go to an M when I turn it off.
I haven't been able to find it. I know how to do it on the laptop, but I don't see a place to do it on the phone. I found it.
Where'd you find it, Chris?
You got to go up to on my phone, it's in the top right, like where it shows you backstage and stuff. And click on that, and it brings up your options to change things.
Nice.
I just wanted to get that picture of Danny off there.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Mr. Susquehanna Stan. Yeah, it could be the way the pregnancy happens, no doubt.
183 Cat, welcome in.
Hey, Cat, what's up?
Hey there, Miss Cat.
All right, guys. I'm going to mute my mic real quick while I get this anchor set and the boat straightened out.
Okay, buddy.
Right. Welcome in, Susquehanna Stan.
Hey there, Mr. Stan.
Dang beavers dropped a tree right in the middle of my bait hole. Made a massive pain getting bait for tonight and tomorrow night. Oh yeah, Parker is fishing with Epic this weekend.
I was wondering if that was still going to happen. I knew they talked about it a long time ago, and
Yeah, last I heard it was still happening.
Yeah, 2 nights, 2 days.
Yeah, I hope only 2 nights and days.
Yeah, it might be again another later date too, huh?
Yeah. Welcome in, Super Smurf Eric Fishing.
That's what I'm wanting to do.
Hi there, Mr. Eric.
What you said, Super Smurf Fat Boy Eric Fishing? I mean Super Smurf Fishing.
Yeah, man.
Nothing, brother.
I can't call him Fat Boy no more. He took it out of his
Wow.
name.
Kelly forgot to pack my belt, so now my shorts are going to be falling down all weekend.
Oh my goodness.
Get you some sewing string or some twine or something. Stop and get you some twine at the store.
I say you got all that fishing line. Why not just use it?
Yeah, use that. Make your pair of suspenders. Won't nobody ever see if you make it a fishing line.
Well, all I got to say is my next wife won't forget to pack my belt.
You keep talking like that, it might be sooner than you want.
Yeah.
Hey, PR said, why not? You still fat?
That's why they fall down. I can't pull them up high enough to keep them up.
No.
I know, Mr.
She was
Chris.
talking about calling him Eric fat.
Oh, okay, that's what she's doing. Yeah, okay. You talking about Mr. Super Smurf. Why not call him fat? Because he's still fat. I don't know what he's talking to me though. They lost a pile of weight.
I found it.
Oh, we got some
You
smack
found
talk.
what he lost.
We got some smack talk going on in the chat.
I don't think he's fat.
I don't think he is either. I think he lost a lot of weight.
Morning, Roger.
Welcome in, Muskrat.
Well, you said that Muskrat Adventures.
Hi there, Mr. Roger. How you doing?
Roger had thought about coming down with us, but I don't know if he's going to do it or not.
Why not?
That's an extra long drive for him. It was 4 hours for us. I'm sure it's closer to 6 or more for him.
Keep going.
Supposed to have great weather all weekend, though.
Good. Yeah.
We're gonna meet.
Go ahead.
We're gonna meet Cody this morning at the boat ramp. Go out and try to get on a bunch of bait. If we can get on some bait real good, we're gonna try to catch bait for the whole weekend, and then do a little bit of dragging. See if we can't get on some catfish before we have to go set up camp.
Brad put his phone number out there.
Oh, Brad Caudill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of him because I was just looking in my box the other day, and I need more 8-ounce. I use those 8-ounce when we're suspended on the Ohio, and I can only find 4 of them the other day.
Me and Melissa lost. Yep, I got that number. Me and Melissa lost a couple the other day.
So if you heard that, Brad, text me or call me or something later and let me know how many and how much, because I need them, 8-ounce.
Yeah, Eric, are you going to your brother's Zach's football game?
Hey, Telly just started the shower in there. It's pretty noisy. Can you guys hear it?
No, I can't hear.
No.
I thought that was their nephew.
Well,
yeah, she said, Eric, are you going with your brothers to Zach's? So, okay. Mr. Rogers says, hello to everybody in chat. I'm driving in this nightmare. I think driving is the only time I stay still long enough to watch. Oh, he stays still long enough to watch. I think he's using voice to text.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that.
Well, he said he was driving, so I'm sure that's what he's doing. Hey, that does it a lot better than what it understands me. I can't even get it to do that much for me.
I can't get it to do nothing either. I see question marks come up on mine. Have I tried to talk to?
Brad says I'll be off at 5 p.m. Anytime after, text me with what you need. See you later, guys, at work.
All right, Brad. Have a good one, buddy.
Take it easy.
Hey there, Mr. John, hunting stuff with J&J. How you doing?
J&J, what's up?
I'll have to make sure I tell Telly to remind me to get a hold of Brad. Well, she couldn't remember my belt, so I don't know how she can remember that. But
you could set your alarm on your phone.
Becca, I'm trying to put it all on Telly.
I was going to say, would that be too much? Well, I got to get on Miss Telly's side sometimes.
Well, she can't hear you taking her side. She's in the shower.
Well, that don't matter. She doesn't have to hear me. You don't only just do that when people can hear you.
Well, they're going to stick together, whether they together or not. I mean,
yeah.
That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, you got to support people whether they can hear you or not.
Yeah, most times they'll do it when they price is bad.
What happened?
What's going on there?
Kenneth jumping out, playing musical chairs.
Nope, not me.
That'd be musical squares.
I ain't touched a thing. I have not touched a thing.
I think you just lose your signal and then it bleeps out for just a minute and then you come right back.
I was going to say, I still got my charging cord plugged in, but even at 86%, it hadn't charged back up to 100 yet. Sometimes it acts a little funny when it gets back up to 100, and I don't unplug it. But I don't know. Other than that, I do not know.
It happens.
Send me your email, Small Waters. I'll get 2 out to you today.
We got lines in the water, folks. Now we wait.
All right. We fishing. Fishing.
How long you plan on staying out, Mark?
That's a good question. I got plans to do a little mowing this afternoon, and I got orders from the general to do a load of laundry. So I got to save enough energy to do those things.
Yeah.
You do the laundry too?
Becca, I do everything. I'm not afraid.
I'm glad Telly's in the shower. She can't hear this stuff.
I was going to say, my ex-husband never did laundry.
You know, Coco's so old that we have to use pee pads for her. And rather than spending all the money on pee pads, we got a bunch of plain white hotel type towels. I'm not going to tell you where I got those from, but they're hotel towels. And I'll wash them every other day. Make sure they get all cleaned up so they don't stink up my garage.
I was just saying, maybe I should have protested while I was married.
Protesting don't do nothing.
He didn't cook. You know, well, he didn't know how to cook. Didn't do the laundry. Didn't clean. I did it all.
Cooking ain't that hard. So somebody said they don't know how to cook. That's just an excuse. They ain't never tried.
No, literally, I watched him. He had to read the directions on the back of a box of macaroni and cheese.
I'll tell you, Becca, like I tell Telly all the time, when a man says they're going to do something, they're going to do it. You don't have to remind them every day for 6 months. It will get done.
I don't know. I kind of like the reminders.
Yeah, it kind of keeps me from forgetting about it.
I didn't have to remind him. He flat out just didn't know how.
Hey, Uncle Lou. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
But he did have a really cute butt.
Oh, good grief.
He did have some good qualities too.
Well, everybody's got some good qualities.
Speak for yourself, Kenneth.
Yeah, right.
No, I was just trying to sit here and try to think of some of mine. I couldn't think of any.
That's right.
Oh, I got a couple good qualities. I snore when I sleep. Let's see. What is it?
I can't even say I got a cute butt. Mine's kind of flat since I lost the weight. Oh, I lost some more weight. I gained a bunch of weight during Corona. I just about got it gone. 26 pounds.
Hi there, Mr. Lee.
All right, man. Way to go, Mark.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, I ain't going to tell y'all what his good qualities were.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, don't get good.
No, I'm just saying. I didn't say anything but that.
It's after 4 a.m. Good, great.
I don't want to talk him, talk him up when I sat there and just talked to, so. That's right, Mr. Smallwater. The cute butt is all that matters. Hey, I tell you what, though, he could drive a truck like no other.
Now, I'll probably give him a run for his money on that.
I was going to say, Kenneth and Van might have something to say about that.
I don't know. He did know. After I saw him pull in at Domino Sugar up there, up in the northeast or whatever, and the tires were up on the actual the little curb thing. You looked straight down and it went straight into the river, and the tires were on there. I mean, that's all you had. That's the only room you had. You had to go up on that. That's why they couldn't get a lot of people to bring in loads.
Yeah, you could get paid what you wanted to go in there too.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, I'll hand it to him. I was never scared when I was in the truck with him.
Yep, I've been in some peculiar places myself, and if I get every minute, I wonder how I done it. Will they turn up some?
Aw, Mr. Muskrat said, "Lord, I'd make an excellent trophy wife." He could clean and even do all the grocery shopping. He didn't grocery shop either.
Hey, real, yeah.
He just sat there and looked pretty.
What's up, Roger? What's up, Stephanie?
Hey there, Miss Gales.
Now we're starting to find out where that River Princess title came from.
I used to deliver to a place in Paducah Forest that would go right. It would have to be a 48-foot trailer. You'd have to go down the mountain, make the sharp curve, and at the bottom, the warehouse is right there. In order for you to get back out, they used a crane to pick up your trailer and move it around. Follow your truck out of there.
I know, Mr. Roger. I read it the way I knew what you meant. I read it the right way. Yeah, Mr. John, he looked pretty. All right.
Your Majesty.
Matter of fact, first time my mama ever met him, he walked in here to the house, and I looked at my mama because he was walking into the living room, and me and my mama were in the kitchen, and I looked at my mama and I said, "Did you see his butt?" My mama just started laughing.
Catfish Viking says, Susquehanna stand, you done got salad. Did I scare you? No backing out, changing days on me again.
Here they go.
Oh, they've been going at it in the box in there.
You need to talk to Turtle Lady, Viking, and make sure she's going to be fishing.
That's what I said. There was smack talking going on in the chat.
Yeah, but they've been going after her for a little while now.
There we go.
Get him, Mark.
Fish on.
Not let go.
Oh,
That was a channel cab bite, but it let go. Let's see if we give it a second before I check my bait. Oh, no, it's still bouncing around. That was a determined little sucker. That's a pretty decent sized bluegill on that, if I remember correctly.
Hog leg, Uncle Lou wants to know about the challenge this weekend. You want to put that by and show him, tell him about it?
Yeah.
If you want to, he just wants to know.
Let's see. This Saturday, of course, now the dates are wrong. Because no, that's the wrong one. This Saturday, it's going to be Susquehanna Stand versus Catfish Viking. The biggest fish, 3 rods, public water, any bait, enjoy can, only net. Stan's going to be on his boat with his wife, and Stan's going to be on his kayak by himself. That's Saturday night. And then Sunday night, it's going to be round 3. Dominic seeks revenge against Pork Chop. If Dominic wins, Pork Chop can't call out anybody for 90 days. But I read that thing, and he can't accept challenges either. If Pork Chop wins, Dominic has to wear the shirt, I got beat by Pork Chop twice. Only catfish over 5 pounds count.
Ooh-wee. That's a tall order.
Does that shirt need to be like pink or purple or something like that?
No, but he did say that he'll draw it on a new shirt. That way, he won't wear the same shirt. He'll put it on a new shirt.
That's right.
He said ×2. What are you gonna put on?
Yep. And that's 2 rods only.
Now, when does he have to wear this shirt?
On the live.
Ah, okay.
Right after the live.
Oh, he said he's gonna wear it when he goes up against Susquehanna, didn't he?
Yeah, I think I heard something like that, Kenneth.
Yeah, because I think it's the next week him and Susquehanna's going. He said somebody he worried on that live too.
Oh yeah, well that'd be even better.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of them he said he'd wear it up on.
Yeah.
So he ain't scared to wear it.
No.
That's one thing about Mr. Dominic, man. He ain't scared.
No.
No.
Pork Chop ain't scared either. Pork Chop challenge anybody.
Dominic means business when he's in this stuff. He talks smack talk like the rest of them.
Yeah, man. Serious, bro. That's the
But you know what? I kind of hate to lose Pork Chop for 90 days because he's my best customer now.
Yeah, but he don't catch no fish. That's the problem, though.
Yeah.
kind of wondering about why he agreed to that 5 pound rule.
Yeah,
That is
really.
sad, Mr. Hoblick. You have a great day too, Miss Cat.
Thanks for coming in, 183 Cat.
See you 183.
Have a great day.
Hog leg, did they deliver that aerator yet?
No, that is what I was checking my email for.
Hey, Chris, did you get one of them for hog leg? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, one of the rechargeable ones like I use.
How do you like that thing? I was going to ask you.
I like mine a lot. I always, whenever we take it out, I always take a power pack with me, thinking that I'm going to have to plug it in. And if it's charged, I end up not ever plugging it in. I've let that thing run almost all day before.
Wow,
that's cool. I just paid $9.50 for 2D batteries at the gas station, so I need to do something. I'm tired of spending all this money.
I'll send you a link to the exact one that I bought.
Please do. And it pumps a good amount of air. It doesn't like just kind of put along.
Well, I've kept a dozen or more bluegill in our minnow bucket, in their little minnow bucket.
Wow.
And now that air pump, it has a place for 2 hoses.
Okay.
So you could have 2 stones in there, but I only have 1, and I've kept them alive for a day and a half. All I do is change the water every 4 or 5 hours.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah, if you have some time, I know you're on your anniversary vacation. Send me a link. If I don't get one, I'll bother you about it later.
Yeah, do, because that just means I forgot. I'll definitely do it.
Not a problem. I understand.
When I looked on Amazon, there are 2 or 3 of them that look the same, but the one that I bought is the only one I'm going to recommend because I don't know about the other ones. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if I could remember the name of it off the top of my head, I'd tell you right now, but I can't remember the name of it. But I'll find the link in Amazon and send it to you. It was like $22 or something like that too. It's not very much.
PR says, Mark, that's a beautiful sunrise.
It does look pretty, don't it? Let me even give you guys a better look because it's coming up on this side. You see that?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let me get out of here. Let me get out of your way. There you go. Look at that.
Oh,
Nice.
man, I need to get a screenshot of that.
Well, it's not as party without you in it.
Oh, Becca, you are sweet.
That is pretty right there.
There we go. There's nothing. That make a good thumbnail right there.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure will.
I'm back.
Hey, Mark, if I send that link through Facebook Messenger, it won't mess you up if you're still in here, will it?
No, not at all. I have all my notifications on my phone off. If anybody messages me on Facebook Messenger or even text or email, I have all of that turned off on my phone. So never be offended if I don't answer you right away because I don't know until I physically check it. Because of work and stuff, if all my stuff's I'm getting into it. All my stuff's project orientated, so it's not like detrimental to get a hold of me. My clients know to call me because I'll pick up the darn phone then. But other than that, my messages, I got to check them manually each time or else I'd never get anything done.
I just wanted to make sure it wouldn't mess you up because I know I'll be out of here.
We're good.
Before
we
you
are good. Well, I just bring that up because some people are like, I messaged you, 8 hours ago. Why are you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you. I just didn't get to it.
Mr. Rogers said he runs one that is solar powered. It also has batteries in case you're fishing at night.
Solar powered, huh? Neat.
I don't know if you already did this. Miss Melissa said make him solo screen once more. I'm not sure if you already did that. She might be wanting to take a screenshot of it.
Man, this phone, it's a lot darker than it looks like on the phone out here. But that phone really lights it up. That iPhone, what do I got? An 11 Pro Max, something like that. As soon as it gets a little brighter, I'm heading up north about 3 miles to the dam because I think that's where all the fish have been. I'm thinking it's August already. Shad might be in there. They might be up there feeding. I just didn't want to go there while it was still dark because I got to go through a pretty rocky area and I got to go through like a little trough to get there, or else I'll beach this thing on 6 inches of rock.
Right.
Well, you got that right, Mr. John, Mr. Smallwater. A person only gets a limited amount of sunrises.
All right, I'm going to jump out of here and start getting everything packed up, ready to head out to the lake.
All right,
Good
brother.
luck, Chris.
All right, well, Chris, thanks for coming in, and I'll let you know when I get that.
Well, I might stick around and watch Mark catch his fish first.
I don't know if that was a fish or just a bait, but maybe just a bait. We'll give it some time. Unless that flathead's sitting with it on the bottom.
And y'all have a great anniversary.
Thank you very much.
Happy anniversary to you both.
Thank you. See you guys later.
Happy anniversary, Chris.
Thank you.
And Mr. Eric said, Mr. Mark, it would look great with bacon.
You ain't kidding, my man. I'm kind of hungry. All I got is a pickle and some beef jerky. That's all I brought today.
Welcome in.
You said pickle, magic word. You said pickle.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I like pickles.
What's up, Jay?
I like beef jerky too. Well, I like all kinds of jerky. So
you just missed Chris. Feels the water.
What's up, Chadwick?
I think he waited till he left. You notice when Chris left, he popped right in.
Yeah.
I was thinking he was sitting there lurking till Chris left.
Chad does that to me too.
He does it to you too.
Mm-hmm. He don't even say hello to me in the chats.
Well, Mr. Chris did say that he was mad at him.
Yeah.
Mr. Chad, you sure tick a lot of people off.
Somebody edit that out and send it to me because I'm going to make that into a little WAV file. So whenever I get a message from him, that's what it's going to say.
Edit what out?
I thought I was
edit
right.
out the Chad. You really piss a lot of people off.
Oh no! Don't do that.
You see what Chad said? Chad said I was right. I knew I was right, man.
He always tells me hi and everything. I just said what everybody else was saying.
Who's getting in on that couples challenge? The couples tournament.
I ain't got no couple to fish with.
You and me both. Mine won't go fishing.
Oh, is that it, Mr. Chad? He said, y'all, it's just jealousy. They all hate me because they ain't me.
Oh.
Whatever makes you feel better, Chadwick. Whatever makes you feel better, buddy. Good morning to Dee if she can hear this.
Hey there, Mr. Bowies. How you doing?
Damn Rivers boys, now I'm lurking. No, I'm looking.
What's up, River boy?
I don't know. I got to talk to Melissa about getting into that challenge.
He's not here. She's already at work. Oh.
I just remember Mr. Darrell sitting there saying that him and Woody wanted to fish it because they're like bro wives. Talking about he spends more time with Woody than he does his own wife. So
yeah, you do.
I just wondered which one of them's gonna wear the dress.
I told you guys what Mrs. C&C said, right? I'm like, how come you never want to go fish with me? She told me my boat's too small. I think that's licensed to get a new boat.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Mark. Yeah, it sounds like to me. You might can work it out there, bud.
Yeah.
I'm not going to interpret that one.
then again, I'll be sorry to see the half slab go. This boat's been good to me.
Yep.
See, I don't get it. I don't understand. You don't have to have a huge boat or whatever to catch fish. Look at how many people catch fish out of little John boats.
I get it, Becca, but I want something a little more stable, a little wider. I want something I can fit at least 3 people in. This 2 people is super tight in this thing. Those are the only reasons.
Words, she's saying she wants a bigger boat because she wants more stability in it.
Exactly. And I want to bring a dog with me. After Coco's gone, we say we're not going to get another dog, but I doubt that'll happen.
Yeah, it's not a status thing. It's more of a safety thing.
Yeah. And comfort thing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I get it. I get it now.
Yep. You can get you more comfortable on a bigger one, that's for sure. Especially fat boys like me.
Hell yeah. Preach. Kenneth, preach.
Hey, tell it like it is. I ain't going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you ever seen how wobbly that boat is when Mark is at his poles?
When we got big boats coming through here, it rocks me pretty good. That's why I like fishing late at night or early in the morning like this.
Mr. Roger, he goes, I like big boats and I cannot lie.
Amen. I don't even need one of them big old motors. I'd be happy with 115 horsepower on the back of like a 17-footer. I'd be happy. Someday.
That's why
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other.
All right, we're going to give this spot 10 more minutes and then we're going up to the dam. I keep looking upriver here. You guys want to see this? It looks pretty ominous upriver.
Yeah.
That's why I wrote that thing about it's not about boats, because I like to go hunting. So mine's about bucks. And I did this. I always say, I like big bucks and I cannot lie. You other does just can't deny that when a buck walks in with a big old rack with that set of horns and a big strong back, pull the trigger back, bullseye.
Hey, so the male, the bucks, they shed their horns already. They're gone, correct?
Oh yeah.
So like the more than I can count deer on the way in here to the ramp, they could have been males. They weren't all.
Some of them probably done grew them back. Some of them grew them back going in velvet now.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't seen none with any horns this morning, but I did see a lot of deer. A lot of really small ones. I guess fawns, right?
Yeah.
Not super small, but they weren't big old females. That's for sure.
It might have been born last year, but if they still got spots, some of them probably have lost the spots if they born this spring.
But listen, my boat is safe. It's got 2-foot walls on it and a 6-foot beam.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in there. No, the bucks are regrowing their racks right now. They're almost fully grown. They're grown back in velvet. They already got their antlers back and in velvet.
Gotcha.
Yep, that's a fact.
I'm gonna try to do some hunting live streams when I get over there. If anybody, the hunting community probably would come in.
I'll check it out.
Y'all tell Melissa for me a boat with 24-inch sides, 72-inch beam, and it's a tri-hole. You tell her how safe that is.
Sounds safer than this thing. This thing's only got a 60-inch beam, and it does have 2-foot sides though on it. I ain't never worried about falling out unless I'm throwing a cast net.
Yeah, I was saying that too. Rebel Boar, some of them might be coming out of velvet now, scraped the velvet off. They're making scrapes and stuff, getting ready to go in the rut.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them rut early. Especially
I didn't know you hunted, Mr. Roger. He said he used to deer hunt 3 times harder than I fish now, if you can imagine that. Huh, I didn't know you hunted.
What am I, 1 inch shorter than you, Melissa?
Yeah, PR says, well, I think you guys have seen how small, the boys' boat is. Mr.
Yeah,
Boyd said, yeah, he's the same, that he used to hunt more than he fishes. Huh. Man.
You're right.
Oh, here comes a fishing boat.
there you go, Stan. Only boat more stable than a child hold is a pontoon. Welcome in, 351 Cleveland.
No, I just got out here. No, if I can be out here, I usually am. You too.
Hi there, Mr. 351.
Mr. Cleveland, what's up?
Y'all talk about fishing so much, I didn't know that we actually had some hunters in here.
Oh, yeah.
I seen a hunting show one time, read 2 articles in the Field of Stream magazine.
I probably talk about hunting more than I do fishing. Even though, as I said, I said hunting's my passion. Okay, that's my passion. Mutton is just what I love to do. But then fishing to me is just like breathing. It's just kind of just everything in between.
Well, the Okefenokee Swamp has got more gators than Blackshear.
Oh, well.
Wait a minute, I did watch one video. I forgot to tell you that.
Mr. Rogers says part of the camo pattern on his boat is a stencil that he made out of his biggest buck. It was a 175.
Wow.
Yeah.
You had to pay $175 for that deal? Good Lord, I wouldn't have paid that much.
Welcome
I've
back.
never had the opportunity to go hunting. I did get an offer to go out to Missouri and hunt, but we'll see if the time allows.
My younger brother's actually in a record book here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know, Melissa.
He's not. The buck is.
It's not the first. It's the second. Gators don't mess with you, Melissa. Not unless you mess with them.
What if they're hungry?
They still don't mess with you.
Mark, you ain't helping the situation, no.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I had.
We're trying to keep the options on the good side, man.
Even Uncle Lou says bow hunting, chasing coyotes used to be a bigger passion for me than fishing.
Oh, I used to predator hunt big time one time.
Oh, yeah. We call it varmint hunting. But
Well, that's all groundhogs to me, because that's all we got. We don't have no prairie dogs. But I used to hunt them a lot too at one time.
we call it all varmint, coyotes, your groundhogs, anything you call in with with any kind of call, well, any of your small game, it's all varmint hunting.
What about a Wampus cat?
All right, folks, you ready to go north?
Yep.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm going to mute my mic.
All right.
Mr. Jerry says, come bow season, I drop everything. I have 22 bucks that make the record books. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that I see that a lot of y'all go hunting.
I hunt hog and deer and turkey.
I hunt bologna sandwich. I love hunting bologna sandwich.
Everything's always fishing. It's like y'all never talk about any hunting. I got to go over to the hunting channels usually for that.
This is a fishing community, is that right?
Yep.
I mean, it's just, but not everybody is. There's, never mind.
I know what you're saying. If we having a conversation at the dinner table as a family, we ought to be able to talk about hunting too. That's what you're saying.
Hunting just never gets brought up.
I bring it up all the time.
It'll be brought up more when hunting season gets here, I'm sure.
Right.
We did it 1st of September when dove season opened up. Yeah, it'll be on then. Start with them, go to everything else.
Yeah, Melissa can shoot a gun. She's a good shot. She's a good shot.
I look at them in the Bass Pro Shops caddy log all the time, but I ain't got one.
I'll have to check those out, Mr. Jerry. And I just replied to you, Mr. Roger. So I said there's so many people in there that say they did so much hunting, before fishing. I'm like, I don't ever see anybody in like the hunting community from here. That's why it kind of surprises me. I mean, there's some people that do both, but
yeah. Better time for me to pull my guns out and give them another cleaning. I do it twice a year.
Down here in Georgia River, boys, when flint lock season is just about to come in, and then bow season comes in, and then in October gun season comes in. Oh, PR. Now, you do eat, right? And we talk about eating a lot.
Yeah, so we did bring up food a lot. Mr. Muskrat says after all his surgeries, it's no longer safe for him to climb a tree, and I just do not enjoy sitting on the ground now that I'm forced to. Aw. But there's all kinds of fun things you can do in a deer blind.
Whoop, whoop. I like them 3-man deer blinds, but I'll give you more room.
I showed Joe what I hunt out of.
I don't get up in no tree. No. I'm too fat to climb. Limbs might break and such. I don't do that.
Well, I do sit in deer stands, but I showed y'all what I hunt in most of the time.
Yeah. That's when Melissa was fussing at you to let it down.
Yeah.
I don't do the I generally don't do the tree stands anymore because I fell out of one. And I got banged up pretty bad. So
I don't care for heights. Hey, I had a friend of mine, he fell out bow hunting out of a stand. He's like 20 foot in the air. And fell, and he survived, but he stayed in the hospital a while, but his health never was right after that. About a year or so later, he died. That was the result of falling out that tree is what really killed him because his health was never right again. And I said, nope. But I said that a long time ago. All my friends were telling me, put up a tree stand today. Yeah, go ahead. You don't hunt tree? Nope. I hunt on the ground with a blind. I hunt blinds.
I hunt blinds too sometimes, but
that's the only way I hunt.
Now, my mama, my younger brother, we had it wasn't a tree stand, obviously, but you have the stands that you put up on 4 poles, so he actually built her an actual staircase. In other words, it gradually went up. It wasn't just a straight up climb up to the blind. It gradually went up, and I can't remember now. It was something like 60 feet long. Mm-hmm. But that way she could walk it just like little by little without being so vertical. And barely got it out there on the trailer, but
Oh man.
That's why I hunt blind too, Viking. I can go to sleep snoring like a freight train. And I might fall out my chair over on the ground, but I won't fall out no tree. I use a chair big enough I won't fall out of them.
Do I need to show that clip I made of you hog hunting, Melissa?
I'm just checking this spot on my way up there, see what's up here.
Yeah, river boys. That's usually how I hunt with. Of course, I do got a gun with scope, but I usually use open sights.
Yeah, I've done that too. Jerry in a blind, man, sit down and talk with the man upstairs.
I guess I need to find.
The only way I do like that, rebel boys with a rifle and a scope is long distance. That gives them a better chance. Talking 300, 400, 500 yards, something like that, gives them a better chance.
I'm trying to find it, Melissa.
Oh, I agree, Mr. Jerry. Favorite thing about hunting is watching the day come to life. Oh, yes. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everything just starting to pop and hop and, everything, getting us little drinks of water in the morning and all it's amazing.
Yeah, rebel boys, the gun makes a difference. You're right. You got to take into account for windage and stuff, though, when you get it a long ways. No matter what caliber you're using.
Sunsets are good, too, like that. Even though, as I said, sometimes the sunsets are a little bit harder because sometimes by the bucks come out, or the sun's going down. Sometimes it can be in your eyeballs. Yeah. But watching those sunsets, I wouldn't even care if I didn't get one that night. Watching those sunsets are amazing. People honestly do take the beauty of what the Lord put on this earth for granted.
The best things in life are free, but a lot of people don't think so.
When I was totally blind, when the whole world went dark, those are some of the things that I thought about was never being able to see another sunrise or a sunset and man, when I finally, the doctors they did all those surgeries and everything, trying to figure out how to give me my sight back. And then finally, when I started getting it, after they popped out each eyeball and they built platforms behind my eyes so that my veins would have places to grow. And they just said, we're going to see if this works. And so when I finally, it did get my sight back, that's the first thing I did was I went out and looked. I think every single night for at least a year, I watched all the sunsets. I'd get up and I'd watch all the sunrises. And I don't ever take any of that for granted.
The one reason I don't like bow hunting too much is because bow hunting, you tend to kill more, and then you hit most of them. If you don't hit them in the right spot, then they run. And bow hunting is, to me, that's most. People don't find their deers a lot of times, or hogs.
A lot of people don't look for them too.
Yeah.
I think I missed that one. They won't even get it there and look for them.
Yeah, that happens with rifles too, though. People will shoot and they don't want to take the time to go look for them.
That's the most fun part for me is tracking them after you shoot them.
Yeah.
I used to love to track them.
You're going to have, with any kind of, either whether it's hunting, whether it's fishing, whether it's anything, you're going to have, you're going to have people. I'm not going to call it pros and cons because that's not really the right word, but I think y'all know what I mean. You're going to have people that go like this direction, then you're going to have people that go this direction. It's just, I take my hunting seriously. I do it for my freezer, and that's exactly why I do it. The rest of the time, I just enjoy watching them, and I love taking pictures of wildlife and video on wildlife and all that stuff. And I don't care, if I've already filled my tags and all that stuff, I'll still go out there just so I can just watch them. That's why I love my place over in Arkansas so much, because I can see them, I can see them, out in the yard. I can see them, here I can't see all that. Not deer.
Yeah, Uncle Lou. And pesky squirrels. On the coldest day of I think it was 2019, on the coldest day of deer season of the year, as a matter of fact, me and Melissa went out. I took her out hunting, talked her into go hunting, deer hunting with me, and we just drove out in the middle of a pecan grove, and we didn't. It was so cold, we didn't even get out of the vehicle, and as a matter of fact, we'd crack it up every once in a while and let it run just for the heat, and we heard something behind us. Next thing I know, we turned around and there was about, I don't know how many there were. There were over 30 female turkeys back there. And then
later, Jerry.
And then about an hour later, I heard something in front of me. And so I got out of the van and got ready for it. And doggone, it was a big old gobbler turkey. I was waiting on a deer to come out, but it was a male turkey. Man, I started to shoot that turkey.
Mr. Roger, it's really just whitetail.
Yeah, whitetail. There's a few mule deer down here too.
Yeah, there's a few mules in South Texas, but It's just basically whitetail, which is okay with me. I said I just like to eat them.
Well, believe it or not, Georgia, at one time they didn't have no deer. Back in the 60s, they had to bring deer down to Georgia because they hunted them all, but they had to reintroduce them in the 60s.
I'm really a simple person. I'm very old school and a very simple person. I could have fun. As I said, I just have fun just sitting around a bonfire, and being out there in the middle of nowhere. I love, as I told you, I love watching the sunrise and sunsets. I love watching the animals. I don't have to have a flashy town or, I'm not a city person whatsoever.
Oh, I gotta hit the strip at night. I can't help
it. Teddy Paul, man about town.
Well, then you can go strip all you want to in town.
I got to go get on the strip. I hate being in the woods by myself with the hoot owl hollering. It scares me.
Oh, man.
That's one of my favorite things at night is sitting over there in Arkansas and listening to all the rustling through either the leaves or the pine needles. We don't really rustle pine needles, but you can hear the rustling of everything and not knowing what it is. That's one of the sounds that I actually love.
Oh, I like it too till I find it's a bear and I'm gone. Or a bobcat. I had a bobcat follow me one night through the woods coon hunting for almost 2 miles.
That would freak me out.
Hey, you both freaked me out because that joker wouldn't leave me alone. I said, man, I had a 22 with me. I said, I don't want to shoot him. That joker kept getting close. I could hear something snap right up behind me, and I flashed a light on that joker. He'd jump up through the woods, and you could still see his eye. I said, you Rouse, you keep on. I'm going to have to shoot you. He finally but that joker followed me. I don't know. I won't tell you I messed my britches, but I did get moist. What's up, Drunken Chef?
We got lines in the water.
All right now. Go get him.
I marked a bunch of fish right here. There's what we would think is a ledge. There's a creek right over here, and it turns into like a foot of water. And I'm parked in 3 feet of water, and the channel goes to 7 feet. And I marked a bunch of fish right on the ledge coming up into that creek. So I'm hoping that's what I'm looking for, at least channel cats or something. So we'll see if I place those baits right.
Hey there, Drunken Chef. How you doing? Oh, the owls are kind of neat, especially when you go out there, Mr. Roger, and you, just like you said, you're talking to them. You do your, your hooting or whatever, and you try to get them to hoot back at you. I used to have one back here, even here. He sat back here on this back fence, and I don't know what happened to him. Just one day, he was just gone.
Yeah, always do it during turkey season early in the morning to make them gobble. Yeah, you do a while, call it.
I've never been hunting, but I've been skeet and trap shooting quite a bit my day. I'm not the greatest, but I'm not too bad. So I think I'd like to be out there hunting with dogs for birds and stuff. I think that's.
And we need to have, well, there wouldn't be a triathlon because it's only 2 events, but we have a skeet shooting and a fishing event and see who comes out on top.
Nice. I like that.
That's a good idea, huh?
Yeah, I used to have raised Brittany Spaniel. Well, I didn't raise them. I had them. Brittany Spaniels. Those were my bird dogs.
Yeah, I always say if I ever got another dog, that's what I was going to get, a Brittany Spaniel. My uncle had one when I was little. We'd come up on the farm. He'd bring them up and we'd bird hunt with. That was a smart dog.
Mr. Roger wants to know who cooks for you all. I ain't got nobody that cooks for me. So mine's just me, myself, and I.
I cook myself, Mr. Roger. Sometimes my daughter cooks some. I taught her to cook when she's in Davos. So sometimes she cooks and I cook. We kind of rotate back and forth. I think I'm going to fix me another zucchini loaf, though. That first one didn't last long.
Kenneth, time to set up the bait rod, buddy.
All right, man. Go for it. Get you a good one.
Aw, Mr. Hogleg, did you just type all that in? Can you hear us?
I can hear you, Becca.
No, I'm talking about Hogleg. I think he was muted.
That is for Melissa.
Yeah, so I said, well, I knew that. As soon as you typed it in, that's very sweet.
I thought, what did he type?
He typed to Miss Melissa the song, you know, she kisses me each morning and smiles her sleepy smile, and she don't have to say it. I can see it in her eyes. Don't you worry about me, woman, and what you think she ought to be. She's close enough to perfect for me.
As long as you didn't type that out to Kenneth, we're all right.
No, he's typing.
No, that's for Melissa because he's trying to get her to take him fishing.
No, it's because of what she said earlier. She said that she's not a perfect woman, and he went and typed all that in for her.
Yep.
You're close enough to perfect for me.
For me.
Yep. Sometimes she gets
Alabama.
down to cry, but then again, a lady has a right. She's everything I ever wanted. She's all I'll ever need. She's close enough to perfect for me.
That's
Man,
right.
I like me some Alabama for a city boy. I can get down. Alabama was the first concert I ever went to.
She don't.
Yeah, Alabama got good music, man.
I can see.
I tell you what, I used to when I was young, I used to set up Holiday Beach, that little Grand Opry, and them jokers had three.
Perfect.
I think it was 3 semi-loads of equipment.
Oh yeah.
Man, I had to set them all up. They played. Man, I ran the spotlights at the little Grand Ole Opry,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to set up Juice Newton, Alabama. Man,
Juice Newton.
Yep, Juice Newton.
She was big in the day. She had a few hits.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Queen of Hearts.
Yep.
Was one of her.
That's probably her biggest hit, wasn't it?
With the Queen of Hearts. Knowing it ain't very smart.
I'm having flashbacks when I was a kid up in the North Woods of Wisconsin. That would be on a jukebox at the resort we were staying at.
Yeah.
It is stuck in my head, Miss Melissa. That is just the sweetest thing ever.
Fields of Water say, I thought it was Boy George, Mark. Yeah.
Smile.
Come, baby.
Chad be singing, do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah.
About my woman and what you think she ought to be. She's close enough to perfect.
Must tell her later.
Hey there, Mr. 205. How you doing? I know, it's right. I said I can't get it out of my head now. But I do. I sing a lot. I listen to a lot of music.
Wild Action, what it is.
Yee, Wild Action.
Wild Action.
You know, that's one of the most romantic things that I don't know about all women or whatever, but is women love, like when you sing, when you send them a song, like how you're feeling. And yeah,
Oh,
that's
I
what I
thought you
see.
were talking about wild action turns women on.
Well, a little
Right
wild
on,
action does too.
That's what gets the man going.
Yep, about 5-6 minutes anyway.
I mean, who doesn't love a little wild action,
Mrs. C&C is partial to chocolate, ain't gonna lie. She also don't mind getting in the car in the morning and there being a full tank of gas.
It's the
Most
little
women do
things,
like that. Man. That means they get to ride all day.
So I said, it's just the little things like gasoline.
It done got the word gasoline ain't a little thing no more.
No, that's a major thing. That and groceries, man.
Yeah.
That plays always a good time in there.
Have a fiddle in the
Cut
band.
back on my fishing. I know this.
That's,
There we go.
You did.
Look at this.
Man.
Skunks out the boat.
There you go, Mark. Oh.
All right. All right.
Becca, he's talking to you.
I hear him.
He's like, hey, Miss Becca. Looks like I found another nursery over here.
Yeah, Poke Chop gonna be asking you directions.
Let's hope the big boys come looking for some food here. I really think they're up at the dam. I'm guessing the shad's up there.
That's
I'll be
another
happy.
romantic thing is when the catfish talk to you.
That's a
Yeah.
little Texas song. I mean,
I tell you the truth, I'll be happy to catch me
Texas
some
Star
little babies I get right now. That'd be fine. I gotta catch some.
Of course, now I got the Mr. Bowie's put it in my head. If you're going to play in Texas, you got to have a fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hot, but not for a Louisiana man. So rising up that bow for faded love and let's all dance. If you're going to play in Texas, you got to have a fiddle in the band.
Doom, doom, doom.
I remember down in Houston, we were putting on a show when a cowboy in the back stood up and yelled, Cotton Eye Joe. He said, we love what you're doing. Boys, don't get us wrong. There's
Good,
just
Viking.
missing in your song.
Catch me one, bro. I'm gonna get it together here one of these days. Kind of discouraged, you go 3 or 4 times in a row, don't catch it. I know how most of Adams was feeding back a few months ago. He finally started catching.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch over, start fishing for panfish and bass and stripers and stuff like that. Till I catch a few and get the depression off of them, and then I go back to the catfish.
Sometimes you got to do that, Kenneth.
I'll be right back. I got to take the dogs out.
Man, I can take a fly rod and go there with some flies at top water, let them scoot on top of the water, and catch me all kinds of bluegill and crappies and some little bass and stuff. I can have a ball doing that, man. I love doing that. Plus, I can put some back in the freezer for bait for catfish.
All right, Muskrat. That's what I'd like to do too. You see, Mark, that's last Friday. We didn't even take no bait. We'd depend on the bait store that didn't open till 8:00.
That's what you were saying. All I had were some small baits. I didn't go out with any bait either, but I managed to catch a bunch. Actually, I'm still using bait that I caught that day.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Eat it.
Hey, Viking, that sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Yeah, I like to go fishing, catch some fish I can fillet. I'm ready for some fish to eat.
Yeah, I need to get me a bait of them too. It's been a long time. At this point,
We
I'm
got to.
thinking about maybe a
We're hooked up.
bass
right.
or rock
Oh, look at
starfish.
this. Look at this. We got ourselves a drum.
All right, that's good bait.
Yeah.
I disagree, but you know what? I might hold on to this one.
Yeah, I've used them for bait before. Caught a
That's
few
a
fish.
perfect. That's a perfect size though too. Put live on a float. Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's low.
Yeah. Yeah,
Put him in
yeah,
live
yeah.
though.
I remember. Now it's 7:12.
We're gonna give this spot another 15 or so minutes.
Nice, Chad. You see, he put 8 channel cats in the freezer 2 weekends ago.
Melissa, we can go catch some bait.
There you go.
He wants you to go fishing under the bridge, Melissa. Don't matter about the rain. If you got the urge to go fishing, a fisherman, especially a catfisherman, will find somewhere to sling a rod there to catch one.
Yeah,
I need to go back
PR.
up and check my old river bridge, see if I can still get under there.
PR, when I started the Boar's Nest, it was gonna be 2 to 5. It ain't. You
I
can
think he
count.
done that 2 nights.
Yeah. Man.
And just like tonight, hey, 5 bills. 5 bills. I said, 5 bills? What are you talking about? I'm going to shut it down at 5 o'clock. I said, okay. I laughed when he said it. I said, okay, we'll see. I know the deal. And I'm fine with it, boss. Ain't no problem at all.
Yeah, don't let me keep you guys. I'll be out here half
No,
the day.
man. No, I don't mind being out. We can go on till about lunchtime or so if you want to, since we're going to make this thing serious.
Oh, Melissa, you better call your buddy. I can't go live then.
Yeah, you just have to tell him he got to watch his mouth.
I can use these, I guess.
I don't know. If he yells loud enough, you probably can still hear him through that.
I'm just trying to see if it works.
We all get the Ohio River Catfish Club together, Chad. You and Muskrat and J-Dog. I might want to call Steve, tell him get in on it too, because he fish. Mr. Souders too. All them fish in Ohio. If you can find a bridge, get out of Melissa and go fish. Fish bite in the rain, girl. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, they find
Yeah.
everybody.
That's when they feed, when they wash stuff down in the water. And that's what does it. The water washes in when it rains. So yes, Lord, please go. If you can find a bridge or something, get under, stay dry. Do it, girl. If you get chilly, Start your fire under there. Get you a couple of brats and some buns. Hey, it's a camping outfit.
Okay, I'm back. Do you have to fish the Ohio to be on the Ohio team?
I don't know. That's kind of what they're talking about. Hey, Double Hook, what's up?
Hey there, Double Hook. How you doing?
What's going on, Dave?
I don't know. Hello.
Yeah, told Roger, you such a sweetheart. Oh, okay, listen. I've called his buddy.
Welcome in, Double Hook Angler.
We got something a little better here.
Uh-oh.
Right now.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, it's all right. It's something. That's good. I don't care what it is. Believe
Another
me,
drum.
something is better than nothing, buddy. Let me tell you that. There you go. That's a good one to put on the hook, too.
It is. I don't think I'm going to.
Yeah, buddy.
We caught 2 drum and 1 baby catfish.
Baby catfish. Well, the bait's in this spot.
Well, if it baits there, you would think they'd be coming in out feeding there sometime morning bite. Most time when you get them, they feed in the morning.
Up.
Yep. Watch it. Wait.
Yeah, Mr. Chad, I missed everything from last night. I was right in the middle of something, and there was no way I could get out of it. So I didn't see anything that went on last night.
All right, we're hooked up here.
All right.
Look at that boat.
The boat flying, ain't it? You need to slow down. People don't have no respect for each other. That's a problem.
What are we hooked up to? Oh, nope, lost it.
Doggone.
Man, he buzzed the towel out. There wasn't no sense in that.
Yeah, it's kind of narrow here. It is what it is.
Yeah, but still, he could slow down. I mean, he had come through that 185 mile an hour.
Yeah, they could definitely slow down.
I always do that on the water. If I got to go close to somebody, I'll slow down. I won't even hardly make a wake when I go by. I can slow down. I don't mind just taking my speed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Mr. Kenneth, Mr. Chad just blew you a kiss.
I think he's talking about he's going to muskrat one. Oh, okay.
No, your name's
Kenneth. He
Kenneth.
said my name, didn't he? Well, thank you, Chatty boy.
Aren't you gonna blow him one back?
Oh.
Chad know I love him. I give him a big hug. Then like we fished on the bank, we couldn't find no Waffle House.
Hey there, Mr. Dave. How you doing?
Welcome in, Rustic.
Hey, Rusty.
Did you get it
That's
all
when
straightened out?
that's what Art said. He got that whole thing started. I said, man, I wish we had a Waffle House around here close by right now.
Let's see.
Do you have never eaten an actual waffle from a Waffle House?
Oh, I have. They're pretty good.
I never have.
It was for me, but I was been a right good while. I was probably half drunk and been up for 2 days, and I was hungry. So I could eat a piece of cardboard with a little of that K-roll syrup on it. Been good.
Double Hook says, Mark, them people need 8 ounces of lead casted at them fast boats.
Yeah.
I'm used to it by now. As long as I don't get like deathly close, I'm all right with it. I do have a fish on this one here. I think a channel cat. If I can get this untied. I think that's what happened. Whatever's on this hook is swimming back and forth.
Oh, man, there you go, Chad. Ham and cheese. And get your potato, hash brown, smothered, chunk, smack, stack, whatever you call it. Get it all on it.
My mama always liked cheese in her scrambled eggs. And she said because her and my daddy used to go to a bunch of restaurants and stuff like that. She said the Waffle House was the only place that actually knew how to fix her scrambled eggs right.
Yeah, they got some good scrambled eggs now.
Yeah, she always wanted to go to the same cook too. If that cook wasn't there that day, she'd tell him, let's go somewhere else.
We got a fish on here, folks.
All right, get him in, man. Let's take a look at that.
Might be a little flathead. Let's see what it is. No, channel cat. This one's going in the box, though. Catch and cook time.
There you go. That's, wow. You gonna be...
I'm going to get the little net
now,
out here.
Now you're going to make Mama grin when you get home toting that. Mama said, all right.
Oh, no, he's hooked pretty good. He wasn't going nowhere.
So what you going to eat? That's mine.
There we go. This one might even be a little big.
Oh, no, that's good right there.
That's good right there.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe 4 pounds.
You probably get a couple of them meat chunks off the top of his head, right? Yeah, he got them 2 knots up there.
Yeah.
Get some good chicken nuggets at the top of them heads, too. I mean, catfish nuggets.
Well, it's turning into a pretty good day. Oh, good. It fell in a boat. Almost fell out of the boat.
I thought you were going to tell me it fell back in the water. I said, oh, no.
Man.
All right. In the box. You guys listening? All right. What channel?
Wait. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Way to go, Mark.
All right. Today's looking up already.
Yeah, man. Right, good right there. A couple good fillets and a couple nuggets.
Oh, look at this.
Right, good morning, Danny.
I still got this drum on the line. I forgot about him. I guess I doubled up.
Drum?
I'll be right back. I'm going to go take the chihuahuas out.
All right, bud. Don't forget about the trash. Got to go there too, you know.
Mr. NJ said that he's watching now. He's waiting at urgent
care.
care.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Danny.
Danny Stone.
Danny,
yes, sir,
the
buddy.
man.
It's going to be a good day, my man.
We got another bite on this one.
All right, now. Go for it. What's up, NJ? Top of the morning, man.
And it's a great day to be alive. I know the sun's still shining when I close my eyes. There's some hard times in the neighborhood. Why can't every day be just this good?
Muskrat want to know, Mark, are you using a snap mount on your chest?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I've been thinking about getting me one of them. If I can get one to fit around my chest and not show my man boobs.
Well, this one, Kenneth, this one doesn't go around you. There's a magnet you wear around your neck, and it just hangs on your shirt.
Oh.
You notice I'm not wearing no GoPro bra?
Yeah, I see it. Where'd you get that from, man?
A snap mount. Just look it up. Google it.
Snap mount. Okay.
That's right. Bras are no fun.
Yeah, I don't like binding up my boobs.
Now, well, I guess you're very confident on it, but
yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
So it's a mighty strong magnet then.
Yeah, they're iridium magnets, I think they call them.
So we got a magnet inside your coat and one on the outside on the camera?
Yeah, it's like a necklace you wear with a mount on it. So you wear that under your shirt, and then you put the actual camera on the outside of your shirt.
Okay.
And it stays.
Hey,
so you don't have to attach anything to the actual camera?
Well, you do. You put the snap mount on the camera. It just mounts to the regular GoPro ones. I'll show you guys as soon as I get another bait out on the water.
Okay.
I'll check it out. I like it. I didn't buy one of them strap things you got to put on. I said, man, shoot, that thing buying me up too much.
They ain't real cheap, but they're worth it as far as I'm concerned.
I'd
They
much
won't
rather
run.
wear something like that.
All right, that channel cat is
Oh.
out in the channel. Go figure.
Mr. Muskrat said, I just ordered one last week. I haven't got to try it yet. They're a little pricey. He thinks he
Yeah, they
paid
are.
about $70. You know, that would probably be a good giveaway at one time.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
you get
looking to get the phone mount from them so I can use my phone that way.
Do they sell them on Amazon?
No, they don't. They just sell them
Oh.
at SnapMount at snapmount.com. Sorry about being crooked. All right, we'll give this spot a little while longer. All right, let me show you this. You want to give me the solo screen? Please, and I can show
Hog
you.
Leg is gone right now.
Oh, all right. Well, hopefully you guys can see it.
He won't
Here's a
give me
GoPro.
executive powers, man. I just have
Oh,
to
there
set
you
up here
go.
and walk.
There's the GoPro, and the mount is on the back, and you notice how it's got like it's like a frame. Well, each one of the quarters there is a magnet. Now, underneath my shirt, I'm wearing this necklace right here. See this?
Yeah.
And the GoPro sticks to it like that.
That is cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at. Heck yeah. I like it.
It works pretty good. Also, I got a separate mount on a selfie stick, so I can use that like selfie stick. Real easy. Use the same GoPro. Works out pretty good.
Yeah, man. I like it. I got to check it out.
We'll give this spot another half hour, and then we're going up to the dam.
Oh, Mr. Rogers says they are available on Amazon.
Oh, they are? Cool. Oh, let me get the bait rod back out there. That was a lot of fun.
If you get a chance, Mr. Roger, if it's that same one or whatever, can you send me that link to them on Amazon? Not any rush or anything, though. Just whenever you think about it. Mr. Danny says, better be some strong magnets for me. I get excited and knock that sucker off. Hey, I get excited just to catch a perch.
Shoot, I get excited just being there. Whether I catch anything or not. It's a good thing, too.
Oh, I get
Kenny.
Just being out there. But, man, that little, I don't care what it is. I wouldn't care if it was going to be like a little 2-ounce fish or a 60-pound monster cat. I get excited at it all.
Yeah.
I got excited about catching them drum and that little baby catfish, too.
Heck yeah, man. I did, too. Fish is a fish, of course. People always want to know and hear about the big ones, but I like the little ones, too.
The channel cat's going to taste good. That's all I know.
Yeah, that joke's going to be good right there. Put
See,
a big old lump of coleslaw up beside him. Fix you up some hush puppies with onions in them. Ooh, Lord, you going to get you some brownie points with mama. You do that, man.
I need to make me some hush puppies with jalapenos in them.
Yeah, you go. That work, too. Heck yeah, make a pan of cornbread. All your pina cornbread down there. Good. You might hurt yourself if you do that. Put bacon chips in it. Lord have mercy with the jalapeño. Yeah.
Always goes back to food.
Hey, always, man. Hey, that's what you're fishing for.
That's right.
Heck yeah.
I love like catching perch and stuff because honestly, I love cooking them whole on those. Because I've told y'all many times, I love eating the tails and the fins. You know? Yeah. Once they get a little bit of that crunchy taste, or that crunchy texture, and you know, when you eat the meat off of them, that the whole side just peels right off the bone. The worst part is just when you have to sit there and scale them. But I don't mind. I scaled them long before we ever had an electric flay knife.
Shoot, they weren't even invented when I was filleting them.
Did they have electricity, Kenneth?
I know I had 3 candles on the gas line, and I ain't sure about the electricity. We so poor, we couldn't afford to pay the electricity bill nowhere. No, I had electricity as long as I can remember. I'm old, but I ain't quite that old. I do remember getting up to turn the TV channels. Didn't have but 3 channels in, black and white TV. And I do remember that. Because my grandma and my grandpa, hey, boy, go turn that TV channel.
That was me. That was my dad's remote control.
Yep, that's what I was for my grandparent. Then they got high tech, got him one of them rotary antennas because my grandpa couldn't get wrestling on Saturday. He had to rotate the antenna, so he went and got him a rotary antenna and put on top of the house. Man, shoot, we had some TV then.
All right. I think I'm moving, folks. I should have put a slip bob around here because it's the hole I'm going to fish by is pretty darn deep. Maybe I'll just take the bobber off. When I say deep, I'm thinking it's 16 or 18 feet, if I remember correctly, where I'm going.
How deep you been running your bob?
Right here, 2 feet.
About 2 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Depending on how close you're going to get to that hole, you might can run it deeper and sling it out there. That's what I used to do.
Well, I'm going to try and get over there. There's a spot. I'm thinking about beaching a boat. We'll see. Either that or I'll just put her on spot lock and suspend baits off the side of the boat because it's really a small area.
Yeah.
Oop, there that goes. You know, using these swivel snaps when you're using live bait sure does save you a lot of bait.
Yeah. Probably help keep you from kinking up some lines too.
That it does. You guys know how braid likes to get all knotted up.
Yeah, I see now. Rare earth magnets. Strongest magnets commercially available.
You know, on my camera mount here, I got one of them mounts too. So I got a mount for the back of my takedown camera that I used, and I got a mount for my chest, and then I got the extra one on my selfie. They sell a pack, like a starter kit or something like that. I think that's what I got, and I got an extra one for a media mod. Now I want to get one for my phone.
Rustic, I don't know if I'm gonna fish tonight or not, bud. Depends on how the day goes.
My gosh darn aerator in my boat is airbound again, so I'm going to have to do a little reverse action before I leave.
Have a blessed day, Mr. 205. Sorry, I was looking at that mount, so I didn't see you say that you were going.
All right.
All right, Wild Action, you take it easy now.
Here comes that ski boat.
And double hook, there might be one that's a little bit cheaper. I'm gonna look around on Amazon because I've had 2 different links now. One was a little bit more pricier than the other one.
I think this guy's is this guy barefooting? I think he is.
And I want to see what the difference in the two is. Mr. Rustic says, won't the magnet mess with the batteries on the GoPro?
It does not. I haven't had a problem yet.
Let me see if it says anything.
Them GoPro batteries don't last long, no way. I always carry 3 with me. And I got them where I could charge them off my Jackery, too. Well, I'm ready.
Those Jackeries are nice. That wasn't real cheap, was it?
I got it for, it was $2.99. I got it on sale for $2.49. That's about as cheap as I've seen them anyway. That was at Harbor Freight. They run a sale on, knocked $50 off them.
The snap mounts are also waterproof up
how
to
much
32 feet.
How much was it? I'm sorry, Becca. How much was it, Kenneth?
His regular price was $2.99 plus tax, and they had it on sale for $2.49 plus tax.
Well, that ain't too bad.
No, I knocked $50 off. It's about as cheap as I could find them anyway. I've been looking for the last year or so. And I said, you know what? Today's the day. I'm gonna bite the bullet. So I went on. I got me a solar panel too, so I can charge it with solar if I need to.
Okay, here's the other one.
All right, now my fish got some fresh water pumping to them.
Oh, I think I see what the difference is between the one that I see that people sent me 2 different links. One was $39.99 and the other one was $69.99. And I think what the difference is, I think the $69.99 comes with more pieces.
Yep, I believe you. You're looking at the right one, Becca.
Yeah, it comes with more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
All right, let's go north, folks. I'm going to mute you guys again.
Okay, buddy. What were you saying, Becca? Had more what?
It comes with more pieces. It comes with more stuff to it.
I got you. Cool.
Yeah, it's got I see it's got the snap mount lanyard, the snap mount itself, the back plate, the snap mat, the aluminum thumb screw, and then it's got some additional adapters to it. Yeah, you just basically have to look. They're okay. Here it is. Included accessories. This is the one that's $69.99. The single snap mount pro package includes the snap mount, 2 adapters for easy to swap mounting options, quick release back plate, the snap mat for automotive mounting, the snap mount lanyard for added stability, and anodized aluminum thumb screw. You know what? I need to add that to my cart.
Well, that's done.
Okay, I got that in there so I don't lose it.
Good deal, buddy. You done sung Melissa a song on here this morning. You took the trash out for. Man, you got some good brownie points, bud.
I hope so.
Yeah, man. She ought to just get you fishing whether it's raining or not.
Yeah, and that cheaper one, it only comes with the 1 mount and 1 magnet. So it just kind of depends on what your I guess what you need or what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would make an awesome giveaway.
Yeah, it would.
I love when I hear about all these new gadgets that y'all get.
Yeah, I definitely want to check it out.
Yeah.
I had almost talked myself into getting one of them. I call them a titty strap, but I don't know what you call them.
Hey, little man.
Harness, probably. That's what you call them.
Little man. You're welcome.
Good luck, Mr. NJ. I hope that they can give you something to make you start feeling better.
Yeah, me too. What I miss?
We were talking about, and Mr. Mark showed us his snap mount, that he doesn't have to use one of those little bra harnesses or whatever you call it for his GoPro. It's something that snaps on the inside of his shirt and snaps, and then the magnet holds the GoPro to it.
Oh, wow.
You wear a necklace around your neck, drop it inside your shirt. Then you put one of the mounts on the back of your GoPro and stick it to the magnet that's under your shirt.
Okay, Muskrat says it's called a chest mount. That's what they're called.
Thank you, Rustic. I don't need one of them because I can afford a GoPro.
Well, you can do it. You can do it with your camera too. The way I understand.
This says that
exactly right, Danny. That's why I said that. I got breast exercises, man. I told y'all to hide my man boobs is what I want to know if it do. I shall not deny that, my brother.
It'd probably show them off more, Kenneth.
Well, I was hoping maybe cover them up a little bit. I know that strap. That's why I ain't talked myself into buying that strap that runs around. I said, all that's going to do is stick my man boobs up under my jaw. And everybody was saying, good Lord, Dolly Parton Jr. up there, ain't
Now, I don't know. Somebody that is using this, but this does say that it says with the snap mount you can replace any type of action camera body harness. So I don't know if that means that you can put any kind of camera with it, because the description says magnetic action camera mount for GoPro compatible with GoPro Hero, GoPro Max, and DJI Osmo Action.
Yeah, if you can get the mount to hook to your phone some kind of way, it'll work on the phone too, I'm sure. I don't know if it will, though.
I just thought about it, like when I go out and do those live streams out in the woods and stuff, that might be an easy way to sit there, just, attach it to my front. And that way y'all can see, like, when I'm walking through the woods, just like that. I mean, instead of trying to use the, like a tripod and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can use a tripod and like a stand, but. Or like when I'm doing the bonfire, I can like watch the bonfire. Yeah, there we go. I could do the bonfire and then read those. Where's Miss Sandy Toes when I need her? I could do what I'm talking about reading those Harlequin romance novel things, and I could I could play or watch the bonfire while I'm doing it, and have it pointed towards there, and then I could read. And God, wouldn't that be?
Double hook. That's the same problem I'd have. I'm afraid I'd get that old cheese up under my breast. This way I get to sweating. I don't like it.
Oh, he said, Mr. Rogers says Skip also has one and likes it.
Timberlina.
Double Hook England says chest straps make you look like you got big old boobs. That's why I don't like them, and they make me a booby sweat. Well, if they make you look like you got big old boobs, then I definitely want one.
I heard booby talk. I had to come in here.
Talking about those little chest straps or whatever. Those little
GoPro bra.
Yeah, those little chest mounts or whatever they call.
There you go, Danny. I think about that thing. It might make my views go up. The only problem is Danny be one want to come up on panel and talk to me the whole time I'm using.
Oh goodness, y'all are so funny.
You guys see all this wood right here? I like this spot.
Yeah, I do too. It looks nice over there.
Melina, that's a good idea. I think we did.
Just think if you were going in there like at night or in the evening, the sun goes down, that'd look like Deliverance.
The problem with this spot when the sun goes down, you still got all the pleasure boaters. We're right by the dam here, and the dam's got some locks, so they're always coming back and forth through here.
Oh, that looks like a good spot right there, Mark.
I've caught plenty of flathead out of here, but not during the day.
That looks like it'd be flathead heaven.
The problem is it's on the inside of a bend, but if I can get some baits on the seam, it's also post spawn. You don't want to fish and post spawn on the seams. They're pretty much either moving or they're staying close to wood during the day, obviously.
Is that see-through water?
No, the water is dirty. It's like tea, or darker than tea, almost coffee.
Some kind of weeds on top.
Oh, that's just some algae bloom that they're probably having.
Yeah.
I thought that was the bottom.
No. I'm in 6 foot of water right now, but it's a pretty steep shelf, so I'm kind of scanning the shelf. I'm not seeing any fish, but I am seeing lots of structure under the water. So what I'll do is I'll come out here to this point and take a look at if there's anything here behind it, because this is kind of dead calm here, which is good for them feeding at night. You know, they'll come in here looking for bait, but I'm not marking any bait fish that much. There's a lot of stuff on the ground. So I'm going to pull up to here. And you guys will notice that this is the outside of a turn, which is always a good spot to fish. But that doesn't mean they won't come back in here to feed.
Mr. Rustic said out of all that, all Mock heard was baby. Mr. Rogers says, I wonder if I can talk Skip into wearing a GoPro bra if I can use him as a couple in the couples tournament. Mr. Rustic, when I went to fish with Jeremy, I passed a road sign. The sign said Deliverance Road.
That looked like it'd be a wonderful bank spot.
That's like those.
It's private property.
It's like those road signs when you're next to a cemetery, you know, and you see the little sign that says dead end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see those a lot at cemeteries. They'll say that the road is a dead end. Hey there, Miss Ashley.
Hello, Ashley.
Good morning, Ashley. Welcome.
How about you?
That's sad that y'all got to use all your buddies to have a couple tournament.
Yeah, I know.
Ain't no women around me. The husband won't let them go fishing with me because most of them don't fish nowhere.
I believe I can talk Melissa into doing it. I hadn't got in it yet, but I'm thinking about it.
I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, really.
All right, I want to fish this spot, but I'm going to stick with my plan and go to the dam.
Let's go to the dam.
We're going to the dam. We ain't too far, but I got a no wake zone about a half mile that I'm going to have to be in. So sit tight, folks.
All right.
On my side, do the couples tournament, I'd have to dress a man up as a man. I know, right? Double hook. That's what I was saying. When they say dead end, people are dying to get in.
Yeah, really. Oh, Danny Hush.
Danny done drank too much caffeine this morning. He wound up.
Heck yeah.
I think he might have fell and bumped his head too.
I think we're coming up on a bunch of shad or something here.
Miss Tanya, what she said, Miss Becca, they didn't say the couple had to be opposite sex. Well, actually, I think they did because that's why the men are wanting to dress the other men up into women's clothes. I think they have to be a couple.
I never heard anybody specify that, there.
My dog is barking at Hog Leg's dog video. My dog is barking at Hog Leg's dog on video. Wow.
I heard that, Danny Stone.
Yeah, Rustic said, Chad said wife, girlfriend, something like that. So, yeah, they got to be your.
Well, it's got to be a male and a female.
Well, I think.
Well, I mean unless you swing that way, I don't swing that way. It would have to be a girl.
I think it just means you have to be a couple.
Yeah.
All right, I'm marking a lot of fish here. Maybe I should try here.
Yeah. Try
Go for it, man.
I don't know if they're carp or drum though, but they're bottom fish.
Uh-oh.
That's what
you go call a piebald catfish yesterday?
And there's a club for that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Miss Tanya. That's what we were saying, you know, that as long as it's a couple, but Miss Becca only swings one way. So I can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd have to be a woman for me, if that's the case. If I kill another dude with me, if it's gonna be my buddy, it ain't gonna be my partner. You know what I'm saying? Don't swing around there.
Tanya says Dominic is her girlfriend.
I heard that now. You go on, girl.
Fishing and Freedom, that full moon last night didn't stop her on Jody's channel. She caught some nice fish after her show, but there was a lot of flatheads caught last night.
What'd they catch last night? I don't know.
Several flatheads, and Jody caught a 40-pound blue after the show. But
she caught like a 10-pound too after the show.
Yeah, 10.
I got picked on my brother.
12.
I noticed it ain't the share pack though.
No, because I ain't sharing. I got two of them though.
Hey, what's going on, Eric?
What's up, Mark?
Good morning, bud. Good morning, bud.
What's up, guys? Smurr?
It'd be a better morning if I got a phone call saying my truck's done. I'll be happy.
Yeah, she got a 40-pound blue, not a 40-pound flathead.
Yeah, somebody was asking if your truck was fixed earlier, but I don't remember who it was.
Roger.
What's wrong with your truck, Eric?
When I was coming home the other day, radiator cracked. I don't understand why they make them plastic, but the radiator cracked. But the good thing about that is my work's going to pay for it. And I'm just going to pay them back in payments.
Nice.
Well, it's actually not my work.
You sure it's plastic and not Chinesium?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, my work ain't paying for it. My boss is paying for it, and I'm paying him back.
That's awesome. That's nice of him.
Yeah, he's a nice boss, even though his name's Dick.
You gotta, with a name like that, you gotta prove everybody wrong, I think.
Yeah, his last name is Gray, though, so he's Dick Gray. I mess with him, so call him Gray Dick. He's a nice guy.
My previous boss's name was Booter.
Booter?
When I was in Arkansas, the place I worked over there, his name was Booter. Booder. Booter.
If my brother's still in here, I forgot to take out the trash, so he's going to do it.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Musgrave. He said, Mr. Rogers says, I went to school with a boy whose last name was Dick. His mom's name was Sharon. Fact.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
I can top all of that, y'all. I'm not going to say his last name, but my older gynecologist, I don't use him now because it's too hard to get into. But the gynecologist I had, like growing up and all that stuff, up on his wall, you look up there, with all his degrees and all that stuff. And his first and middle name are Harry Peter.
You said Harry or Perry?
With somebody named Harry Peterson.
Harry Peter. That was his first and middle name.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, double hook.
Gertie said he already done it, Smurf.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Tim.
Maybe I should. No, he's going to a football game. He'll be gone by the time.
And Mama said he already took the trash out. Take care, Mr. Malone.
Have a good day, Tim. I don't think I said hello to him.
Tiger said I smell M&M's. Woke me up.
Tiger, I forgot about you, but I still got to get that shirt out to you. I just haven't had time, my friend. I apologize.
Hey, Art.
I don't remember. Did you answer, Mr. Mark? Did you answer the question by Fishing Freedom about the moon?
Oh no, I did not. I don't think I heard it. I apologize.
Okay. It says, Mark, I've done good with the full moon underfoot, but it sucks when it gets up in the sky. Same for you, or you do okay with the full moon?
I got a couple of spots that I flathead fish that have lights on every night. On those full moon nights, I just go to them spots. You know what I mean? Where they're used to it being lit up at night. Yeah. They expect it. I don't know if it helps or doesn't. I've caught flathead. I've not done tremendously well on full moons, but I haven't done horrible every time. So I guess that's the best answer I can give you. I got some pretty powerful spotlights on the back of this boat, and I've caught flathead with them on. So, you know what I mean? I don't think they're that shy, at least in my area, to light, because it's, pretty urban. There's lights everywhere, so they get used to it.
Yeah, I showed it to him earlier. TX Tiger.
With the 2 legs on the back of the trailer?
Yeah.
First thing Mrs. Catfish and Crappie would say is, how much did you spend for that atrocity?
I just tell him you found them at the back of a department store in the trash dumpster. You thought you could put them to use.
She's like, what are you doing in a dumpster?
Looking for bait.
There you go. Looking for... All right, where's my bait rod here?
Does she know what you call your boat? The red light district?
No, I tell her everybody calls it the red light district, but the official name is the half slab. So she's pretty mad that I didn't name it after her, but she got over it.
Oh.
I told her the next boat I'll name after her, try to give her a little reason to get on board with the plan.
Hey there, Mr. Art. Okay, Mr. Roger. He said, okay, everybody, I'm just about to the house. Time to get to work. Y'all have a good day and watch for a live stream. I may pop up later today.
Okay.
All right, Roger.
Have a good one, Roger.
Thanks for coming in, Roger.
Thanks for showing us what we're going to miss, Roger.
Be careful, brother.
Roger,
I forgot to do something. Forgot to say something. One time for life.
There you go.
Welcome back, Melissa.
Yeah, that's your man. Been doing good this morning. He sung you a song up on here. Yeah, well, he typed you a song. He probably sang it if he has to, but he went and took the trash out. He getting all kind of brownie points up in here this morning.
Don't forget, I took the chihuahuas out too.
Yeah, he took the chihuahuas out too. Check on the air conditioning, the dog hair, and everything.
No, I didn't check on that, but I did hear it come back on. Welcome in, Art.
What up, Art? What, my boy? Art.
While I was out there with the dogs, I heard it come on, so no, it's still working.
What I'd really like if I found some white bass with this bait rod, that would be good. Those are good bait.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be some good ones.
Mr. Mark, you see all the calm water and everything. And then Mr. Eric, you see all the trees going by,
Now I don't see nothing but the sun in my face. Sunglasses are in my truck.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Rustic.
Yeah, take care, Rustic. Thanks for coming in.
See you later, Mr. Rustic.
Are y'all doing another Friday night?
Hey, Dave. If I get my truck back, I'll be on Friday Night Bites. Without Curtis.
Whose channel, if you're still in here, whose channel is the Friday Night Bites going to be on tonight? If you're still here. I think they take turns.
Might be Dominic.
Dominic was
I
last
think
Friday.
I've heard.
I don't know.
Yeah, but whose channel is it on, Mr. Rustic? He said it starts at 7 p.m. Okay, it's on his channel. So it's on Rustic's channel tonight. It starts at 7 p.m. Central Time.
All right, I think I found some, at least bait fish. We'll see. Just went under. I missed the hook set.
Mr. Eric, Mr. Curtis says, Eric, don't waste those peanut M&Ms. They're like my family.
Ha
I don't know. That kind of sounds like he's eating your family members.
Fish on.
That might not be too good.
Fish on. Let's see what we got here.
That's Curtis's favorite one, the yellow.
What's up, still in you?
Oh, look at this. Another drum.
Yeah.
Drums never talk to you. They're like so quiet.
They'll croak sometimes, won't they?
I don't really ever hear drums much.
What do you say? Should I keep this for bait? I think I might in case I run out.
Yes.
Hey there, Mr. Steele.
All right, in the box it went.
The name like
Hey,
drum,
look, I'm
you
still
think they'd be loud.
I seen Cole and Jay, they did a video about them catching a bunch of drum, and they took them home to their mom. I think it was his mom, and they cooked them and ate them.
Oh yeah, a lot of people eat drum. I just saw a catch and cook on Luke's channel a couple of weeks ago. He did a drum catch and cook.
Yeah.
James Dockery loves drum.
Yeah, Zach, if you're leaving,
All right, we're gonna try in front of the boat. There's fish jumping over there. Let's see what they are.
welcome
You guys
in,
let me know if they-
dog.
J-Dog in the house. Welcome to the drum show.
Yeah, that's what, your third, fourth drum?
I think it's like I don't know, third or fourth. And we got one channel cat on board, so it's a good day.
Yeah. Don't forget about the baby cat.
Morning, J Poodle.
Oh yeah, the baby channel cat too, little like 6 inches. We don't get a catfish bite here in a minute. We're gonna move on.
Hi there, Mr. J-Dog.
That's J Poodle.
I'm going to call him J-Dog.
J-Dog says, don't talk to me, Eric.
Ha! They're the one flaked out on me, buddy. It's all right. I still love you, J-Dog.
Some people eat drum double hook angling.
Yeah,
A lot of people eat them.
The other week said he eat drum all the time. He said he love them.
They're just really bony. That's really the only complaint that I've heard, about drum, or just because I've ate them, but they're just really bony.
Yeah.
Thank you, still in.
No, and I did say that.
Yeah,
He's already the mayor. Why not be the president?
I'll be right back, y'all.
We'll be here.
Where you going to get a sandwich? Bag of M&Ms?
What's up, J-Dog?
I don't know. I got to go take my trash out.
There's Kenneth. I thought he fell asleep.
No, I've been here. Looking and listening, brother. I nodded a little bit, but I didn't go completely, I don't think.
And they sure don't put a lot of M&Ms in these.
Maybe they're trying to tell you
Use the
something, Eric.
same size bag, but cut what they put in it and then raise the price 50 cents.
Yeah.
What I want to know is who's going to be J-Dog's vice president. He's going to be the president. Who's going to be his vice president?
Probably Lee Evans.
Yeah, probably that poopy pants Lee Evans.
Shoot, J-Dog, you my hero, bud. I just hope one day I can catch fish like you do.
What I do now, Melissa? It's not my fault. Stan's already mayor. We might as well make him president.
Hey there, Mr. Mike Irvin. How you doing?
What you said, Mike Irvin?
Mr. Irvin, what's up?
What's up, MI6?
Welcome in, Mike Irvin. Yeah, I agree with you. What was that for?
He said Hooks and Hammocks will be his vice president.
I say let's make Danny Stone Speaker of the House. The guy does speak a lot.
Well, he changed because he once said that I was going to be his vice president. I've been substituted out a lot here lately.
Oh.
It's okay with me. I don't care.
Don't make me feel so safe.
I want less.
You gonna make me have a fishing tournament just as you be my vice president co-host.
I want less work, not more.
Yep, Mark's the only one fishing, man.
Yep.
You mean out right here right now? Or total?
I know I ain't gonna be fishing today because it's raining all day.
I got sunshine right now, but I don't know what the later in the day is gonna be.
I was to say there's somebody else out there fishing. I just didn't know if you wanted me to say it on here.
Oh, I don't know anybody.
I don't care.
Well, Pontoon Jody's out there fishing, and she's got kayak catfish up on her panel.
Nice.
Yeah, but she won't come and have nothing to do with us. You know, she got to stay on her own. That's all right, though. That's all right. Be that way.
Well, she's out there just fishing. Okay. Right here, right now. Yeah. Yeah, he's the only one fishing right here, right now. Mr. Roger said that he'll, if he can, he's going to go. I think didn't he say down there by the dam or something?
Yeah, he's going to catch some bait, then he's going to try to go. He
Yeah.
said he out there this afternoon.
Yeah, and he said that he may go live.
Yeah, he said he go live. They had a signal.
J-Dog says nobody wants to watch her.
The old time Jody come in when she done caught a whale. And hey, look what I got here. Bloop. I'll see you later. Bloop. Gone.
Yeah. The only time she comes in here is to show her big fish off.
That's right. You got to show her big fish. Then she count.
Well, I don't like to, like when people come in, to say, "Oh, I'm going live right now" or something like that.
Yeah, don't spam the chats. I'm a big proponent of that.
Yeah, that's why I said, I didn't know if you wanted me to say it because I don't care for that.
I ain't scared. Yeah, I don't like people promoting they're going live in here in my chat, but when somebody else is live already, it don't bother me.
Yeah, you know what? There are 27 wonderful people in here.
That's right. There's 28 wonderful people.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, everybody. How you doing this morning?
How you doing? What's going on?
I just can't wait till I actually get to go live. Well, I mean, I kind of. As I said, I still get nervous, but.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Danny. That's how I feel.
What?
Danny says I announce other people live during my live, but I don't like someone else doing it.
Let's see.
What it seems like is they're trying to take my people away from me. But
hey, Augusta Gator, how you doing? Welcome in here. Said first time watching y'all.
Welcome
What's
in,
going on?
Augusta Gator.
Augusta Gator.
Welcome, welcome. Yep, it says his channel is dedicated to everything you remember as a child. If you don't have these memories, you are welcome here to get caught up. Life is short.
Oh, wow.
How about ice cream sandwich?
Well, welcome in to this big dinner table. We're all having breakfast right now, and we're talking about our days and
sipping on a cup of coffee or iced tea, or whatever you prefer.
Or fishing.
Dude.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I wish I was doing that.
I'm going live.
All right, we are going to the dam. You guys ready?
Go for it.
Ready, go for it.
We'll get this last piece of bait in the tank.
Do it.
How fast are you going to be going? Do I need to secure my hat?
No, it's no wake all the way there. No wake zone.
Ernie Brown.
Is that my brother Ernie? Big bro Ernie. Ernie, I told Mark, I said.
Yeah, I was eating a big plate of French fries.
Ernie, I told Mark, I said, he needs to go. He's talking about going hunting. He needs to come down. We all go to Ernie Brown to go hunting. What
the? Mark, you messed up there, brother. Sound like a robot right there. I think you're in a bad spot. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
You sound like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Sound like a.
You sound like Mickey Mouse now.
The last time you had to go out and come back in. Yeah, because it fixed it last time.
Did you get water in your mic?
No, I just he inhaled a balloon.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Let's see.
One with helium in it.
Oh, Mr. J Dog, I didn't even see what you posted. I was looking at that.
Dennis Stones, he just said them cuss words and y'all didn't catch none of them.
Hello, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, man. Now you with us, buddy.
Yeah, no, my earpiece just ran out of battery, so I tried switching. I'll use one of them and then switch over to the other one when it goes out, but for some reason it ain't liking it lately when I do the switch.
You got out your wall was raising Cain.
I told him I think you were inhaling a balloon. Let me go up and see what you said, Mr. J Dog. Let's find it.
Quiet Man Curtis said Mark sounds like one of those guys Mr. Duggar's working for.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys. I'll give you a view here.
All right.
Just playing with
Mr. J Dog. You know, that Ajax really, it took a while, but it finally made that, what was that stuff? The stuff I sprayed. What was it called? I'd have to go out there and get it now. The lube oil, or what was that stuff that I was trying, and somebody said, suggested Ajax to get it off my hands.
Oh, so that PB blaster.
Yeah, the PB blaster. That's what it was. PB blaster. It took a while, but it finally did come off.
Yeah, it come with some good stuff. Ajax, what do you want to call?
Fart spray.
Texas Tiger is very close to you, Augusta, dear. He lives right over the vine in South Carolina. Danny Stone says fart spray.
Is that PB blaster? But you know what? A fart probably would smell a whole lot better than that PB blaster.
Depends on who the fart comes from.
I think there's a reason that, a dog farts and then, smells it and sticks around.
Yeah, it depends on if it's loud or if it's real quiet. Them quiet ones is nasty.
Yeah, good Lord.
White caterpillars, they're nasty.
Yeah, and I don't know what you're talking about what your Ajax needs to get off. Mine was PB Blaster. What was that stuff? Remember that lava soap? Remember that? It was green and it had the, I think it did come in a different color too, but it had those little bits in it.
Oh, pumice.
No, this one was called lava. It was a red and white package.
Yeah, it had pumice in it. Pumice is what it was called.
What's a pumice?
The grit that's in the grit is in lava soap.
Oh, that's what those little things are called.
Yeah.
But yeah, that lava soap, that actually works pretty good. I don't have any of it though. I don't even know if they still sell it.
Curtis, we can't go fishing today because it's raining.
Technically now, in Hogleck's defense, he said he was shutting down at 5 unless something comes up.
Thank you.
Yeah, say that. Go back. That's what he's saying. And something.
Ain't what he told me.
What he said in the very beginning.
Well, we was in the basement when he said this. So I don't have that documented, but I know what he said.
Yeah, I know what he said. I mean, I remember the very
beginning. 5 bells.
Yeah, I heard that.
Bells. I said 5 bells. What are you talking about? 5 o'clock. I'm shutting it down.
Yeah, he said unless something comes up.
That's right.
5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I heard the 5 bells.
Oh, did you? I thought he said it in the basement.
No, he was live when he said that.
No.
Well, squeeze me and color me stupid.
You are not stupid.
Thank you.
Hope you're feeling a little better.
Now the squeezing part's a little different.
Don't get nothing started, that girl. This is morning show here now.
Becca, I heard you always leave with a smile when you're on a certain pontoon.
Yeah, but it didn't work out when I took a drink of the Mountain Dew.
I was going to say, what pontoon is that? To be honest with you, I have never been on a pontoon boat.
Oh, you talking about? Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, you were right, Eric. I mean, Curtis.
I always leave with a smile when I was on my boat.
Yeah, he's right, Curtis. The guy would be just like, hey, well, put the exit out there and he'd be gone.
Oh wow. My mom went to Turkey Creek with Turkey Creek High School with Mel Tillis.
Oh, that's neat.
And I was born in Plant City, Florida.
Yes, really, Mr. J Dog. I have never been on a pontoon.
Yeah, Tag, I went. I couldn't hold it no more. I went about 25, 30 minutes ago, man. And I ain't think I was going to ever stop, man. I flushed the toilet 3 times, cut the spigot on, everything, and washed my hands before I finished.
Ooh, they still make lava soap. Double Hook said that he's got it in his. He got it in his bathroom, I mean. I didn't finish it. I've just never had a reason for a pontoon, you know, like places I go fish, there's really honestly no reason to have something that big.
Thank you all. All right, still in you. Thanks for coming in.
Take it in. Still in you? Still in you. We'll catch you later.
Oh, Mr. J Dog, but you said Becca.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, you said Becca. I heard, or whatever he said. I heard you always leave with a smile.
I thought he was talking about the time I was on the pontoon with Jody. I thought that's what he's talking about. That's why I made
I've
that
never
comment.
been on that pontoon.
I have. One time. Me and my daughter both.
No.
Oh, one day to get back on there again on the same waters. That'd be good. That's what she called that party the other night. She said the same spot she kept my daughter in there.
Yeah.
I'm so lost with what he's talking about. I know I hadn't been because as I said, if I do get me another boat, because I said this one here I'm giving to my brother, so if I do get another one, I want to be able to do all kinds of fishing out of it. I don't want to. I want to make sure I can get up into the small places too.
I like to have one of them little short pontoons. Them little
Yeah, I'd like to have one like V3 Vans got. I like that. Yeah, I'd like to have one of those small ones like that.
Okay, Mr. J Dog, I'm sorry. Am I having a blonde moment today? I just don't understand. I remember the very first comment you made. that one I chuckled at.
I think I'd have to put a little bit bigger motor on it though.
How big a motor he got on here?
A 9, I think he said.
9.9. Yeah, I want one. Well, a lot of these lakes around here, like I got 2 or 3 lakes they got a 10 horsepower limit on.
Yeah,
it's pretty close to me. A whole lot closer than my big lakes and rivers.
I think Mr. J Dog needs to come up here and explain to me what he's talking about.
Come on up here, J Dog. Don't be shy.
I don't bite much.
I'll drop the link at the bottom of the chat. So you don't.
Keep word that sounds was much.
Oh crud! Yeah. There goes my alarm. I gotta take my trash out.
Look here from one side. Yeah, there you go, Double Hook.
I'll tell you something I learned by going there with Jody on her pontoon. She pulled up to the dock, pulled the pontoon up to the dock, and she opened a little side door. And I just stepped right in. I didn't have to climb over in nothing or nothing. It was easy access.
Yeah.
And I said, man, I like you.
When you gonna get your pontoon?
Huh?
When you gonna get you a pontoon?
I don't know. I'm gonna get my skiff running first. Probably fish with that for a little while. Look around, see what I can find. I will not get a new one, I don't think, because I can't afford no
Oh, heck
payment.
no. I wouldn't get no new one.
If I can find one the right size and get a good price on it, I'll sell my skiff. I'd go get it. Or even find somebody who wants to trade me the pontoon for the skiff. But I don't want no big skiff. A whole lot easier to load and unload and drag up and down the road too, if it ain't 28 foot long, you know. Which I could.
I don't know where Clark's Hill is.
What?
Augusta Gator says, I wish they would put a limit on horsepower at Clark's Hill, the size of the boats are getting out of hand. I told him I didn't know where Clark's Hill was. We have a couple lakes around here. Paradise used to have it, but now you can. It don't matter the size of your motor, but you can't uh, do more than idle speed.
Little Trout is a good boat. When I was little, that's all I wanted was a trout. One of them glass master trout holes. That's all I wanted.
You have a flat bottom, a V boat, a deep V boat, and then a tri hole. And then
all right, you guys see the dam on the way here?
I missed it.
Is that
Oh,
it
there it
over
is,
there?
right there.
I've been over in chat. I can't see chat in the panel too.
I'll
Man, it's
like if you
pretty
give
out
me the
there this
solo
morning.
screen, maybe they'll see it.
It's pretty out there this morning, man. Man, that's some good looking water out there. Ooh, look at them layups. Ooh.
Man, that right there look like it holds
Well, that's what we're
flathead.
gonna fish. I've marked a bunch of fish. What they are, I do not know.
Man, I'd pull up over there, them old stumps, and I'd throw them baits out right there at the stumps.
Yep, anything laid up in there, they'll get a wind of it coming out from in there. Din time.
Okay, Augusta Gator. Texas Tiger probably knows what that is.
On the border of Georgia and South Carolina. That must be North Georgia then.
Yes.
Yeah, Augusta is kind of north. Well, I don't know.
Well, Augusta is north as you can get.
Yeah, I guess you would say it
On the
is
east
north.
side.
Yeah, that's the east side. You're right.
I do know one thing. Ain't no good route to get to Augusta, Georgia from here.
I know Augusta's a beautiful city. A lot of historic stuff. Old houses. I've been there a few times.
Okay, I got their cookies packaged up. I got their coffee poured with the lids on it, and I'm gonna run this out. They'll be here in just a couple minutes, and then I'll be right back. What?
Where mine at?
You ain't my trash man.
Oh man,
I'll be right back.
I do drive like Mark, man. I get it up on plane and then I back it off. I'm thinking with a pontoon boat, I could put a little ramp on the side and just wheel right up. Yeah, you could. And all you need, you can make it yourself. Is what I'm talking about. You could.
Yeah, you could do it.
Yeah, you could.
That way, if it lets up and down, if your dock is coming off and onto was a little bit different height than your pontoon, you can still
Yeah,
make it work.
yeah. No, you don't, Melissa. My boat don't go that fast. I mean, it goes fast enough, but it don't go that fast. Look at that bucket right there, and that bucket looks like it got Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket. Look at this bait bucket.
It does. It is. I wonder where you got that from. That's pretty cool. Kentucky Fried Chicken for catfish.
Yeah.
No, Kentucky Fried Chicken for Mary.
I've never seen a 5-gallon Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket.
I ain't either.
I wouldn't mind having one of them. Or
I
maybe
wish
two.
I could. I wish I could find a lid like that. I mean, I
Bass
got.
Pro Shop got them.
I need
I'm
one
not
of them.
Super Pro, but I know Bass Pro Shop. I looked at them in Bass Pro before.
I'm gonna look on Amazon see if they can get it. What would you call that?
Oh, 5-gallon bucket lid, bait lid, 5-gallon bucket bait lid. That's what I would type in and see what comes up.
Oh, gallon bait. Yep, right there. Oh wow, they don't cost that much.
No, they ain't high at all. You buy the whole thing, most times they're right much higher. You can buy them with the lid and the bucket, and you can buy them with lid, bucket, and bubblers. And I'm saying you can go up to $60, $80, $100 for the whole outfit. Some of them you can get cheaper, just depending on where you get it from. But I mean, get your lid, you can get your own bucket. I mean,
Yeah, you can get it on buggy.
and you got bell bubble coming. So hey,
I got I got a toilet seat for a 5 gallon bucket, so doggone.
that ain't big enough for my booty.
You guys like my KFC bucket?
Yeah, man, where you get that from?
Yeah,
That's pretty
where you
cool,
get it?
man.
I made that thing.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
Oh, well, I
wow.
never seen one. That's why I was asking where you got it from. I was going to order me one.
no, I made that one. If you go on my channel, I got a short of me making it. So
Oh, okay. I have to go check it out.
Yeah, me too.
That's pretty cool, though. I like
I think I'm gonna put one of them in my shopping cart.
let me turn you guys up. It's not too loud, is it over here?
No,
No,
you good.
you can't even hear nothing.
That water's raging pretty good.
No, I don't hear nothing, man. Some good looking water right there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that in my shopping cart.
What you said, Don R?
Welcome in, Don. They even got it with pole holders.
Yeah.
They even got pole holders for your bait bucket.
Oh yeah, they got all kinds of crap, man. I don't know how good they work because a 5-gallon bucket ain't that stable. You know what I mean? You get pulled over easy.
Yeah.
But I think that's mostly for carrying it from the bank to wherever you at.
I was using a 5-gallon bucket as a pole holder last Friday.
They got a thing I seen you can pick up and tote. You can carry like 6 or 8 rods at one time. Just put them over in this thing. It's got a handle on you. Pick it up and tote it like you're going to the bank to fish. Put all your rods in it and carry. That's pretty cool. Some kind of carrier, rod carrier.
Welcome in,
I've seen those
fishing.
things. Those things are pretty cool.
Yeah, they're nice
Welcome
if you bank fish a lot, and especially if you walk a ways, because you just got that one hand. You try to carry a clump of rods, man. Next thing you know, the rod and reels are falling and messing up all over the place. If you got something to put them in, keep them in one secure place, and just grab one handle and tote them. That's pretty cool. I like it. I don't care where you go, you got to make 2 or 3 trips to get all your crap down, especially if you're doing a live or video or something like that.
Welcome in, fishing the dot. Welcome back, Rustic. He called about 3 drums, 1 baby catfish, and then one that weighs probably 5 to 7 pounds, I'd say.
You're very generous there, Hogleg.
Well, that's chunky style.
Chunky style. I'd say probably around 4 pounds. That one's in the box.
He's gonna fillet that thing out and put it in Crisco Lake.
You talking now? That's my language right there. Crisco Lake, baby. Ow! J-Dog, you take a trade on that pontoon?
Chunky style, you bumming money. Oh, J-Dog.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What kind of, you says a 40 horsepower motor, dog, J-Dog. What brand motor is it? What make of motor is it?
For 4,000, what's wrong with it?
Mariner.
4,000, and he'll deliver it. You gonna deliver? Will you deliver that to Arkansas? Is there a warranty on it? Yeah, but didn't you sell one to Mr. Van too? That means he had 3 of them. If I pay for the gas, you'll deliver it to Arkansas?
One day I bought 3 boats in one day. Never had a good price. And at that time I was needing a boat, so I ended up buying 3 that day.
Yes, that means he's got 2 of them. He sold one to Van and he sold Lee one as well. And he's got 2 more pontoons. So he had 4 pontoons. Or do you find them and buy and sell them?
That's probably what he does.
Like get them and fix them up or something and then resell them?
Yeah, I like Mark's multi-bar setup too.
Hey, sweet. I want to set for my skiff.
Okay, that's okay. Now it makes sense. He buys and sells them. Okay. Now it make all sense.
He's a wheeler dealer.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Heck yeah, you can do pretty good doing that, especially if you're mechanically inclined where you can work on them a little bit, get them running good.
Hey, there's lots of people that make 6 figures a year buying and selling stuff.
Yep.
J Dog has Chad Fields money.
PR wants to know if you'll repeat that price, please.
He said 4,000 and he would deliver it.
That's what he said. $4,000 here to deliver it.
And he said he'd take payments.
And he said he'd trade too. But I was thinking about, I got a Carolina skiff, man.
I got a few things I need. Maybe I should hire Mr. J Dog. Find them for me so I ain't got to take the time to look.
Oh.
Yeah, he was talking to Curtis about the deliver one. On me, he told me that if I paid for the gas, then he'd deliver it.
Is that trailer double axle or single?
Is it hard to load and unload a pontoon by yourself?
No.
Actually, it's easy because most pontoons has got a light on the front. You just walk right up the light and step right in there, open a little swinging door and walk right on in there.
I've changed that. It all depends on the trailer that it's sitting on.
Yeah, it's got a lot to do with it. But it's a whole lot easier to put a light on the front of one of them too, where you can walk in it than it is like what I got. I mean, I can do it, but it's going to be a whole lot steeper. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't make it less of a straight up deal.
You know, that's a good idea, Mr. J Dog.
That's a good double axle trailer. That's man.
That's what I say. If I ever got one, I want a double axle on it.
Yeah. Mine, I had one back in 2012. Mine was a 20-foot single axle trailer. And I wish it was a double axle.
J-Dog said that, yeah, if he was to deliver that down here to me, then him and I could do our 1v1 on the same boat.
There you go.
The only thing is I don't know the water yet.
Well, he wouldn't know the water yet either.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I have to figure out, where to go and all that stuff. I know where to go to bank fish, but... I got to get that house built first, though, or the cabin.
Man, fishing and freedom, I just want a doggone remote control trolling motor. I don't want a spot lock. I'd be happy with just a remote.
Man, spot lock is sweet though, buddy. You know, we're gonna anchor too much unless it's rough.
Yeah, but they cost couple $1,000. Remote control ones, I can get one of them for $600.
The trolling motor I want for my skiff is $2,400. I'm gonna get it one of these days. I ain't gonna settle for nothing less. Cause I want you push your button, just like what Steve Douglas got. You push your button and it deploys it. When you get ready to leave, it'll pick it up out of the door, lay it back down.
Just think, the money that I just sat there and paid to get that pipe that burst because of this stupid drought, that was, what was that? At least a third of that boat.
Right.
Half of it. Well, close to half.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, $1,600.
Yeah, I understand. I want Hogleg to buy me a tune got done. No, you forget that, Melissa. I'll buy you a couple $1,000 pontoon.
I need it because my balance is whack. Because I go there trying to let a trolling motor up and down, I'm gonna be in a drink.
You found me out, Mr. J Dog. He said I better not take my pontoon to Becca. I'll get there and she'll be trying to make me move her. That's right. I'm gonna put you to work when you get here.
Do it, Tony Harrison says. Do it, Hogleg. Man, welcome in, Tony Harrison.
Hey, Tony.
Hey there, Mr. Tony. How you doing?
I couldn't.
Hello, Tony Harrison. What's up, bud?
To get a pontoon like Don's got, Melissa, I would have to make payments on it, and that would be a house payment.
I hate payments.
I do too. That's a high dollar pontoon way Don told he get.
I've seen it before. He got all the electric stuff on his, and
yeah, he got a little bit of everything on that thing. He was talking about it one night in the chat room.
You know, my mama.
I'd talk to you about it, J-Do.
She's the one who really taught me the value. My daddy taught me to barter and all that stuff, but my mama taught me the value of money and how to do stuff. And she hated interest. She did not want to pay that interest with a passion. So most of the time, she never, I'd say 98% of the time, she would not buy anything to pay interest. She'd pay it out, just buy it outright. Which I know, sometimes you can't pay cash for something,
Yeah, poor man. The only way a poor man get his thing is pay $2 a month for 200 a year.
Well, I mean, a lot of times she would just not buy anything until she saved up and got it.
Yeah, if you got enough patience to do that.
Yeah,
it's the best. You save a lot of money.
Yeah, I do know. I mean, I've bought things, that I've had to make payments on, but if at all possible, I don't like to do the whole interest thing.
No, I don't. That's why when I go to buy a vehicle, I buy one. It don't matter as long as it runs good. And I like paying cash for vehicles.
Mm-hmm. As I said, sometimes you have to make payments, but
that's why I like finding things a couple $1,000. But right now, I can't even afford a couple $1,000.
I'm in that boat too. That's the reason my boat's still there at the boat dealer, because I can't pay the bill. I pay a little bit each month until I get it paid up.
Hey there, Mr. Eric. How you doing? That's Mr. Eric B.
Come in, Eric B.
Eric B. How you doing, bud?
What's up, Eric?
Aw, double hook. Thank you. It's good to remember childhoods. I
What's
love
up, Danimal?
my childhood.
Welcome in, Denominational.
He says he's at work and he's stripping. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't finish it. Stripping and setting columns, forms, but he'd be listening.
All right. Thank you.
Fish Ranch Aquatics. Hello.
Yes, sir. Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
Uh-oh, here comes the president.
What's up?
Feel it in my bones.
I figured I'd come in here and tell my jokes, seeing Becca don't get them in chat.
Oh my God, I feel honored. J-Dog's on screen with me.
If it's what I think you mean, I didn't want to say what I thought you meant out loud.
Why not?
Because.
Everybody knows it.
And I knows what?
Yeah, I got to come on here with Mark this way because he won't bring me on the show.
I offered you. You turned me down. J-Dog's the only one that's turned me down. He says, I'm going on Chad's show. Screw you is what he told me.
You said your phone sucks, and until you get a new one, don't bother talking to me.
I would never say that.
Hey, there, Mr. Buckman.
But that would be right up your alley there, because aren't you a welder? You can weld them holes up.
And Mr. Bug, how you feeling this morning after that fall?
Yeah, Bug man, how you feeling?
Hey, Bug.
I had to go out and pay $700 for a new phone just so Mark would talk to me.
Did you say something, J-Dog?
You know, a tin can with a string would have been, cheaper.
I'm surprised you got one for $700. Most of them higher than that.
Well, J-Dog, are you fishing when you go camping or no? You just visited?
No, I'm just going down to cook out and going home.
You can't go with you?
Who?
Chadwick. You know, Richie
I
Rich.
offered him to ride with me. He said he don't know.
What you gonna be cooking?
I don't know. I'm just going down to cook out because Chris asked me to go down.
Oh, you're not doing the actual cooking?
No, I'm doing a 8-hour round trip just to go cook out with hooks and hammocks.
Okay, okay. I thought maybe you were gonna do the cooking for them.
No.
Mr. Bugman said that he's pretty sore.
Yeah, I figured he would be. I know when I fall, I get a little sore too. I'm old too, Bug. I know how it is. It affects you hard the next day.
Oh, well, he said getting out of bed was a chore. Now he forgot he's spending the weekend with his grandkids. They'll work that soreness out of you, all right.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, they'll wear you through the ringer. You be hold up sore Monday.
Mr. Rustic, he's out fishing, and he, I think, what was he slipped and hit his head down on the rocks or something?
Fell forward.
Yeah,
fell forward down into the water, he said. Down the rocks into the water.
Yeah, I think he said he hit the rocks, though.
Hey, J-Dog, tell me to move baits.
Tell you what?
Tell me to move bait.
Okay, move your bait.
All right, thanks.
I don't know what's wrong with you. You should have done did that.
That's right. You need to practice giving out those orders if you're going to be president.
You know, Mr. Mark always holds the 1v1s, but nobody's ever called him out. I think I may have to do it.
I retired from 1 versus 1.
You know, I think I might have to do it right now while he's on screen and he can't back out.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
There you go. There's your official call out. Don't act like you can't hear me. I got a new phone. I know you can.
I actually had a fish invite on this one. I wanted to see if it was still there.
He said he retired.
I retired from 1 versus 1. So Midnight Madness.
So So what you're saying is you're scared.
Pretty much.
You went into retirement just because you knew this was going to happen.
I am not going to go up against the J-Dog.
Well, I ain't caught nothing in a month. What are you worried about me for?
That would be neither have I. That's why I ain't answering you. But today's the first day I got on something.
No wonder you got a Kentucky Fried Chicken. You are what you eat, huh?
That's my bait bucket.
Oh.
Here we go, J-Dog. Look, my custom bait bucket.
I watched that video. That was pretty sweet.
Oh,
You know, apparently nobody else on panel did, but I did.
No, I didn't.
I ain't seen it either. I'm gonna go check it out though.
Yeah, me too.
It's hard for me to watch everybody's video with everybody's channel.
let's get on this steam right here.
I pretty much stay on YouTube 24 hours. What time I ain't sleeping, put it like that. And I still can't catch up.
Yeah, that's all me and Melissa watch anymore. YouTube.
Man, I done away with my direct TV satellite 2 years ago. I've been YouTubing ever since. I got Pluto on my phone. I can watch Pluto TV. That's all I care about. Catch some of the old movies, old westerns and stuff.
Yeah.
No, I've got this bug, man. He's already back down.
I'm scared. When you gonna call out Brian B, J-Dog?
I've already done that a million times. He won't do it either.
Oh man. I bet you Pork Chop will take your offer.
There you go, right. Chop wheel there. The Chop can't be speaking too quick though, because if he lose this weekend, he got 3 months. He can't do nothing.
My luck, I'd lose.
Well, Dominique's gonna try to defend his honor again this weekend. He lost to him one time.
Dominic don't want none of this. I called him and two of his buddies out at the same time, 1-on-3, and he wouldn't do it.
Good Lord, he still wouldn't do it.
Nope. I called out him, Kentucky Redneck, and KY Redneck, whatever that other guy's name is that he hangs out with.
Yeah.
All three at the same time when they was on the live. He said no.
Oh.
The only song I can think of is right now is "Well, I Won't Back Down." No.
Hey, you see what Rustic said, oh geez, I'm calling Jay out when my boat's ready for the river.
He don't even own a boat. He just talking smack.
Uh-oh. Pork Chop said, J-Dog out
answer the call, bro.
Sunday, I'll call you out.
Look, Becca's so scared she won't be moving for the next 30 years.
Hey, I can't help it. The tree fell on my house. Then my driveway over there washed out. Then the plumbing, the line out here burst last weekend.
Yeah,
Hey,
Chop will be coming for you, J-Dog. Yeah, Tasha, we rocking and rolling this morning, girl. Come on up in here and get you a cup of coffee and a donut.
Do I sound like Mickey Mouse?
No, you sound all right now.
A little Pluto-y, but.
Whoop. Oh no, that's
Yeah, J-Dog done smacked. They got smacked up by the chop.
But it won't be a longer. I just said that when I get over there, I do have to get set up though and everything. And after I get there, I need to build this cabin.
Here we go. Now she got to build the Taj Mahal.
No, it ain't gonna be like that.
I have a Ranger boat and smack talk is all you do, J-Dog.
Well, I can't catch fish, but I can smack talk, so I might as well do it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to put the real smack down on you. Good Lord. Rustic's talking some trash this morning.
The only smack coming from him is his lips when he's eating.
And unless you're going anywhere, Mr. J Dog, then as I said, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna have to.
Ooh, Lord, that's a thing. I can use that coffee. I don't know what to do now. It ain't gonna be enough for nobody else because I'm aiming on eating them too.
I've got two 20-foot pontoons, a 22-foot center console, a 17-foot bass tracker, and then a 12-foot John boat.
What year's the center console, and how big did you say it was?
It's identical to the Muskrat.
Muskrat has a center console? I thought his was a side console.
It started out life as a center console. He converted it over to what it is.
Gotcha.
My boat is what Muskrat started out as. I bought it just for the bait shop versus the River Princesses. So I can say I beat him in his own boat.
There you go.
Miss PR, I'm having some repairs done right now. As soon as they get done, I've got to send some paperwork off, and then as soon as I get that paperwork back, then I can go. Barring anything else that comes up and happens, but
Lord have mercy, we better have a sales and cross your fingers then.
like I hope nothing else happens.
Rustic says, how much for the 20-foot pontoon, J Dog?
Which one? I'm only selling the dog pound. I'm keeping the other one.
The dog pound, Rustic.
My other pontoon I just picked up was my uncle's. He bought it new, and he's about to pass away, and he said he wanted to make sure his pontoon went to somebody who'd appreciate it, so he sold it to me.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
I'm sorry to hear that too, man.
Yeah, definitely keep that one in the family.
He said,
you ever get to fish with him much, J-Dog?
No, he lives 3 hours away, so we don't fish that much.
Wow.
But he did come down and fish last week. He said, I want to fish the Ohio River one more time before I go. So we went fishing, and then before he left, he said, just bring me $500. You can have my pontoon. That way I know it goes where I want it to go.
Aww.
Wow.
That's awesome, man.
Rustic
I
said,
have to
what's
hear
our
that.
motor on the dog pound?
40 horsepower Mariner.
Fuel, oil injected.
Yep.
Wow. I mean,
Got constant rod holders on the back. It's got I forgot the name of the fronts.
Isn't it the one that you're on all the time when you're out there fishing?
It's the one I'm on every time. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the one that Lee Evans pooped on?
No.
No, he broke the chair.
He broke my chair the other day.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Oh, that was the funniest thing. It looked like a big old snapping turtle laying on his back trying to flip over. I was up front throwing the cast net, and I had Uncle Lou on video call, and I thought a bomb went off. I turned around, all I seen was Lee Evans' feet and hands up in the air.
Help me, help me, help me.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Oh, man.
Now, he said that J-Dog wouldn't help him up.
I was too busy laughing.
Oh, man.
He said it was bolted down and had 12 zip ties on it. Isn't that what you said?
Well, Mason took the bolts out of it one day when I was on the boat, and I could only find 2. So I had 2 in it, and then 12 zip ties on the other side holding it down. And it's been that way forever. And old Big Bertha got up in there and leaned backwards, and there she went.
Oh, man.
Man, there's little fish busting all over here. I can't get them to bite on a worm. I don't know what the heck they are.
Lee has an effect on chairs.
Same thing with with that one that he broke, except he went all the way down.
Yeah, his computer chair. The one, his desk.
Yeah. I was watching him that morning, too. You should have seen the look on his face. Oh, man.
Uncle Lou, he laughed for 15 minutes straight when that
happened. Big Bertha.
Oh man!
I tell you what, me and old Lee, we have a lot of fun fishing together.
That's what it's all about, buddy. Row in the end.
That's just like I said.
Fish is about enjoying who you go with, you know.
Just like I said yesterday on Greenwell's show, 90% of the people on YouTube catch more fish than I do, but I guarantee you, not a one of them has more fun than I do.
That's what it's all about, my man.
What it's all about.
And then I jumped up on my rack and twerked for him.
You twerked on his live stream?
I did. Because Ryan Bortz got in there and said, well, I guarantee you I have more fun than you do, J-Dog. I said, oh, yeah? And then I jumped up there and did that. I said, would you do that? I don't think so.
No.
Are we going to twerk when our 1 versus 1?
The twerking dog.
Twerking J-Dog.
I'm held back a little bit on live because I got to wash my mouth. So.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I need to find me a fishing buddy because the problem with all of mine, they either went to jail, seriously, or they have some issues that we don't want to get into on a live stream.
Right. I got a buddy just like that. My fishing buddy.
I got a buddy to fish with.
And then probably my best buddy since I was born. He's just not for public. No, he that's not a wise thing.
Well, Tara, she loves fishing. I mean, she'll fish all day, every day, but she's got fibromyalgia and she's in pain 24/7.
Yeah.
So after she gets off work, she just don't really feel like going much anymore.
Yeah, I trust me, J-Dog. I can relate. My wife has chronic pain issues too, and that's part of the reason why I'm out here alone pretty much. So
My brother's got a potty mouth, so I can't take him. If I do, I got to stay muted. Chad's only 30 minutes, and he won't fish with me.
I think did you upset? Well, maybe D won't let him.
Why?
That's what I was thinking. Probably D said, "No, you gonna go fishing? You gonna carry me, knucklehead."
Look at that. You got all those people around you, that can go out and fish with you. And here I am in Arkansas over there. I ain't got nobody around me.
Yeah, I got Van's an hour, Lee's 2 hour, or hour and a half, Hooks is an hour and a half, Chad's 30 minutes, Half Century's 30 seconds, just straight across the river, and nobody wants to fish with me. Roger's an hour.
I know the feeling, J-Dog.
What happened to Half Century?
I don't know.
I ain't seen him in a while.
He said he's across the thing. He didn't say he talked to him.
No, I don't talk to him, but he's just literally straight across the river. I can hit him with a fishing pole.
Yeah.
Becca, give me a here fishy.
Yeah, fishy.
Hold on, just a minute. I'm over here. I am subscribing to Double Hook Angling real quick.
Look at this, Penny. It worked.
Look, she's going to subscribe to me finally.
Would you look at that?
Oh,
look at that.
As soon as Kenny said that, it worked.
I have that effect on fish, but it just don't work for me. It works for everybody else.
What's a lie, Eric?
You're in a lake, aren't you?
No, I'm on the Fox River.
Oh, you're on the Fox River.
Everybody needs a dam.
Yeah, real beach don't live but 80 miles from us, and he was going to meet me in Portala Creek. We was going to go fishing, but we ain't never set it up.
Uh-oh.
Good Lord. Tiger, is that so? I might go hang with him then.
If you're in a river, we'll do fishies, fishies in the river. Fishies, fishies, y'all come hither. Mr. Mark's there to reel y'all in. Show yourselves and make some friends.
I like that.
You ain't subscribed to me, PR.
PR just hurt my feelings. I was beginning to take a liking to it. Now she done hurt my feelings.
Yeah, me
She's only
too.
subscribed to her boys.
Wow. That hurt my feelings.
Ain't no dirty bird that rusty. Them mayflies love me, buddy. All I got to do is go to the riverbank at sundown. Yeah, I can hear them coming. Sound like a whole herd of planes coming.
I promise it won't cost you nothing, PR, if you reach
Absolutely free.
Kenneth, you watched my Shore of the Mason I put out yesterday?
No, man, I ain't watched no YouTube the last week or two, really. I got a lot to catch up, man. I'll go check it out, though. I promise you I will.
Yeah, I just
put it out
haven't had time
yesterday?
to watch nothing either.
Mark don't watch my stuff. I don't listen to him.
Absolutely not.
That's it.
And I don't
He's honest anyway.
I don't have time to watch anybody. I'm trying to get my own thing done. That's the problem. I'll watch at night, whatever I can get caught up with, but
Yeah, I mean, I've been going, trying to get a lot straight. I got some stuff I need to do myself on my channel. I ain't been doing. You know, we just getting over the COVID here. My daughter had the COVID, and we was living separate in the same house. That's hard to do, man. But we worked it out. She took a test yesterday. It was negative, so that's good.
Mr. Tim says that Quentin Robbins, the best catfish angler in the world, lives in Arkansas, but I bet you he doesn't live around me.
I just figured out why Mark won't fish against me. It's a lose-lose to him. It's either he beats me and he just beat a loser that he knew he was going to win or beat, or he lost to me and he lost to a loser.
Hey, J Dog. Here's you want to know the truth why I don't do 1v1s? They always happen on the weekends, right? And the weekends on this river are a nightmare. It's impossible to fish. It's impossible to keep baits where you want them.
I can fish any day during the week.
Oh, there you go. Well, we can always fish together too. I got no problem with that. Second off, I ain't caught anything in the last 3 outings. So today is the first decent day I'm having. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm getting pictures sent to me by local guys that just caught a flathead on Monday that has fresh spawn marks on it. The water temperature, it's August, what is it, August 12th? And the water temp is 75.5 degrees here. There's something going on with this river. It's not being productive. And then another testament, my honey hole channel cat spot is where I fished with Hogleg on Friday. And how many channel cats did I catch on Friday, Hogleg?
None.
None, exactly. So I'm sucking at fishing. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, so am I. Maybe 2 sucks will make a good.
Well, you see, now you're.
It could help the situation, no doubt.
No comment on that.
You just had to say that when I'm up here, didn't you?
2 sucks usually. Well, never mind. I'm not going there.
And I have been trying to be so good here lately. So
all right, we're gonna try a Berkeley gulp minnow. I adore you. J Dog has nothing to do with you, bud.
Chad tells me what you say. It's all right. It's been 2 years. I've learned to just deal with it.
What's been 2 years?
Since I've known you.
Oh, has it been that? Oh, man. Time flies when you're having good friends.
Time flies when you only talk to them once every 6 months, huh?
I don't talk to anybody. Uh-oh, we're in a tree here. Will he get out? Nope. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I can't believe I got it out of there. Here's proof. Oh, proof that I was in the tree.
Yep. Fish
Man,
stick.
Tara missed about a mid 40s to 50s Monday night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was at the top of the water, and she's sitting there waiting for my brother because we've doubled up. So I'd fight one, and she had her sitting there at the top of the water. And by the time my brother got back there at the net, it took a dive, and the transducer mount cut the line.
Oh wow.
It was huge.
Uh-oh. You woke up the beast. I said Mark wishes he could fish half as good as you, J-Dog.
Who said that?
Chad.
Chad is right.
Well, half of nothing's nothing, so you're doing great.
We said all in all is still on, huh? I know how that is.
Fishies, fishies, it's early morn. Fishies, fishies, I'm blowing the horn. Time for school, so swim right on over. Bite those hooks so Mr. Mark can take over.
She's been working on that for 10 minutes now.
It comes natural to her.
She probably wrote it last week. Was just saving for the right time.
All right, we're going to give this spot 10 more minutes, and then I'm moving.
I had to take my mind off the comment that Mr. J-Dog just said. I had to redirect it somewhere else.
Rustic said, Chad sucking up so Jay won't call him out.
I'll call Chad out.
Chad just hates me, that's all.
Come on, Chad. I'm calling you out. 1v1. No, I'll take that back. I'm calling you out for a 2v2. And you know what 2 it is.
Aw, thank you, Mr. Rex. That's very sweet of you to say that.
You heard it right here on Hog's Leg. Let's see if you've got the nerve to take it.
I know deep down you really just like my Playboy poem.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Okay, you and Lee don't scare me.
No, it's me and Tara and Dee and Chad.
Wow.
At least Tara and Deal catch some fish.
That's the only reason I added them 2 in, so at least somebody could watch something.
I'm telling you, women catch fish. I don't think they don't.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, if it was me and Chad, it looked like he's watching Pork Chop and Dominic again.
Oh, man.
Has it been 10 minutes yet?
No,
you don't have any J-Dog poles out. That's why you don't catch nothing.
They're all J-Dog poles. Didn't I tell you that?
You can't say it is. It's got to say that it is.
I didn't know you told us to tell you when 10 minutes was up.
Oh, what was that?
Jay said, okay, I'm talking to you, J-Dog. I'm good with that because the ladies can actually fish, unlike you and me.
There you go, Mark. Set it up.
You let me know when. I'm there for you.
Wow.
When it comes to you two, you guys got inside connection. You got the fast track.
You mean Chad does?
No, not that Chad. I'm just saying because of you. Chad's lucky you're part of this.
Look at you got your hood up and cringing just because I'm next to you on screen.
No, I got the hood up so I can hear. Because when I got the hood off, the dam is blowing my hearing out. It's pretty loud, actually.
You can't even look at me on screen.
I can't see the screen because the sun's like right here.
Oh, I see Chop on a little smack to the dog. Said J-Dog need 1-800 rent-a-fish.
I need more than that. I need 3,600 rid of fish.
I know the feeling on that too, but I need a direct line with email access.
Here's the good thing about me. I don't care if I win or lose. As long as we're both having fun, that's all that matters.
That's the bottom line, man. The way I feel that way too. I just love being there, there, man.
I've won against Creole twice, and he beat me twice. But I've been fishing, watching his live, and done 18 fish, and he's done nothing. So anybody could lose at any time.
Don all says, does anyone know anything about the Abbott challenge? I didn't even know he had one.
I didn't know Abbott was relevant anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
I know Abbott personally. He knows I'm only kidding.
Hey, today is Mr. Art's his dad's birthday.
I have fish roll right here next to the darn boat.
Mr. Art's dad, it's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Art's dad.
Art Senior.
Mm-hmm.
Well, happy birthday, Art Senior. I'll send you a message on Facebook, bud, if you listen.
Thank you, Curtis.
Look, Mark wouldn't have me on the show, but his dad did.
Wow.
Yeah, after that, he told me, don't have that J-Dog on there.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
He sat you down. He said, boy, he said, don't ever let your show get as bad as mine when
He
you
said,
got to
learn from my mistakes,
let J-Dog on there.
Learn from my mistakes, son.
TX Tiger said they had a death in the family.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tiger.
Yeah, it was his niece.
No.
Somebody Abbott had a death in his family.
Abbott's niece passed away. She's been fighting cancer for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I heard something about that.
All right, Bug Man. Thanks for coming in.
Take care, Bug Man. Take you a couple Advil, bud. That'll help you limber you up a little bit.
I sure hope you feel better, Mr. Bug.
Yep.
I'm going to fish with Bug Man one day. He ain't too far away.
I got to fish with J-Dog one day, but he won't have me.
Even at the meet and greet, you look the other way. You just talk away from me.
No, I didn't. I was being relax.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
but he meant he was back because he was on the phone.
Fish on.
No, okay. Welcome back in, Bug Man.
Back on fish on.
All right, you get some bait.
Bait capital right there.
All it took was for me to come on screen for Mark catch fish.
This is true.
Look, Roger pulled me to the side and he said, look, he said, Mark.
You sure you want to go 1v1 this with this, J-Dog?
That meet and greet, Roger pulled me to the side. He said, look, he said, Mark said he would come, but you can't talk to him more than 30 seconds or he's leaving.
Well, at least Roger told you how it was, how it is.
So.
All right, I need to reel this stuff up here in a minute.
And you didn't tell me to specify which kind of fish.
Yeah.
That's right.
Here we go. There's another one. They want it moving.
I should get off here, just see if he stops catching them.
You want some of this, J-Dog? You want some of this?
Yep, J-Dog, Mr. Bugman says he'd love to come down when his life will lead him.
Anytime, Bugman. I'll take you fishing, then I'll drop you off at Pickle Park when we're done.
Hey, J-Dog, you live near Cleveland? I mean, yeah, not Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland.
Huh?
Do you live near Cleveland, Ohio?
No, that's like 4 or 5 hours from me.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Doublehook says that if he ever gets a boat, he's going to have an open invitation for all y'all to come and fish with him.
Where do you live?
I thought you lived up near Cleveland, too.
Me? I live by Cincinnati area.
Yeah,
Cincinnati. That's
Yeah,
it.
you in Southern. I thought you was in Northern Ohio. You in Southern Ohio.
I'm not in Ohio. I'm in Kentucky. But if I say Maysville, Kentucky, or something like that, ain't nobody gonna know what it is.
What? Where? What is a Maysville? Kentucky?
Exactly. I drive to fish in front of the Red Stadium and the Bengal Stadium.
But you know, it's funny you say that because Chad will say in front of the Hooters.
Well, that too. But
Mr. Double Hook, what state are you in? Or where, tell people about where you're at. Because he's saying, honestly, you don't need a boat. Anybody can come fish with them. They just catch more fish out in the boat.
I got 5 boats for a reason. That's don't have to stand on the bank.
Yeah, that bank fishing.
When you come up from West Virginia, J-Dog, and going to Kentucky, you run upside the river all the way up to Cincinnati. What's that road number? I forget.
Route 8?
It might be the number. I can't remember. I used to run that road all the time in a truck going up that way when I was going to Chicago.
Probably talking about AA Highway.
Yeah, double A. Yeah.
I had to walk out my front door to stare at the AA Highway.
Okay. You ever fish that river that runs alongside double A?
That's the Ohio River, Goober.
Yeah, I know it, but I said, do you fish that strip all the way up and down through there?
Yeah, I'm only 30 seconds to it.
Okay. There'll be some good fishing in that, man. When I come up through there, I said I'd love to hit that river sometime.
Kenneth, if you watch my stuff, you know this.
Man, you complain a lot.
J-Dog
is like everybody's wife. He just complains all the time.
Mr.
calling you
Chad.
Mrs. J-Dog.
Hey, I'll be the first one to admit I ain't watching much YouTube. By the time I do this 5 nights a week, try to sleep a little bit, and maybe go fishing occasionally, and try to cut my grass, keep my lawnmower going, I don't have no more time.
Oh, shoot, I forgot I got to cut my grass when I go home.
See, I like joking. That's what I do. I don't complain. I like joking.
Uh-oh, I touched a nerve there.
That's what people...
Chad, Mr. Chad says, I try not to tell people I'm anywhere near Cincinnati.
That is true.
And never mind old WKRP. That's what I call it because of that TV show,
Fishing the Ohio River, getting that nastiness on you is about like fishing that boat I was talking about earlier. You never know what you're going to catch.
Yeah. I always thought down at the bottom of Galapagos, what do you call it? When you, I like down that area too.
All right, we're reeling these up, and I think we're going to go fish some flats with some cut bait. Because Chad, how many channel casts did Chad say he put in this freezer? Because I got to do better than.
Oh man.
I got something good in the works with a certain person in chat right now.
Go fix that water main.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Wabash Nate.
What's up, Nate?
Hey there, Mr. Nate.
Yeah, BR549. That's right, Freedom.
Look, Tony must live in Cincinnati.
32 wonderful people in here.
Got 32 people watching us. Isn't it time for Lee Evans' show? Are we?
Y'all remember that show, WKRP in Cincinnati? We're just doing with a radio announcer.
Hey there, Mr. Gene. How you doing?
Welcome in.
It used to be a prime time show when I was a kid. I'm older than y'all are, though. Y'all probably don't remember.
Hi, Mr. Gene. How you doing?
That's what I said, Curtis. Galapagos. That's what I call it. I don't know how to pronounce it. I used to go to that food out a whole lot.
Mr. Bug said he's going to have his grandson put all his vids together into one and then load it up. Well, that's going to be a long video. That's going to take a long time to load, too.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
There's good fishing right there in front of Cincinnati. That's where Tara just lost that big fish.
What? There's a Cincinnati on the Potomac? Or the James River.
Ain't nobody talking about the Potomac Aquarium.
the Potomac River.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss PR. Now it's going to slowly climb. Now there's 38 people now. There's nobody out there fishing right now.
Well, they're all here because the president's here.
No.
Yeah, they're all coming in to see Mr. J Dog.
Who's Mr. President?
Mr. J Dog is running.
I'm running for president for YouTube,
that's right.
2024.
Who's going to be your vice president?
Hooks and Hammocks, and then Becca's secretary of state.
Woohoo! I get to be secretary.
Yep, we're still going.
Can I be your CIA personal guard? Where you go? Get a task force to protect you.
Yep.
Okay, doggy, that'll work.
Head of the Secret Service.
Yeah, Secret Service.
Why do they call the president POTUS?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. PR says, J-Dog, you're not her president.
Oh, that's Eric's mom. Probably don't like me like he don't.
I get the cool job. I get to take dictation.
Yeah, I'm running against Lee Evans. He's my running mate.
Decisions.
Yeah.
Shorthand.
Why should we vote for you, J-Dog?
That's my job. I have to keep all y'all safe and well and safety.
My first order of business is to ban the Potomac River and the James River from YouTube.
Okay.
What about the Tennessee River?
We'll handle them later.
Investigator says
we'll officially ban bombing panhandler on YouTube.
I was wondering. I couldn't figure that out on my own. POTUS stands for President of the United States.
I knew it was something like that. I just couldn't think.
I've never even heard it called that.
That's first I've heard of it all my life. I'm 36 years old. I ain't never heard of it.
All right, I just went from 26 feet to 1 feet in like that span right there.
Well, that's the spot you need to be fishing on right there.
That's where I was fishing.
But where was your rods pointed?
My rods were on the thing. Look how close I am to the bank. All right, so this is a channel right here I'm actually in 3 feet now. And then this is a big old flat that's like 6 inches in rock. So you see somebody even comes through here and cuts this log down.
You're right, Big Slim. I'm also going to ban TikTok.
TikTok. I love me some TikTok. That's a good time.
Well,
Hey
there
there,
were my
Mr.
votes.
Kelly. How you doing?
Big Slim.
There's Mr. Bullock.
Welcome in, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
What's up, Kelly?
I see Big Slim. And then, as I said, we got 42 people now.
Welcome in, Big
Well,
Slim.
everybody knew what that POTUS meant, didn't they?
Yeah.
I didn't. Swear I didn't.
I didn't either. But then again, I said I don't really sit there and watch the news.
I don't watch no news, read no newspapers or nothing. I got tired of all them manifested lies, so I just quit looking at
So
it.
this right here is the entrance to the lock that just opened like 40 minutes ago. Never been through it. I don't feel like waiting for them to let me through.
That river don't look any wider than the Licking River.
Looks like a creek.
Yeah.
You should, have you ever fished in front of that entrance?
No.
Maybe you should
That
try.
rocking dam, it ought to be something, I guess, that concrete.
Yeah.
There's a couple of spots here that really interest me, like right in there. There would be a good spot.
Yeah.
And then up here is another entrance.
That's a feeder creek, ain't it, Mark? It's a feeder creek
This right
coming
here
in.
is it is. I think it's the where they let the water out from the lock when they're draining it.
Uh-huh.
They let it out through into that creek that comes there. There's a
I got to swing up in there and try
You see, there's a big old shallow flats. If you had a kayak in there, I bet you there's some fish. My guess is that's where Flathead spawn in a bunch of places like that.
Yeah.
I'll be over there by those trees.
There's a,
left.
yeah, there's a bunch of spots like that where I can't get into with the boat that I'm thinking they got to be in there. So this is all no wake here for like a quarter mile, and then we'll open her up and let her rip. But this is pretty nice area. It's real soft and muddy. A lot of guys do well on walleye. I think what I was marking might have been walleye over by the dams, but I don't have a walleye or any jigs or nothing with me. I got a small boat. You can only carry so much.
Hey there, Miss Sandy.
Hello, Sandy.
Sam, what's that?
And Mr. Art, would you tell your daddy that we all said happy birthday to him?
Happy birthday to you.
Cheers.
Yep. Oh. Somebody else. Double Hook, welcome in.
Hey, what's going on, Dave?
There was just too much going on with trying to type all that, and then my autocorrect was saying all kinds of weird crap. So
I know that thing.
And then it took me a minute to figure out how to get in. So
Oh, wow.
Here's another
What's up,
spot
man?
I want to fish over here.
there ain't no
J-Dog.
echo or anything, is there?
No, you
No,
good,
sounds
man.
good.
Right on.
I
Well,
like
J-Dog,
the
what do you
patch of
what do you
trees
think of this
back there you
spot?
passed.
Yep, I did.
well,
Yeah,
what
what-
I was saying was Mark would look like he was catching lunch, but maybe for him it's bait.
Well, I do
That'd
have
be
a channel. I do have a channel cat in the box. That's going to be lunch.
That'd be a good spot right there in that opening.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking. That
Right
is
in that
what
mouth.
I'm thinking.
But Miss Becca, I live in South Central Kansas is where I live at, and I wish we had rivers around here like you guys do, because our rivers are only 12 inches deep.
You live in Tornado Alley.
Yeah. We watch them develop over the top of our house and our town, and then they hit,
Man.
10 miles away. And
I'd have to have me a fallout shelter to get in if I lived there. I couldn't stand it. Like he got on the Wizard of Oz where to get in,
yeah. Well, I'm in a wheelchair, so it ain't like I'm going to go into no basement. I just stay in the middle of my building if it's
What
something
you have to
close.
do is put your
Usually we
ramp
just
going down in there, man.
usually we just grab a beer and go out and watch.
There you go. You know what we got to do? We got to get you a GoFundMe going so we can get you one of them all-terrain wheelchairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go everywhere. Get
Well,
that fly, get the waterproof one. You go right in that river and be fly.
Yeah, they
fishing
got
right
one
off
that's
that.
got like little tank treads that I just wheel my
Oh.
regular wheelchair up onto and then lock it on.
Oh, wow.
There you
But
go. That's cool.
I would much rather have a boat first.
The boat's probably cheaper, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few pontoon boats around here that I've been looking at, but that 2 years ago they were only $1,000, and now they want like $5,000.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
getting
yeah.
nuts.
Yeah.
It's people like J-Dog that cause all that. They're profiteering off of the poor man.
But I just wanted to pop in and kind of say where I was at. That way y'all could hear me better.
Okay.
I'm glad you're like a nice person in Kansas. I've traveled every state except for Hawaii and Alaska. And, it's,
Lexi. What's a Lexi?
and I hate to say this because you're there, but I'm an honest person. And the rudest state I ever encountered was Kansas.
You dang right. Everybody here. I grew up in Colorado till I was 10, then moved to Texas till I was 14, and then came up here. And I learned how to drive in Texas at 14. And if you get behind somebody that's slow, they'll get on the shoulder and you just go right on by.
Right.
Here, it's like they'll slow down just to make you go slower.
Well, I don't know. It's just like it felt like we were like an inconvenience to everybody we talked to. I don't know, but maybe because we talk to everybody here, and stuff. But
Yeah.
I couldn't
Here
believe
you
it.
say hi to somebody, they just snub you and walk on by.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that too, because I never understood that.
Yeah, I hate to say that about my own state. I have lived here for 35 years now, but it is, people here just, especially the younger generation, but it's probably the same everywhere. They kind of just feel like they're entitled to everything.
Yeah, well, they do that.
Oh, yeah.
About every state the young ones do.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Sometimes,
I'm glad to know someone really nice there now.
well,
Oh,
I'm
man,
nice to
yeah.
everybody until they give me a reason not to. But
That's right. That's my motto.
You
and
also
usually,
said you were in Texas though for 4 years, so we
yeah.
probably rubbed off on you.
Well, that was from
Denominational.
10 to 14, so my most influential years.
Yeah, we're very influential here.
Yeah. But that's why I don't have really any friends around here. I have 2 friends here, and it's just because everybody wants something for nothing, it seems like. But, that just may be because I don't put up with it kind of guy.
I got 2 friends too. It's bacon and calf fries.
Coffees are pretty close in that pile for me.
But I really like that brush pile that you're fishing in, Mark.
Welcome in, Jessica's Dumpster Girls.
And hey there, Mr. Mike Sampson. How you doing? Miss Jessica, how you doing, girl?
How you doing?
Miss Jessica,
Jessica's Dumpster Girls. What's up?
Miss
Mike
Jessica's an
Sampy.
awesome
What's
supporter.
up, Sampy? We're gonna go one pull a brush pile that I really like to fish that's given me a lot of luck in the past, but it's kind of a cruise. I just had to mess around and get my live well on airbound, and for some reason it's been doing that a lot this year. Trying to keep lunch alive.
Mr. Bugman says, I have one girlfriend. Her name is Little Debbie.
He likes them Little Debbies.
Oh, I used to be intimate with Little Debbie, but then me and her had to part ways.
This last 9 months, I feel like I was pregnant because I gained 30 pounds. Now I'm sinking my kayak.
You must have gotten because I lost 26, so.
Well, that's why my wife had that wreck back in October, and since she had spine surgery, had 2 cadaver bones, 2 rods, and 12 screws. She's still recovering. So every time she wants something to eat, I go cook. But when you cook it, you got to taste it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you do have friends too, PR. You have YouTube friends.
Yeah, and Mr. Danny, I can only speak for the people that we encountered, my ex-husband and I, when we were out, in the big truck or whatever. I can only speak, for the experiences that we had out there. Obviously, it's not going to include every single person out there.
Yeah, there's about, I would say in Kansas, probably 20% of the people are really super nice, and then 80% of them they have no care. So,
and I think it just
have you all been to Chicago?
I was in Chicago one time, and I was scared to death.
I used to run Chicago all the time, south part of Chicago.
I actually watched a woman get mugged in Chicago, right there where I guess you'd call it the train station or whatever they're called there. Where you have the platform over there.
When I was a young man, I got mugged at like 4 a.m. on my way to work on the south side at gunpoint.
South side's a bad place to be, man. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, this was like on the southwest side. This was like in the Cicero area, back from where Al Capone is from, like 12th Avenue.
I live out in the southern suburbs, south side of Chicago in the suburbs.
Yeah, when I was a young man, I had some prostitute come up to the window and distract me, and I had my passenger window open. I was young and dumb, and her pimp came up on the other side and held a gun in the window, and I'm like, all right, here you go.
Yeah, you don't have much of a choice when I just hope they don't shoot you after they get what they want.
Yep. When I was a young man, we were delivering some goods up there, driving truck, and we were in the lot unloading, and while they were unloading, they got robbed.
Oh, man.
We just stayed in the truck and locked the doors while they were robbing the warehouse.
When I went to Chicago, I locked the doors. When I got to the customer at the industrial park, I'd bump it dock, lock my doors. When I get ready to go and check in with the customer, I lock my doors. When I come back, bump it dock, lock my doors. Man, I seen a lot of freaks walking around that place. I said, oh, man.
Yep.
Hey there, Mr. Bob. How you doing?
Unload and reload, go to Baltimore, Maryland from there. That's a good ride, too.
Yeah.
Well, hey, guys, I got to take off. I got to go uptown and mail off some stuff. And Thanks for letting me invade for a minute, Hogleg. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
You guys, open invitation to any of y'all want to ever come and fish. I mean, we just got a couple reservoirs around here, some small farm ponds, some leases and stuff, but we can make something happen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we get it that way, man. I keep it in mind. It was nice to meet you. I'm glad you come up here.
Yeah. Well, if you guys ever traveling through from one place or another, holler at me.
Yeah, man. Good, Dave. Might get out to Kansas City at one time to that CatCon. Maybe we can get together or something. If I do, I've thought about it maybe one of these years.
Well, I've been starting to want to go to some of these cat things they got and some of the other fishing stuff that they have around, but mostly the cat stuff or the panfish stuff. And start taking Gregory. Gregory's getting more comfortable all around people. I mean, he's 25 years old, but he's got that mind of like a 7-8-year-old. So it just kind of makes him spook sometime we get around a lot of people.
Yeah, I understand that.
But he's getting more comfortable with the fishing community. So maybe we can start doing some stuff like that. So,
okay.
Are you sub to Panfish Nation?
Yeah. I was a guest on Panfish Nation with Lyle and Mark.
Oh, I must have missed that one.
That's okay. But anyways, guys, y'all catch a bunch of fish.
All right, bro. You have a good one now. Be careful.
Yeah.
We're gonna try.
We'll see y'all
later, bro.
Take it easy.
Must be nice to be on one of Mark's shows.
I was like, I feel bad now that I didn't say that. But I didn't. Somehow I missed it.
Super shallow water. That wasn't good.
He kind of ignored you, J-Dog.
He did. He always does.
J-Dog who? Never heard of her.
Hey, Mr. Mark, I would appreciate it if you refer to me as President Dog. Thank you.
That's not going to happen.
What's the president?
I don't even call the real president anymore. But that's another story.
Because he ain't.
The real president ain't a president either.
I call him Slappy.
Have a blessed day, Miss Jessica.
Call him blind stupor. That's what you call him.
Big dummy. This is always interesting me. Take a look at this, J-Dog.
Oh. Nice.
I just went from 5 feet to 2 feet.
Bye, Jessica. Have a good one, girl. Thanks for coming up in here.
Nothing.
Thanks for coming in, Jessica.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Rusty.
Oh. Thank you for coming in, Rusty.
Thank you, PR. Appreciate that. Thanks for your support, girl. You all right? I don't care what your boys said, but
you ever fished up underneath those docks right there?
I tried under docks, and all it's done is broken my heart because I always get tied up in a pylon and it breaks off anytime I'm it up.
Oh, Mr. Kelly, he says, maybe my big fish will get me an invite onto some shows now, LOL, in my dreams.
Yeah, I'm proud of Kelly. That was a good fish.
Kelly, you caught a fish?
Caught a 47-pounder.
Holy smokes, that's awesome.
PR, don't tell them boys, don't make me have to come over there to Ohio and get them straight now. They better not be talking no trash to their mama. I'll come get them knuckleheads straight. I grab them by the whiskers and jerk them, tie them in a knot and make them listen to them.
There are places like that, Melissa. On Lake Blackshear.
Boy, right over to your left looks like a good spot. About 10 o'clock.
I'm gonna scan over there and take a look. I've done pretty good over there, but the problem is that the darn water skiers are gonna come out here in a minute.
Oh yeah, you're passing good stuff right there.
Not well. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till I get up to that one you're looking at right now, J-Dog.
Is Curtis still in here? I'll ask him. Curtis, what you call your mama? Where you at, boy?
Just saw a turtle surface over here. You guys want me to fish outside this brush pile? I'll fish outside this brush pile. Let's see what's in there.
Fish outside that brush pile.
Go back about 80 feet.
You call her mom.
To
the
that
way she
to that
talk, you
little
call
one
her.
at the point. All right, we can do that too. Let me
Back when-
finish drive. Let me do this drive by here and see if anything's home.
We don't want to be involved in a drive-by.
Drive by.
The way she talk, you talk trash to her, boy. She buy you M&Ms, man. You better be quiet.
That looks like a good spot too.
Yeah, this is where I was coming.
You just said that because I did.
Yeah, maybe. What are
You
you
ain't
gonna
got
do
the
about it?
idea what you're doing out there.
I told him when he drove by that spot, I'd try there.
Well, I had promised you guys I'd show you the dam, so that's pretty much why I kept going. To be honest.
Yeah, all that right in there, all that looks good.
Yeah.
Let me turn around. See,
That's
this
some
is
good looking
nice.
water. Period. All of that looks good.
I'm not seeing anything breaking surface or nothing, but we're gonna go back up to that 80-foot spot that J-Dog mentioned. I think he may be onto something for once.
That green tree right in front of you.
I don't like green trees. Green
I
trees
don't-
ain't been in the water long enough. This mess right here has been here for years now. So there's flathead in there, but I think it's still early. They ain't home yet, or they might just be getting home. So I'm gonna
All right,
cast some
Curtis,
baits
you're a
out.
good boy.
I'm gonna cast some baits outside of here. I'm not marking. I'm marking some what might be channels or drum or carp in the channel, in the main channel. I'm in 5 feet, and the channel drops to 8 feet. So I'm gonna try and get some baits on this ledge here right outside all of this logs. The problem is, you get anything if you're not on a kayak and you're dropping baits into this, you ain't getting anything out. You know, it's pretty hairy, but it's definitely got the signs of having fish. Something's home right here. Something just surfaced under here. I'm gonna get ahead and throw right.
I think I suspend
right in here.
the
This is where I'm going.
suspended bait over top of it.
Oh, good, Mr.
Curtis,
Curtis. He doesn't say anything.
I believe you, buddy. You treat your mama with respect, you know, because you ain't got but one mama. And I believe you, buddy.
I can't say nothing because I used to sing, you know, to my grandma. I'd sing Greasy Granny's got holes in her panties, go pee-pee to beat down Sesame Street and got a big behind like Frankenstein.
Good Lord. Wonder she didn't smack you.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, she would sit there. She'd call me by my first and middle name, and then she would just laugh. She loved it.
I think I messed up, J-Dog.
She probably knew that you was kidding anyway.
Did you spook them off? What'd you do? Spook them off?
No, I went too far. I didn't go up far enough because I got to give this anchor some room to hold. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that right there, that spot up in there looks. Oh,
that's
yeah.
where I said right there. That green tree looks good.
Right there.
All right.
Yeah, buddy. That look like I'll hold a hog or two up in there.
See, this is super shallow right here.
It don't take deep water to hold big fish.
Nope, it don't.
Big fish are coming shallow water looking for bait a lot of time, looking for something to eat.
Uh-oh. Mr. Eric said, don't let Curtis lie. He called her the Wicked Witch of the East.
Oh, really? Is that true, Curtis? Huh? Come on, man.
This boat turns.
Y'all boys better love your mama, treat her with respect, because you don't get but one. I wish mine was still here so I could tell her I love her. I miss her every day of my life.
Yeah, Mr. Bob. But I turned around and I'd give my grandma rabbit kisses. She loved rabbit kisses. I'll be right back. I got to take these dogs out.
Oh, taking the dogs out.
What's up, bro? Man?
J-Dog, you need to go outside?
Let's see if Coach J-Dog, Coach Hogleg, and Coach Kenneth are on the money here.
We don't have to see it. We know.
All right. How do I want to do this?
I believe I'd face my boat back up in that thing. So
I need there's current here, Hogleg. I can't do that, and I don't want to go in there too close because I will spook them off with a motor. I'm trying to think if I
I
want to put
throw
a
some in there. I
bobber rig
throw
out
a
there.
1 or 2 8 deep too. I kind of do various depths in various situations. Maybe
Well, I'm
how about that?
gonna get 2 probably out in the channel, but I'm gonna set up the good old woohoo float
Oh,
rig.
pork. There you go. Now you're talking.
And I'm thinking about putting one of them drum on here.
Oh
That's what I
man,
know, Ted.
yes sir. You can. That's fixings for a big one now, but
I don't think I got a big enough hook on here. We're gonna use bluegill.
Are you putting on whole or are you filleting some?
No, I'm putting on live.
Man, Mark, you must have froze up over winter. You cracked.
J-Dog, you're a pervert.
Y'all boys cracking me up this morning.
All right, there we go. This is a purty one. I'm gonna call you J Gill.
J Gill.
There you go. Check them out. There we go.
Oh, J Gill. Don't get it done. Oh yeah.
That's a good spot right there. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, PR. We realize, but hey, it's Friday.
Amen.
Brian B. What's up, Brian B? What you doing, Brian B?
Brian B.
We watching.
I got that bobber set. I got that bobber set too deep.
I was gonna ask you where you had you stop at.
I think we went to 12 o'clock one morning.
Yeah, we went to 12:31 one time.
If we go to 12 o'clock again, I guarantee you my lawn ain't getting cut.
Murillo, what's up, buddy?
There we go. That's the money shot right there.
Michael Murillo.
H&M in the house. Let's get some more baits out here. Try not to show you too much crack.
Hey Curtis, I need you to talk your mama into subscribing to me.
I think she said that in there somewhere. She did.
Oh.
She told me she subscribed to me. I told her I appreciated it too.
Maybe it was Kenneth. Put one right down the center of the river.
Well, I am, but I'm not there yet. I got this on a one hook high low rig type deal to suspend the bait off the top. I'm trying to think if I should launch it in this little gap here and move this bobber over.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd fillet me up. I'd fillet me up a piece of that and stick it right down the center.
Well, that didn't work. I just threw the bait right off the hook. But he'd been on here all night, so he earned his keep. We'll put a fresh one on here.
Good thing that wasn't J Gill.
Nope, J Gill's out there bobbing around. Up, down, up, down.
Okay, thank you, PR.
That's right, Danny Stone. Murillo is here. You guys straighten up. We have royalty present.
Is that little emblem down in the right-hand corner on YouTube?
See, now I like PR. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh, what the heck was that?
Why don't you tell people about your rods and reels there, Mark?
All right, I got the one that I got the float on is one of my old school rail splitters. I got 2 of them. They both got pro rockets on them. I'm running Suffix 832 at the 65-pound range with 50-pound leader. I'm hooked up to swivel snaps, 5-ounce lead, and 50-pound mono leader.
Yes, Brokeback Bob. He is multi.
On these, this is a Mad Cats. It's the Rocky Baker. Here come the jet skier or the boom. There, it's a money shot too. That is Rocky Baker with the Catfish Special, running the same kind of setup. This is a Carolina rig.
You like your Catfish Special reels?
All right, Danny.
So far, so good. I got 2 old school ones and 2 of the new ones. 2 of the orange and see. Here comes the jet skiers. This is why where the water skiers.
Oh. PR done said, Harris, what are you surprised about? Uh-huh. We know your name now.
Oh, this is an old school boat. Old wooden boat. They got to be going up to the chain. This guy's going to leave a big weight. Old Chris Craft.
Chris Craft, yeah, them are some awesome boats.
Old wooden boat. See, this is why I don't fish this spot too much during the day, because I'm getting hammered here.
How come I don't see Uncle Lou rods?
Because we can talk about that later. They are not in service because they can't be in service. So I'm waiting on a new shipment to come in. Does that make sense, J-Dog?
Sure. I smell what you're stepping in.
I had a buddy slam my tailgate on him, so
that sucks.
He ain't your buddy no more, is?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was a big fish right here behind me.
Yeah, that's right where me and Hoglet told you to go.
Told you.
This is true.
Well, who are we? You don't have to listen to us. Ain't that right?
That's right.
I mean, between the two of us, we only got 60 years of fishing.
That's it.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm at home. Okay, I think I'm going to have way too many lines in this too tight an area, but I'm going to have this whole river covered.
There you go.
No joke.
There you joking. That's my style of fishing. I like to sling one everywhere I can, different depths, and see what's going on. When you find the fish, then you can catch fish.
I do have an Uncle Lou spook on this bad boy right here, one of the big ones. No longer available.
Wow.
Here comes that Chris Craft. I can hear it.
They're available, just not to the public.
I got a whole bucket of them, so I'm good. Thank you, Uncle Lou.
I bet you wish you still had that 1968 Chris Craft cabin cruiser.
Look at him. Check it out. See him?
Oh, man.
Nice boat.
Oh, you popped out. You did it again.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I miss?
Don't come back so excited.
Welcome back, Madam Secretary.
No, I seen what I missed. Did I miss?
Just a little smack talk.
Did I miss
J-Dog complaining?
5-pounder?
He ain't complaining. No, he just got down subtly and slung him out.
J-Dog making me feel self-conscious about bending over in front of camera.
All I said was it looked like you frozen crack over the winter.
He said, J-Dog, you a pervert.
All right, coaches. How much time are we giving this spot?
30 minutes. So you split the two and you get 25.
That's
I like
right.
30 minutes. Somebody set the timer as soon as this last bait hits the water.
10-10.
Yeah, I like to give it at least 30 minutes myself, but everybody's different.
30 minutes. 30 minutes is a good time when it's warm like this.
Yeah.
Just at 32 seconds. I'm an overachiever. So he wants it to go to 9:40 or 10:40 y'all's time.
Melissa had a smart say
All
about
right,
it.
because normally I wouldn't be that shy, but since J Dog's on the screen, I got to wheeze, so I'm going in the dark.
What happened?
What did you say?
I think he said he had to go wee wee.
Oh.
So he was going to put himself dark. I heard something about wee. I added the other wee, so I'm not really sure.
There ain't nobody in the boat with him, so that might be what he's talking about.
Yeah, so I said it might be. It happens when you're out there.
You better believe another boat or two is going to slide by as soon as he gets started. You never fail.
So fast and look like an ant on camera. Oh, my boat don't go that fast, Melissa.
Taking a 1020.
I know, Mr. Bob. I never rush. I don't think anything.
Ernie Brown, what's going down?
Welcome back, Ernie Brown.
All right, I'm back. We got to move this J gill. It's being difficult trying to swim out in the channel.
That's because I specifically honed that fish to go where the fish are.
No, I think it's running from the mean fish.
You see that foam floating right there on the Mark's screen?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we know what that is.
I'm going to have to go give the cows some hay here in a little bit, though. They started bellowing at me.
Why don't you ever do a live feeding your cows? People like to watch that.
Yeah, that would be cool to watch.
Yeah.
You really think that's cool to sit there and watch some hay get put out and watch the cows just eat?
Yeah, it's different.
Let's see it, Becca. Come on, Madam Secretary.
Kelly does the goats. You can do the cows.
Well, number one, I ain't got one of those thingies for my camera to go. I don't have one of those things.
You need to get you one of them thingies then.
Yeah.
And I can't hold the phone while I'm trying to get the hay out because right now I'm having to feed it ain't the round bales. I'm trying to feed these square bales, the horse hay.
You can get on Amy's on, did you call it?
Get you a tripod.
Yeah. We want to watch.
Feed the cow. Feed the cow. Feed the cow. Feed the cow.
I think it would be cool to watch myself.
Yeah, I agree. You just don't want to be on camera. That's all it is.
I guess I never thought about that. I mean, I don't know. I guess to me, it ain't that interesting.
You need to do a series called Life and Time with Becca.
I don't consider my butt crack very interesting, but J Dog found it interesting.
Well, I mean, people from the space shuttle seen it. What do I supposed to say?
Yeah, but that includes some action.
There's no action happening around my butt crack, Becca. Sorry.
I meet with you out there. Shit.
That was a good one.
I mean, out there, they're just all they do is just sit there. They don't even. I mean, at least Mr. Kelly's goats are cute and they bounce around and all that. The cows do nothing. All they do is chew.
Kelly says sheep.
Or sheep, yeah. I used to share sheep.
Do you ever share your sheep?
Jesus.
Dehorn and worming day. These cows have already been dehorned.
Yeah, we raised the ones who didn't have horns, so they never did. We never were born with horns.
There you go, Becca. All you need is gas money, and I'm headed your way.
You know how tempting that is?
I'll even give you a free poodle.
No, thank you.
I didn't think so.
What do you got, poodles, J Dog?
Yeah, Tara's got one.
Does she know you're going to give it away?
That's a nice tune right there.
That's the dog pound.
That's the one you want to get rid of, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
say we'll take trade.
Yeah, I've got that one over there, so I don't need it.
There we
Do
go.
a walk around, J-Dog.
Oh, it's dirty. We was just using it yesterday.
Well, that ain't no problem to clean up. I just want
Oh.
like to see the outlay on.
Miss PR,
That's
there's nothing wrong with that poodle. I'm just, I want a coon hound.
I'm gonna
Eve.
fill out the darn boat.
Eva girl, come here.
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
train him. I want to train it and start coon
Yeah.
hunting again.
Oh, she even got pink and blue hair.
Welcome in 252.
Don't take my boat, Mr. Art.
Here's the motor on it.
Oh, that's what you meant, Miss PR. She was wondering why the ears, the poodle's ears are over there colored.
Okay.
My wife is a dog groomer. She just dyed them for the fun of it.
Can she make him look like a lion?
Yep. Yeah, on once a year they go up to Wilmington, Ohio for dog competition stuff. And then over there is that 22-foot console.
Mr. Art wants to know what the price is.
4,000. And there's that 22-foot boat. And here.
What, 40 horse Mariner, I think is what he said.
Yep. This is my big riptide that I'm going to put on that pontoon right there. This got a 35 horse Mercury on it. Or I'll sell you a Buick. You want to buy a Buick? I'll sell you that too.
No, thank. I already got these, 6 vehicles I got to take over there.
Look, Mark got one of them.
Got one of what?
Whisker Secret.
I can't. Yeah, I got one of them. I'm using my Ranger net today, though.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, Mr. Art. He might take that and trade. Mr. Art wants to know if he can give you 4,000 doll hairs.
Yeah, $4,000 hairs and $4,000. But it's got the Garmin 93 SV Eco Map or whatever it's called. It's got monster rod holders. Got drift masters in the front.
Yeah, we would, Melissa.
That's what I like, the drift masters.
That's what I got on my boat. I got
I've
6
been
drift
using them all
masters.
my life, man. I love them drift masters.
Right now,
What I
Mr.
like about them is you don't have to fight them to get them there to hold them when a fish takes it down.
PR, I think he said he'd take payments.
What happened to Mr. Mark Fishing?
I'm still here.
Yeah, why ain't we watching Mark?
We were looking at pontoon.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And all of a sudden the pontoon went away. And I was reading chat.
I got a Carolina skiff. We might talk about working a deal, J-Dog.
How big's your skiff?
17 foot.
Nice.
Boy,
Got a 40 horsepower Yamaha hobby on it.
you had
Mark,
a penny for every time somebody asked you that question, right?
Mark, that really ain't a question you should be answering him on live. You private message him if you want to know this stuff.
I'll remember that.
Oh, my Lord. I think we think alike, Mr. Dog.
Oh, man. Well, his is bigger than mine. I got a 16 foot.
Excuse me?
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. Uncle Lou's calling me. I don't want to lose my
All right.
sponsorship.
I see how you are.
All right,
All right,
Jay.
buddy. Take care. Good to see you.
All right, see ya.
Thanks for
Have a good
coming
day,
on.
man.
Yeah, this is an evening spot, so we'll see what happens. You guys still there? Or did you shut off the stream?
No, we here, man. We heard you. We hear you. We wait on that rod to bow down, though.
I'm waiting for something to bite. I got 5 lines in the water. I never run 5 lines.
I'd love to see a rod tip go down and touch the water.
J-Dog's not going to see J Gilly get smacked.
Wow. No, he sure ain't.
I think I knocked him out because he's coming back to life.
Catfish.
I should try my bait rod over here.
I wonder if they took. We were supposed to have a little bit of a rain chance today. I wonder if they took it out.
We got rain here.
We had some rain here yesterday. We had a shower too. And the sun, when the sun come up this morning, was shining, but now it's clouding up.
I'll say it shows we have a 40% chance. Of course, it says very hot with a thunder shower, partly sunny and very hot with the thunder shower in spots.
No battery.
Uh-oh. Need to plug this wireless phone in back to the home station. I'm so glad when I can turn that home phone off. Let's see. Now back to this.
I keep checking my doggone thing.
Still going to be 100 degrees.
It don't show nothing coming today.
Let's see. I'm going to go to the hourly thing. Hourly. Oh, wait. If it says if I get any, it's going to be between 11 and basically 4 p.m. That's when the percentage goes up. So, but I said I doubt if I get any of it.
What percent chance is it?
Well, it starts out like.
What the heck was that?
That was a sultry ringtone.
I'm not even getting a bait bite over here, Kenneth. What am I doing wrong? Coach.
So you're getting a bait bite.
I'm not even getting a bite on my bait rod. There's stuff popping in the middle of the river, but I think those are carp.
Sorry about that. That phone call came around right when I was doing that. So 11 a.m. it's 47%, and then 12 p.m. it's 51%, and then it kind of teeter-totters between, like 51 and the 40s. And then back to 51, and then it starts going back down.
You might get a shower come through that half a chance.
Yeah, but you got to remember on percentages, that doesn't mean that you have a 47% chance of getting rain. It means that 47% of the area that they're talking about might get rain.
You guys see that beaver just swam across my lines?
I see him swimming there across the river.
He's like, leave my wood alone.
It'd be a good thing they don't eat bait. You might hang that joker. I hung one time.
How'd that go for you?
He wasn't good. That joker, man, we had a big old, it was a 14-foot V-bottom. Me and 2 other guys were fishing together. We was teenagers. We fished together all the time, right? And the only thing we had was a rope that had the 2 oars in it where you could row it.
He's going by my bobber here.
and that joker was swimming across the top of the water. One of the boys, he had a top water lure on. He said, I wonder if I can hang that beaver. He slung that joker and went over the other side of the beaver and brought it right up to him and jerked it and hung that joker in the back. I said, you nut. That joker, it was on him, but I was stroking that. I was the one with the oars. I was on for all I had. I couldn't keep up with that joker.
I think he's about to make a mess of some of my lines here because he just went under.
Yeah, he might be.
Yeah.
But
He's gonna pop up, probably gonna pop up pretty close to you. He's gonna check you out, man. That's the way they are. They're sneaky. He's like, who that on my roll? Who that floating here on my roll? Messing up all my mess I got here. Chew on.
Mr. Michael, it sounds like me that they don't have a clue about that weather.
Yeah, eventually that line broke and we lost the lure and everything. So see, you should never threw at him, you knucklehead.
Trying to see where he came back up.
He's gonna come right back up near your boat, probably. You watch, they can stay up for a long time unless he's going on a den.
What was it that swam up next to the boat?
Beaver.
I think it was a beaver.
Oh, wow. I like seeing them.
Yeah, come up beside the boat, then he'll slap his tail real loud and go back on. Scare the crap out of him.
Up there he is. He's behind the wood pile.
How do you know it's a boy beaver?
Okay, she's behind the pile.
I mean, how do you know?
Well, obviously you got to look underneath them, Becca.
Yeah, you got to raise the tail and see what happens.
Oh, that
I
was a
didn't know if
flathead.
there was something that you look at, you know, that you can just kind of tell right off the bat.
That was a flathead right here next to the boat.
That's one thing I've never cooked.
Beaver?
Mm-hmm. I don't have them around here, so.
I never eat no beaver either.
Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to cook one.
I never fool with a beaver much.
No.
Just left them alone. I ain't saying that if time to get tight, I wouldn't snag him or pop him or do something, put him on a rotisserie. But I ain't got that bad yet.
I'd eat one. If I can eat skunk, I can eat beaver.
I ain't never eat no dead burn skunk. I never will.
Mark, you got anything suspended?
I did well on the float rig, and then I got another one suspended about a foot off the ground right inside the wood pile here. A foot off the bottom.
Man, that'll get you something right now.
We'll see what happens. We'll give it a few extra minutes. I don't give up. I've seen flathead surface before, and it took them half an hour to find my bait, but they found it.
Augusta Gators don't assume the beaver's gender. LOL.
Well, you got it's 10:29 now. You got it was 10 after, so you got 10 more minutes.
Point taken. Time noted. I want to catch a big old fish here so you guys can get all excited about picking my spot.
Yeah.
It look like a good place. I ain't lying to do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it does.
Look like it ought to hold fish sometime or no. Might not be today, and it might be today, but I ought to hold it sometime.
Yeah, you don't know until you try.
That's right. You got to sling it to find out if it's there.
Yeah, that looks like a very good spot.
What I like to do in spots like this is if I put my second seat in the front of the boat, and I'll have my trolling motor, and I'll like flip a float with the live bait in all the holes that I think are there. Get real, up and close, stay as quiet as I can. and
Right.
just pick apart the whole pile. And that usually does pretty good, but I don't have the second seat. But I think we may get lucky here. We'll see what happens. Everybody's so quiet. You guys need to talk.
Waiting on that takedown.
I'll let you know if it happens.
All right. Well, the chat has stopped also.
They have. I guess they're awaiting a bite. Am I on solo screen? Oh no.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Sorry,
Well,
I had to mute myself for a second.
But we have 36 people in here.
Hello, 36 people.
36
Hello.
wonderful people.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 Hi. I could try to do the deeper sounding version. Hello. Hi. Hey.
Hey, what you doing? What you doing?
I don't think I can do 36 different
Bobby doo doo.
voices though. I think everybody's just kind of chilling, relaxing.
Yeah, we chilling away, but also breakfast.
I can't understand what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Curtis, I'm glad I'm somebody's hero.
Yeah, it makes you feel good, Curtis. Keep on. I'm going to blush.
Ooh, it's getting warm out here finally. That sun's coming up. Up. There it was. There it goes. Hold on.
Sun's coming up. We got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a 40 riddle. Trying to figure these flatheads out.
Look, we could all sing for y'all.
Go ahead.
Not me.
Hey,
I said all of us.
Wait a minute. Now, you said we. That's not good.
Like all of us. You know, earlier when they were talking about that POTUS or whatever that little thingy was, yeah.
POTUS.
And someone said something about that they really don't watch the news. I started thinking about that song, you know, that said, you know, like she could tell a phone, tell a friend, tell a lie about where she's been, send a pigeon, send a fax, write it on a postal page, send a signal up in smoke, tap it out in Morse code. I'd prefer the bad excuse to no news. That's what I thought I was thinking about.
Yep. That's for me. No news. I don't listen to news, read a newspaper. Only thing I look at is the weather on my weather channel. I'll watch a radar on my phone. But other than that, I don't fool with no. Even if a news flash come up on my phone, I delete it. I don't want to see none of that crap. My life has been a whole lot less stressful since I quit watching all that crap. I get worked up, get excited. Ain't nothing I can do about it. No way. I don't worry about what I can't change.
I see it on my
Where's the man, Troy?
Good Lord, do you
We
people
still
ever,
getting it done, Mr. Tom. Welcome back in, buddy. How you doing?
do y'all ever sleep?
Let's see. Once a week for about 4 hours.
Oh, no.
Something just hit the float, hit the jade.
All right now.
Yeah.
I got up and eating, and I turned the YouTube on. I was going to turn y'all's show on, and I told my wife, I said, well, they still alive.
Yeah, man. How you doing, Mr. Troy?
I'm doing all right. How y'all?
Man, I can't complain. Could be worse, buddy.
Good morning,
Yeah.
Miss Becca.
Melissa said we skipping breakfast this morning. We're going right straight to lunch. It brought me a hamburger.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, has Bart caught anything?
I hear you. Tom said, just waking. Coffee is now ready.
Troy, I got a 5-pound channel, 4-pound channel. I got a 3 drum, a little baby catfish, like 2 or 3 bluegill.
Yeah, he's been catching.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he
it's
had a
Hail
good
Mary
morning
time.
on the road.
Welcome back, LG Bass.
What's up, Tom? I'm using live bluegill. Getting ready to switch over to cut bait at the next stop. And then finish out the day with some bait fish and try to replenish what I used today.
I need to get down there to the dog, see Tom and Michelle here pretty soon. It's been a while.
I'm sorry. I had to. Hey there, Mr. Trowie. All of a sudden, I heard this little squealing sound, like it was a little baby bird or something. I thought maybe one of the dogs, because I heard some birds outside. I thought one of the dogs brought a little baby bird inside.
Good morning, Eric and Curtis and Don.
Oh, Mr.
Hello.
Curtis. Lone Star. Sorry, Lone Star sings that song.
Yeah, Lone Star.
I could have swore that was a little baby bird. I don't know. Maybe he was just rubbing the bottom of the floor or something. I don't know, but like a little squeal. Really did sound like a baby bird.
Come on, fish.
Rascal Flats.
No, Lone Star sings.
Lone Star sings No News.
Yep.
The one that, I learned to do the laundry, feed the cat, and clean the house. I promised to be patient while she worked her problems out.
I'm in a rush to get things done.
Yeah, it's Lone Star that sings that.
Let's turn this way. You guys see that float over there?
Nope, I don't see it.
You can't. You don't see it in the water? Oh, no. Odds pointed towards it.
I see it barely, but I do
Man,
see
I'm
it.
gonna tell you what. If it ain't something in there that surprised me, I'm gonna tell you what. That's a good looking spot right there.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I see it right up against the.
Yeah.
About 2 foot, maybe.
Yeah, Alabama. It's not Alabama. That's not the one I was singing.
Yep, I know you right, Becca, because I know the song.
Yeah, you're thinking of a different song.
I had it on the cassette tape, and it's Lone Star sings that song.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's
Not
They're
this one right here.
thinking of a different song.
I'm in a hurry to get things done.
Yeah, Russian.
Oh yeah, that one is Alabama.
Well, I really
I'm
gotta
in a
do
hurry
this,
to
let me
get
die,
things
but I'm
done.
in a
Yep.
hurry and don't know why. That's not the song No News.
That's not the song she was singing.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that is an Alabama song right there.
Mark, what time did you start fishing last night?
What time I get out of here? Like 5 a.m.?
Yep, probably about around there.
We are going to put J Puppy's getting retired, or J Gill's going to get retired, and we're going to put J Gill 2 out there.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, welcome back.
It looks like he got clobbered by something that killed him. It was probably a channel cat that hit him earlier, just killed him.
Yeah.
Put a smaller one on here. I'm running low on bait.
That is not what I asked. What song she was singing? You asked me what song that was.
Sure did. Seen it in the chat. You asked what song.
Becca, can you tell me who sings that song? Maybe he asked something before. Remember, I told you I got to look at that bird. So maybe he said something else up in the chat, the one that I wasn't singing.
I don't know, but I guarantee you one something. It ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea and channel.
Yeah, he said he asked you that. He's typed in that right there, and then he said, "Becky, can you tell me who sung that song?"
Okay, the chat had already rolled up so high because I said I was over there looking for that little baby bird.
You know,
So
see, that must have been when I was checking my eyelid.
yeah, I thought you were talking about the one that I was singing about the no news. Yeah. Okay, I knew that one. That one that I'm in a hurry and don't know why. That's Alabama.
Tell the old groundhog and bullfrog. Alabama
Yeah,
got some good
okay. Yeah. I see it now, Mr. Curtis. He said, nope, the song that he was singing. I didn't see that in the chat box. And Miss PR said, time's up, Mr. Mark.
All right, couple more minutes right here, and then we'll move on.
Welcome in, Robin C.
Robin C. Hey, hey.
Well, I'm gonna jump down. I just want to come up and say good morning to everybody. The dog's about to start barking, and when that starts, you can't hear nothing.
Good morning, Troy.
It's good to see you, Troy. Hope you have a good day, buddy.
Good to see you, Troy. Thanks for coming up.
I see y'all on replay every day, so I know you're still alive. Y'all be good.
All right, buddy.
Have a good one.
Do you want to see what sounds good for lunch, Eric? Now look fast.
What is that?
It's a hamburger.
Oh, okay. Mr. Michael, I really do try to sometimes talk more the way that y'all understand it, I guess.
I heard some tacos, Eric. That'd be good lunch, man. Something quick, a little messy, but that'd be good. You don't want even going down the road. You get it in your lap.
I really do try to, if I'm thinking about it, then I try to like say things that more of like what people say, how to say them. If I'm not thinking about it and just like be natural or whatever, then I don't. But I do try sometimes. Mr. Eric wants to know, is there bacon on that?
No bacon. I wish I had some bacon. Ain't gonna
No
lie.
bacon.
Ooh, Robin's having a fish taco.
Man, a fish taco sounds good too.
Yeah, it really does. Do you like to put cabbage slaw on yours, or do you like to put a lettuce slaw?
Yes.
So it doesn't matter both of them.
Either way.
Robin, what do you like? Do you like a cabbage slaw on yours, or do you like a lettuce slaw?
What are you putting it on?
A fish taco.
Oh, fish taco.
Fish taco.
Okay, not cabbage on.
I want some tartar sauce and some hot sauce, and I want cabbage slaw.
And I'm going to ask this just because I don't know, and I hate not knowing, and because there's nothing on the channel that will tell me one way or the other. Robin, are you a girl or a guy? I've seen it spelled for both a man or a woman, and I can't tell any other way. So instead of just, because I do like to call people Mr. or Miss, and I don't want to get it wrong.
I think we're moving, folks.
Yeah, let's move. But sometimes logs don't need to be moved, but just maybe 50 foot.
Yeah, we're going to move a little further than that.
Getting up here, the wind's getting up. I think we get ready to have a thunder pooper clapper.
Ooh, Robin is a female. So awesome, Miss Robin. Now I know. So thank you so much for letting me know.
Now we all know. Thanks for asking, Becca. Hello, Miss Robin.
Well, I just hate to call somebody when I don't know, you know.
Yeah, Mrs. Robin. How are you? What did you?
Mr. Nate says hog leg is always making me hungry.
I ain't never been to Cali Bug, man.
Well, I've been there, but I'd never had no fish tacos from there.
I had chance to go to Cali, and I turned it down. I said, that's okay. DOT too stupid in California for me.
Yep. I've been there once and promise I'd never go back.
It took forever to get across Los Angeles.
I heard too many stories about California. The grapevines right there and the DOTs and all the crazy stories. I said, yeah, I'll stay away from Masburg like New York City. I don't need to take a bite of that.
Nope.
They do have a lot of different rules than, you know. I mean, it's their own state, but there's a lot of things that can't be shipped into or into that state.
Yeah, they talk like you come up on a scale, they can pull you in a scale parking lot and fumigate your trailer, check it, see if there's any kind of bugs and stuff coming in there and stuff. I said, shoot, I ain't got time for all that.
I know they told me I could not run my truck while idle.
No, they done that away with that years ago.
My truck never shut off. When I first cranked it up, it ran from when I first cranked it up all the way till I got back home.
That does sound good, Mr. Arnie. He says he wants a Miss Melissa BLT.
Yeah, they are good.
I do have some. I don't have any maters though. I have to get one of those.
I got a 5-gallon bucket full of maters. I got to freeze some of the maters. I've been eating them every day, eat 2 or 3.
I can't wait to get over there and get my garden and stuff doing.
I've been turning up on some mater sandwiches now, let me tell you.
It's the first time I've never had fresh veggies like out of a garden.
Yeah, I love my fresh tomatoes. Them ones in the store don't compare.
No, they sure don't.
I could have planted one, but honestly, every time I'd pass the garden out here, I'd cry because me and my daddy used to do the garden. And so I just
decided you need to do it in homage to him. Keep it going on, girl.
No, I couldn't even go past the garden without crying.
Oh,
so
sorry, folks.
If he did it with you, he would want you to keep doing it and honor him. You know.
Miss Robin said,
go ahead.
She said, gonna shoot my first video this weekend. She is married for 32 years. I'm so looking forward to putting my line in the water tonight. My service dog's first time going fishing. Is that your service dog in your little icon there?
It is.
And just so you know, I do call everybody Miss or Mister or Ms. You know, just because it's just what I do. So, but thank you for letting us know that. But is that your little dog? Your service dog?
BLT sounds some kind of good right now. 2 of them be real, a double stacker. That's the ticket. Double stacker.
This hamburger show is good. That's all I know.
I care where you crunching. It's got pretty good lettuce on it. It's crispy lettuce.
Hamburger all the way.
Let me go over there and I'll put Miss Robin's link in there
All right, I'm going to mute you guys and turn the camera real quick. All right.
Okay, buddy.
There's Miss Robin's link in there now. So, because since she said she's going to be doing her first video. Oh, okay. She's retired, and then the dog, and then now she has a golden retriever. Oh, I love them too.
All right, PR. Thanks for coming in. Spending your night.
Take care, PR. Appreciate you hook setting us, subbing us. Thank you much. Keep them boys straight now. All you got to do is cut off Curtis's M&Ms. He'll do whatever you need him to do.
And sleep well and sweet dreams, young lady. Miss PR.
What? Don't tell me to shut my face hole.
Shut your face off.
Isn't there something just soothing and relaxing about watching a boat, go down the water like that?
Sure is.
It's like it just slides on glass. Mr. Eric said that he's starving in this truck. I thought you had some M&Ms.
He done. Ate them probably.
He says I'm going to get some fish tacos for lunch, didn't he? I thought he did.
Welcome back, J-Dog.
What's up, President J-Dog in the house? All rise for the president, please.
J Peasel back in the feasel. And how are you doing today, Mr. Arnie? Are your numbers still not matching up? Oh, he might have said earlier, and I might just have missed it.
Well, Eric, get out of the truck.
Well, then he'd just be starving out of the truck.
Stop and get you something to eat, boy. I mean, boy. Wherever you go to deliver them rubbers, there'll be some food places pretty close by. Step across the street and get you a combo.
Mr. J-Dog. Now that's how you do it, everyone. Pay attention to how Kenneth introduced me.
I thought you liked it, J-Dog.
Right. Tell him, Mike Irvin.
Well, are you in the doctor's office, Mr. Mike? I hope everything's okay. My neighbor the other day that, I told y'all that she came, he collapsed.
Yeah.
She came up here and, the reason why I, got off so quickly, he's not doing well.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping it can turn around. You never know. But right now,
he's still at the hospital with him, or is he still at the hospital?
Yeah, he's still there, and she's still there. I've been taking her some stuff up, back and forth.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah,
you're a good girl. You're a good girl.
But yeah,
I'm so proud of you, Becca, because you're so sweet.
And I don't want to just sit up there because, well, two things, I want her to have this time with him.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly what you're saying.
And well, and then of course, I'm doing the stuff here, but yeah,
I gotta go see one of my best friends either today or tomorrow. He's got cancer. They didn't call hospice in on him. And I talked to his daughter, and she said I need to go see him. So, and then another good friend come by the other day. We talked a little bit, and he told me I need to go see him because he won't be here much longer. So I got to go see the brother. I know it's going to bring me down. I'll probably cry like a baby because I love him like a brother, but I got to go see him. I've been putting it off the last day or two. Goodbyes is always sad.
Yeah, it is.
Man, we used to hang right tight back in the day, though. Fishing, hunt, do everything together.
Well, they've been. I was just saying. I want to say he's 80 something. They've been married for like 71 years.
Wow.
Yeah, he got married. I think she was 13 and he was 16 when they
Wow.
got married. Mm-hmm.
You don't hear that much no more.
They're that old. That's been 77 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. I know he's in his. He is. Maybe he just turned 90. Maybe she's in her like late 80s and he just turned in his upper 90s. They're like 3 years apart.
Wow.
I know my back neighbor back here. Now he lost his wife, but he is actually in his mid 90s, and he still drives. He still does all that.
Wow.
But yeah, he lost his wife. I gave him I had those little benches, like little park benches that you have. This one has the wrought iron on the back of it, and it had a hummingbird in the middle of it. And his wife loved hummingbirds, collected them and everything. Yeah. And so I told him it needed a couple of slats in it, new slats to go in it. But I told him when he buried his wife, he wanted to put some kind of something out there where he could sit on it to visit her. And so I gave that little bench to him, especially since she collected hummingbirds, and just replaced the 2 slats on it and put it out there at the cemetery so he had a place to sit and visit her.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good woman, J-Dog. Stay with you that long. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. I'm glad for y'all, man. Hope you got many more years together, J Puppy.
So Mr. NJ, they prescribe. He won't know for a few days what he's got, but they did give him an antibiotic to see how he feels in a few days.
Yeah, they're gonna do a full blood panel on you, brother. So make sure you're right across the board.
That was the only part about moving, is I wouldn't be able to. I really do enjoy cooking for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to cook when you see the people that you feed is appreciative of it and they enjoy it. You feel good doing it,
It's not just that. I'm the one that is, what's the word?
Helping them out and making their life easier.
No. It's.
I don't know. Then you lost.
It's like I love hearing their stories. I like hearing all of that.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's the other way around. It's not that they,
Now what you do for them is what they do for you.
Yeah, exactly. Because I love sitting there talking to them and
listening. I love talking to old people. Old people, you got to realize the older you get, the wiser you get. So when you talk to old people, you can learn something because they're wise. They can tell you a lot of things they've been through. And I love to listen to old people. And a lot of old people in this country just put out the pasture. Like my daddy told his doctor when they told me he wouldn't do no more colonoscopies on him. He said, why? He said, well, because of your age. No need to do it. Oh, Pop said, yeah, I'm not an old glue horse ready for to go through the factory to be made glue. Just put me at the pasture, huh?
No,
and that's the way they do a lot of old people in this country. People ignore them. And just say it.
Well, and and just to watch them both together, especially when they don't even know you're watching. Like if I'm in the kitchen over there, putting things, away or things like that. I'll catch a glimpse of them, and they'll like steal a kiss from each other still, or he'll sit there and when they go to get like when I take them like to the doctor or something, he'll still open the door for her, and it's just the sweetest things that they do. It's like time just stood still for them, and it's just the sweetest things. It really does.
That's what you call true love.
It warms my heart so much. That is funny, Mr. J Dog. I saw that. Mr. Michael, I love listening to my gramps tell stories, but there's a lot of people I won't listen to for a second. Oh, yes. Man, I love the.
Hey, J Dog, something smacked you. I think it was a channel cat killed you. I had to put J Gilly 2 out there. We're going to go try with J Gilly 3 here in a second.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. They do more for me than I do for them, if that makes sense.
Yep, I sure know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. No, NJ, I was eating hamburgers.
Oh, you had more than one. You had 2, huh?
I had 2 of them.
Probably do.
Yeah, Ernie and Melissa are.
Mr. J Dog. Oh, I'm sorry. Was Mark talking to me on his own? He goes, well, my Lord, I'm flattered in Miss Becca's voice. I know, right? Bless his little pea-picking little heart, Mr. J Dog. And J Dog is a nut. Hey, it's like Melissa typed earlier in the chat. This is way long time ago, but she typed in there. Sometimes it's sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Uh-huh.
That was a long time ago.
Yep, that was a good commercial.
Oh man, Joy's got nuts. Mans don't.
I know it could make my mind up, so I'd get me one of each when I go on.
I never understood why the almond. Well, I guess I do. I guess because it's called Almond Joy. But why would they name the other one Mounds? Because if you put nuts on them, then they make mounds.
Yeah, well, I wanted that too. I don't know. The only thing I can figure is they call that coconut when you put them little shapes for the chocolate. They call it mounds of coconut.
Maybe so. As I said, I mean, I can understand.
That's the only thing I'd come up with anyway. Put it like that.
Yeah, I mean, because the almonds are nuts, but I just think about the little mounds. Of course, then I start thinking about islands in the stream. Dolly Parton and
Kenny Rogers.
Yep. Which do y'all prefer?
Weeks and weeks and weeks.
Well, which do y'all prefer, the right tweets or the left tweets?
I don't let one go without the other. They're a matched set. If I'm going to eat one side, I'm going to eat the other side. I don't want one side getting lonely.
Well, you're a male, ain't you, NJ?
God, look how smooth that water is now.
Yep.
Yep, been smooth all morning. Party.
Well, if you do have it, Mr. NJ, just make sure don't kiss your wife. You know, don't get, you know, the little frisky.
That's the boat landing, ain't it, Mark?
Well, we passed it up. Somebody's in my spot.
And don't share.
Wonder if I know.
Catfish Dave.
Where is Catfish Dave?
In your spot.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, they're right. They are right in my spot.
He trucking long distance now. Yeah. Kevin Fishes. Morning.
Welcome in, Kevin.
Hey there, Mr. Kevin. How you doing?
Let's see what they're fishing for.
Miss Ashley is back too.
Welcome back, Ashley.
I know what you mean, Tom. I wanted it too. Tom, so I'm still wondering how many licks it takes to get to the son of a Tootsie Pop. Has eluded me all these years.
The owl says it only takes 3.
Yeah, but he bites it.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know because I don't lick on my Tootsie Pops.
That's what Al said when he started. He unwrapped it. He said, "How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?" He licked it 3 times and bit it. So therefore, he didn't do what he said he's going to do. He said, "How many licks does it take?" He didn't say, "Well, I'm going to bite it."
Yeah,
so
but
he misleads you.
Who actually licks a Tootsie Pop? You normally suck on it.
Well,
you don't lick it.
I licked it right many times. I said I was going to figure that thing out, but I lost count, and it took a long time and made my tongue raw, so I just quit fooling with it. Then, like you said, I stick it up between my gums and my cheek and just suck on it.
Yeah, so it just eventually gets smaller. So unless you physically just take it and start licking on it, you'll never know.
Like I said, I did for a long time. I lost track count, so I never did see it change no whole lot.
Yeah, and then you're going to have to start doing that on all sides of it. Because you just do that on one side, you know, it ain't, you got to keep going around the whole thing.
Old Tootsie Roll Pops is good.
I don't like people around me when I'm not feeling well. I want to do things myself. You just explain the way Melissa feels, Don.
I'm that way when I ain't sick. I just live in a state of myself. Like I said, I've been a loner bird all my life. Like a few people, if I like you, I don't mind you being around me. But if I don't know you, I just soon I'd be around. I do not kill bird of crab too much no more. When I was younger, I'd get in the crab. But the older I get, the less people I want to be around.
Amen.
Just the way I'm is.
Well, look, you're around 38 people right now.
Yep, but I can't see them.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but probably 10 or 15 of them got drool running down the chin like me half the time.
What happened to your little icon, Mr. Kenny?
I don't know what happened to it.
I don't know. It's just a white dot.
It's not what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Just a white dot. Well, you popped out one time and it went away.
Let's see if I can bring it back.
Mr. J Dog said, "Did Kenneth just say he got the crabs?"
Let's see.
Oh, y'all want to? Y'all, the morning crowd hadn't seen. On top of being sick this morning, this is what NJ seen just miles. That's already seen just miles from where he was fishing at.
Is it still a white duck?
Huh? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Still a white duck.
Guess I'll have to see what that does. How's in there?
Oh, it's still a white duck.
Maybe I have to change it. Did it change it there?
Yep. Good looking group of people you hanging out with.
Yeah. They said, hey, you all right? Can I be your friend? I said, heck yeah, come on in.
All right, Jacob.
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Ying. What's up? What's up?
What's up, Jacob, buddy?
You still there, Mark?
Still here. I'm just checking a spot. There's a little tiny feeder creek over here.
Dynamo.
I'm back down.
Hey there, Mr. Jacob. Mr. Daniel.
I slept already. I don't know if I spoke to you. If I didn't, I'm sorry. I'm speaking to you now. Hello.
And them multi bars look good.
Yeah, I want me
Thank
some of
you.
them. I was thinking about trying to make some because I watched Keith on fishing and stuff. He made some kind of like it. And I liked that pattern he had. I got it in my head. I said I was going to make me some, but I ain't done it yet. I was going to go to Scrappy. I'll see what kind of aluminum they had.
Mr. Eric, can I share what picture? Did you send me something? Hold on. I don't even have that open. Like, oh, okay.
What about me and Kenneth, Jacob?
What?
He said hello to all these people. I asked him, what about me and Kenneth?
I can't even tell what that is, Mr. Eric.
What did you notice, Jacob?
What is it, Jacob? Tell us what you done noticed, man.
Hey, Jacob, how you doing?
Hey,
Channel
Jacob.
cat and drum.
He said he sent it to you on
I was all the way
Facebook.
up at the dam. It looked like there's plenty of walleye up there if you can get in there. But you know, if you can get through over on that side, it gets to be about 3 feet. But it's a trough all the way along. You got to go slow.
Hey, I gave Pete's picture of skunk.
Okay.
Yes, that's Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
Lippy, lippy.
Move, Tater.
Call from 1.
That's the representation of the skunk, Jacob.
Okay. Mr. Eric, I can't I don't even know. I mean, I know it's a picture of NJ. I can't tell what he's doing. Mr. Hogleg, I sent that to your email. Maybe you'll get a better picture of it to share. Because I can't tell in that picture. I mean, I know he's holding a fish, but I can't tell what he's doing with the other hand. I'm not really sure. In other words, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at.
Otherwise, you don't know if he's pulling a dealer or not.
Yeah, he's holding a fish.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, you can't see much of the fish, but so I'm not really sure if there's
That ain't
something.
the same picture you was showing in the live the other night, is it? Ugly.
Might be.
Of his PB he caught.
No, that's not.
Crazy Hillbilly, what's up? What's up?
Oh, doggone, that didn't work right. Get your whole email.
You should be able to click on that picture to make it bigger.
Yeah, there. I don't know, he cut it off.
No, but that is the whole picture. That's what I'm saying. You can't see. What are we supposed to be looking at, Mr. Eric? Because I said, you see him holding up what looks like a fish with his arm or the hand with that glove, but you only see the very, very, very top of it, and I'm not sure what he's doing with his other hand.
Yeah, I think that was his PB channel cat. I think that looked like him because it was a male channel cat.
Yeah, I saw you post that on Facebook, but as I said, I really can't tell.
I'm a dove, I know.
Good morning, Crazy Hillbilly.
Hey there, Mr. Hillbilly. How you doing?
Yeah, that's right. The dog is on the move. Let's find the fish.
Yeah.
I get some lines in the water here in a second.
Yeah, really.
I ain't gonna catch them if they ain't wet, right?
That's right.
Double Hook's back from the post office.
Welcome back, Double Hook.
I think that's where he said he was going a while ago.
Yeah, we're still going, Double Hook.
You guys I'm going to be here for a while yet, so don't be shy. If you guys want to go to bed, don't let me keep you.
Go to bed? What is that?
Well, you got a point there.
Yeah.
I went to bed and let's see, it was 1984. I think it was like 3.5 hours.
Mr. Brian B says, y'all going to sleep till tomorrow.
What's up, B?
Double Hook.
Not me. I can't sleep that long.
Me either. If I slept that long, they'd have called 911 to help me get up here to bed.
Yeah.
Every joint I have be like somebody stuck a knife blade in.
I gotta go to the pharmacy here in a minute anyway.
I'll make a little run here later on myself.
The cows are looking at me through the back window.
He said, Mama, we need hay.
They're looking at me right there.
It's 11:21, Mark. You ain't gonna cut the grass today.
Yeah, that's all right. It'll be there tomorrow.
That's right. It ain't going nowhere. Ain't nobody gonna cut it but me, so let her grow.
Exactly. It won't get that much bigger between today and tomorrow.
Well, one thing about it, if you do, Frost will get it when it comes. Frost will kill it, did. I'll be the only one Christmas Day mowing my yard trying to cut it down after Frost and kill it.
Mr. Michael says, I only run from bees or run towards buffets.
No, I got a flat tire on mine. I got to take off and get it fixed. I just put tubes in them tires this spring. And I think maybe the tire done pinched the tube. If it has, I'm going to put a new tire on. I ain't going to try to patch the tube.
I'm not marking any fish over here. A lot of structure.
Two of my vehicles, I just put brand new tires on both of them. And then I'm waiting for this other one to get out of the shop, and then I'm going to put brand new tires on it too. I'm gonna start Arkansas fresh, you know.
Okay.
And especially since my mechanic lives here. I want it all done now. The one I trust.
You might find another one over there, though. You don't never know.
No. I've known this one for a long time.
Yeah, well, you have to find somebody over there. I mean, long way ain't gonna run forever.
Mr. Michael wants to know, where do most of you all buy your hooks from? I am looking to diversify.
I buy sometimes I buy them at Walmart. Or some eagle claws, and then Team Catfish when they're on sale at Walmart. Yep. And then I buy my hooks from Amazon.
Yep, I buy mine Bass Pro when they're on sale. Buy mine from Team Catfish. What's the name of that place now? I forgot the name of it. Where is it? Online. It's out there western part of the country. I'll think of it tomorrow night when I'm sleeping, all right? I hadn't ordered from them in a while, but I bought so many when I bought them, I knew they'd last me a while. But I like them Gamakatsus, man. They good hooks. Gamakatsus are good hooks.
Brown B says, Triple City sell hooks. I can get a discount if you use Brian B 10. 8s and 10s.
I think we found a spot, folks.
All right, that sounds good.
No problem.
Because I'm getting tired of driving around. I want to chill out with you guys.
Yes, I love to eat some fruit now. I got to go to the produce stand this weekend and get me some cantaloupes or maybe a watermelon. Wildcat Riggs sent me some stuff. I got to do a little video on it, but he sent me a pack of hooks in that. They look like good hooks, man. They look sharp, man.
Well, Drunken Chef, if you are still in here, I want to say happy birthday to your 74-year-old father. He dropped a video about 13 minutes ago. So happy birthday to your daddy.
Happy birthday to you.
Yep, happy birthday.
I'm not sure if he's still in here or not.
There you go. Got your baconator, it looks like.
Oh, that sounds good.
That right, Ash. Ain't nothing like fresh produce, girl. I agree with that. Raised on it all my life.
Yep, you got your baconator.
You done went and got a baconator.
What was in that cup?
Had a Frosty.
Oh.
You had strawberry, vanilla, or chocolate?
I got chocolate and I got strawberry.
I figured. I like to mix them too.
It's Friday.
Don't mix them together.
Man, that old baconator right good now, and I like them boogers. You get the fries too. You get a combo.
Oh man, I like the new.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
they
Wendy's
make-
fries are good.
No, they make the new Wendy's fries.
Yeah, man.
Wendy's fries
They are.
down here look like wedges. They are good.
Yeah, them jokers are good. I like them.
Hey there, Catfish and Fresno. How you doing?
What's up, Fresno?
Fresno. Yeah, I got a few Gamakatsus.
There you go, there, Tom.
Oh, that
Man, I
sounds-
love cantaloupe for breakfast.
That sounds good, Mr. Tom. I love
Oh,
cantaloupe. Oh my
heck
goodness.
yeah.
Especially when it's ice cold.
Has
Yeah, I
anybody
do
ever
too. I
put
do
a,
a lot of Gamakatsu double hook.
has anybody ever put vanilla ice cream inside of a cantaloupe?
I have not.
Try that.
How do you squirt it in there?
You you cut it open, pull the seeds out, and then put you some scoops of ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. You're like, how do you get it in there? Okay, Miss Ashley, you have a blessed day. She got to get back to work.
All right. Thanks for coming in, Ashley. Yeah, my scrapyard down here, they've only got, I call 2 of them, and they've only got big industrial aluminum. They don't have them bars like that. I know I sold you know, the hiding things that they build up there on top of roofs to hide the air conditioners. I sold there was this one company that I got some 20-foot sections. I got 4 20-foot sections, and then I got some sections about 5 foot long. And I sold all of them to the scrapyard. I wish I held on to them. This would have been years ago, though. I wish I'd held on to them.
Hey, you want to know something?
Yeah.
I knew they were coming out with these strawberry frosties like 5 years ago. I worked for Wendy's for a long time.
Took them 5 years to come out with them? Holy Toledo.
Is it true that people say, because they say not to get their chili Is that true?
No, don't eat the chili.
Why not? That chili's
That's old hamburger meat.
Yeah, he said something. What did you say about the chili?
It's old hamburger meat.
Yep. It's old hamburger meat.
They
How
take
old are we talking?
They take the leftovers and put
We
meat
take
on.
the leftover hamburger meat. We put it in a baggie. We put the date on it. I think it's 3 weeks they can hold it up to.
Wow.
And then freeze it. And then you stick it in a pan, boil it, heat it up. Then you put it in another pan, dice it up, chop it up. And then you throw it in the chili.
I won't be eating that.
Well, to be honest, though, I mean, if it's cooked and then you freeze it, you know, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, a whole boiling thing, you know, maybe, but
Yeah, I thought you weren't supposed to recook already cooked food.
oh yeah, you can boil
reheat.
that, yeah. It does change the taste. But when they're adding all that chili stuff in it, you know, chili powder and everything like that, and then you don't really taste it. So, but technically, there ain't nothing wrong with it as far as it's not like anything that's gross. Like I think I had mentioned once before that, you know, people were saying that, you know, not to get like KFC's pot pies because they would use the chicken at the end of the day. You know, they would take the chicken and chop that chicken up to use in their pot pies. And I thought, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know.
You know?
French fries don't taste the same dipped in a strawberry frosting. They taste better in chocolate.
Yeah. Was even better than their fries dipped in chocolate frosty. McDonald's fries.
No, the best fries are Rally's fries. I think it's Checkers down there by you.
Yeah, I used to love Checkers. They changed them. Me? I got a pickle.
Well,
can't hear you.
There's a Facebook link called Rallies Anonymous. I started that page.
Oh yeah.
Bugman, yeah, I mean KFC's pot pies, they're great. I just don't know why it would, you know, people would say. I mean, there was articles written about it. And I'm thinking, what's so bad about using the chicken, you know, that's left over? And you know, to me, that's kind of smart that they're not wasting it because you're gonna put it in the, you know, the liquid and everything of the pot pie.
CVA, welcome in.
Mr. Bug, that's not what these articles that I read. So if you know,
the refrigerator.
If you're saying that they're pre-made and sent to the stores, the people that wrote, because it was more than one article that I read about these, and they're saying that they make them from the chicken that's left.
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
I was sitting there talking I said, man, everybody got real quiet. Then I seen Mark hold up at Holo and was talking. I said, I know daggone well they can't hear me because I can't hear them.
I thought you fell asleep.
No, I was sitting there running my mouth. I said, I said, well, what nobody talking? I said, man, all got quiet. I said, hey, Hogleg laid back in the chair. I said, hey, you go to sleep or you hear me? He said, that's when I took my icon down and did like this.
I thought maybe you went to the refrigerator.
No, I've been thinking about it. I think we're going to make me a mayor sandwich, fry me an egg, put on with a piece of cheese.
Well, we're going to sit here 15 minutes Mark, and then I'm gonna cut the
Hey,
stream off.
whatever works for you. I
So
just
you got,
appreciate you guys keeping me company all night.
you got to
All
catch
morning.
a fish in 15 minutes, okay?
Oh, now the pressure's on.
Now the pressure's on.
Now the
You can
pressure's
do it,
on.
Mark.
You can do it, Mark.
You can do it.
All you
put
need,
cut bait out there.
all you need is for Kenneth to bring in the fish for you again.
I was saying, when couldn't nobody hear me, I said, look like you're having a lot of boat traffic here today. I see you wobbling a whole lot.
Yeah, it's Friday. They're starting.
Yep, everybody has off on Fridays, look like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be out much longer, to be honest with you. I'll probably get that grass cut today anyways.
Yeah, Mama Bear probably like that idea.
She don't care. she'll just shut the blinds, that's all.
Yeah, you just think she don't care till you come in there. Hey, Joe, go what for supper? I don't know. I couldn't do it. I was thinking about you cutting that grass today. Why ain't you cutting it?
And that's good to know, Mr. Bug. As I said, it just wasn't something like I found it on the internet. These were like actual news stations that I found. So I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, if your friend's wife worked there, then. And this just came out. This was only like, I don't know, a month or two ago when I saw that. Have a blessed day, Mr. Dawn.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, Dawn.
Yeah, I was telling him to be careful going. I hope he feels better. I hope should they have a good appointment at the doctor today. But I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard you or not. Probably not. Didn't nobody else.
No, I think that's when my sound I went and I didn't know it.
It tastes good mixed together, strawberry chocolate.
Yeah, buddy.
There's a place not too far from here that has the world's best chocolate-covered strawberries. Oh, my goodness, are they good.
Oh, man, I could tear up on some chocolate-covered strawberries.
As long as it ain't white chocolate, I don't like that stuff.
I agree.
No, I agree with you.
Oh, I like white chocolate, and I like almond chocolate too. Just saying, different strokes for different folks. It ain't too much I won't eat, to be honest with you.
I like the white chocolate Reese's cups.
Oh yeah, they good too.
I'm like peanut butter lovers.
I ain't never figured. Y'all tell me. I think this would be a hit if you make a peanut butter and jelly Reese's cup.
Huh?
That's peanut butter and grape.
I ain't never heard that.
That'd be good though, man. Good. Think about it. Peanut butter and jelly Reese's cup.
Why don't you go ahead and patent it and then get with Reese's and.
Well, I couldn't call it Reese's unless I did get with them, but then they probably.
I said patent it and then get with Reese's.
Yeah.
That way you've got the rights to it, and maybe they'll buy the rights from you.
All they got to give me is 5% of all sales each year.
The Kenny Cup.
There you go.
There you go, Kenneth. There's your pontoon boat.
Yeah, no doubt.
You wouldn't need but 1% of all sales.
Yeah, but I want to leave some legacy for my daughter and her kids and their kids and all that good stuff. Yeah, it is technically chocolate. Animals. I had heard that before. If white chocolate is technically chocolate, though.
I thought white chocolate was the fat left over from the chocolate making process.
Yeah, because it's a lot richer. It's got that totally different taste.
It's made from cocoa butter, sugar, milk solids, and sometimes vanilla. It does not contain cocoa solids, which is found in other types of chocolates.
Yeah, look at Bugman. He likes that idea of a PBJ Reese cup. I'm telling you, folks, that would be a smash. They sell 1,000,000 of them.
I'd buy some.
I would too. I'd buy a case of them.
Yeah. Well, now why would you have to buy some for yourself?
Because I want to eat them. Unless I put in a contract, give me 7% of sales each year and give me a case a month.
Oh, now you done went up to 7%.
No, I said give me 8%.
Oh.
A, as in the one little letter A.
Oh.
Give me a percentage to be negotiated at a later contract dispute. I'll tell you, they'll work though. If they can get the peanut butter in there, they can put some jelly in there with it.
Yeah, I just looked that up, Mr. Danimals. It's basically, it has to, as long as it's not regulated, it says by different countries, it's they can consider it chocolate, but it has to contain at least 20% cocoa butter or the expelled fat of the cocoa bean and 3.5% milk solids.
What's up, G Style?
Welcome in, G Style.
No, I'm not getting pulled over.
I'm my tater totter. It's my tater totter.
See, all glad we finished this up. We ain't got nothing to do till tomorrow night, right?
That's right.
What's tomorrow night again? Who's up tomorrow night?
Stan and Viking.
Susquehanna, Stan, and Catfish.
I'm on Team Viking. I'm on Team Viking.
Yeah, that's going to be a slaughter.
I'm gonna tell you what, Viking been hot here lately.
As long as he don't lose more rods, he's all right.
Stan will do all right if his wife go with him.
Yeah, but she's not allowed to catch fish, so.
Nope, she's not allowed to catch fish.
Joey's can't fish don't count.
Nope.
That's right, they don't. They cannot rid him at only net. That's right.
Only net.
Because he's gonna be on the kayak, I think.
Right.
But he can't have nobody. He gotta get his fish in. So that's fair term.
That's right.
Well, I don't know then. I hear Susquehanna gonna do too much nothing then. Turtle lady catches fish. The G Style said, Catfish and Crappie, like your rack.
Thank you, sir. I bet you tell all the ladies that. Good morning, bud.
Especially in the bar after about 2 or 3 beers. Hey, Carl, what's the story? I saw you like your rack.
Viking's in here, too. Haha.
What's going on, Zach?
He says if you don't like those multi-balls, he'll take them.
I love these multi-bars. I love them. Contact my buddy Colton on at Multi-Bar on Facebook. Thanks for the sponsor, my friend.
Oh, good. The cows are out there just laying down now. I don't have to rush out there.
Doesn't that mean something when cows are lying down?
Fish ain't biting.
Means they're ready.
Chewing it could.
I could have told them that. They didn't need to lay down for it.
I know the feeling. Hey man, you ain't had a bad morning. What are you talking about?
No, not at all. Once Hoglegs closes the doors, think I'm going to reel in. I'm going to go try and catch some bait to take home with me, and we'll call it after that. We'll get the long cut.
Yeah.
Do that other stuff.
We got 5 more minutes.
Yeah. Generally, cows lay down. Number one, to kind of like what's a good way to say? It's kind of like ease their stomachs. You know, so that everything can and then there's some people that say that they can sense, like when there's moisture in the air, they'll lay down to save that dry grass.
Oh,
G-Star
they also
says,
gather. Go ahead, Ugly.
G-Style says, do you have a discount for the discount code for the multi-ball?
I do not. But you'll get a what was that? No. I do not. It'd be nice if I did.
How much did they run you, Mark?
Me? Like I said, thank you to Multi-Bar for sponsoring me.
Yep.
I do know that.
Yeah, how do you know how much he's selling them for?
I think they're just over $4, if I'm not mistaken, for the set, in any color you want, with the mounting hardware.
Yeah, Mr. Buckman says that going to rain or whatever. Well, I mean, to me, they're settling their stomachs is what they're doing, because they lay down whether there's rain or not. But as I said, they some theories are that they can sense that moisture.
I've always heard that if cows laying down, the fish ain't biting.
Right.
And when they go
every day.
When they go underneath trees, Becca, that means it's going to rain, right?
No, that means they're in the shade.
Someone told me that if they're under a tree, it means it's going to rain.
No, they would rather be in the shade when they're laying down.
Yeah.
Cows get hot just like everything ain't just like.
Yeah, you take when it's real bright sunshine and it's real humid, they'll get up in the shade to get away from in the sun. And they'll lay down and they'll chew the cud, man. You watch see a knot come up over the throat, and they chew on it for a long time, then they'll see the knot go back down, then another knot will come back up. Cow got 7 different stomachs. And that's why they call it chewing the cud. They'll eat it and kind of just chew it up a little bit to get it swallowed, and then it goes in one stomach. They got God made them where they could take it into one belly, chew it fine, and put it in another one, and all till it works through this cycle, it comes there just poop in the end. But they'll chew cud all the time.
They don't have 7; they have 4.
Is it 4?
Yeah, they got 4 stomachs.
Okay, well I was told 7, so I guess they lied to me.
Yeah, no, it's 4.
My grandpa's still living. Me and him have a conversation on that then.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, we're gonna shut it down in 1 more minute.
What's going on, Uncle Lou?
Is that what they did? I thought they didn't put one of them bright light bulbs up, Lou. I thought that's what that was.
So what do we catch, Kenny? We got 3 drum. We got like 4 bluegill. We got a baby catfish and like a 4 or 5 pound catfish in the box, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah, you can eat the drum if you want to. I save
No,
for bait.
I don't want to. I want to try it for bait probably. We'll take it
I
home.
save for bait. And you just eat the catfish. But that's enough for you and the wife for supper. I mean,
she won't touch. She won't touch the catfish, so I'll have.
Oh, really? She don't like catfish?
No. If I bring home crappie, she'll eat that. She won't touch it.
Will Coco eat the catfish?
No,
What
she
you-
Coco when she was younger would eat fish. She loved it, but now her stomach can't handle it, so we got to keep from feeding her that stuff, or else she's a mess for like a week, like really deathly sick.
So
She's
what
not
is
doing
she?
so
What
great
can
now.
she eat? Like chicken or steak or something?
No, she eats just her dog food, milk bones, and like I give her a slice of cheese every now and then. That's about it.
Huh? Your wife?
If she finds like a crumb or something on the floor, it's done. Like for a week, diarrhea and puking.
Need to
I
get
was
her
talking
some of
about
that.
your wife,
I can't
man.
believe it's bacon.
No, she's never had bacon.
You
No, I'm
talking about
saying you
your
need to get her
dog?
some of that dog treats. I can't believe it's not bacon.
Oh, I thought it was called bacon strips. Isn't that what it's called?
Yeah, bacon strips.
Bacon
Hey,
strips.
Mark.
We used to get. Yes, sir.
I was talking about your wife, not your dog. But
Oh.
I said
Yeah,
that
my wife
catfish
likes.
would be
My
enough.
wife. Right, you said the catfish should be enough for me and the wife, but she won't touch catfish. She don't like catfish. She'll eat
Oh, okay,
crappie.
I guess.
She'll eat like fish in a restaurant. But I think she's got this thing in her head where she thinks of what a catfish looks like when she's eating it. It just doesn't do it for her.
Okay.
Yeah, Uncle Luke.
I asked about the dog, Dennis.
I was like, what? He give his wife scrap off the floor. Wait a minute, I know that ain't right. I'm
She
trying to
won't
figure
eat-
that
she
one
won't
out,
eat
man.
good stuff.
One of eating the dog hers all the time. He treat his wife like that.
I think her father grossed her out because he was an animal. He did anything. Man, one time I came over there and he had a big old plate full of haggis. It was the most disgusting thing I ever saw in my life. He was just gobbling it up.
Of what?
Haggis. It's like innards stuffed in like a sheep's stomach, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, with some grains and some onions. It's pretty nasty, but you know, he's Scottish, so he wanted to get in touch with his heritage.
Wow.
That man used to walk around the house in his kilt, and I swear to God he didn't have nothing underneath that darn thing.
No, they don't wear nothing up on it. That's what I've been told. You know, most of them will tell you that.
Sheila's sister would be yelling at him, "Don't you put your feet up on the coffee table."
And here it is. I just looked it up to see what was actually in it. Haggis is a savory pudding containing sheep's pluck, which is the heart, liver, and lungs, and then it's with minced onion, oatmeal, suet, spices, and salt mixed with stock, and then cooked while traditionally encased in the animal's stomach.
Yep, that's it.
So now they do it official.
I'll pass. No thanks.
I tried.
I'd try that. I ain't never had that, but I'd try it.
I tried one time. I didn't like it. I'd spit it out and get me something else.
It's no different than eating all the organs separately. So
Yeah.
I don't eat liver.
I like blood sausage. That isn't too bad. It's basically the same thing.
Mr. Michael, it says
Is it boiled? He said.
I'm looking in here. I might need
I think it is boiled.
It might be boiled, but I think I had to put in some grease and fry it before I tried it. Bacon grease, preferably, give it a little bit better flavor.
In other words, it's more or less like boudin.
That's what I was thinking. I'll give it a say that too. It tastes like one of it's like boudin because that's like innards too.
Yeah, I like boudin.
I like boudin.
Yeah.
I never eat that either, but I want to try.
I don't want to eat that food.
okay. Once the stomach is all stitched up, the
Cool.
stuffed
You ain't
stomach
figured that out yet?
is boiled for up to 3 hours. So they stitch the stomach up and then they boil it for 3 hours. If the thought of cooking the animal parts is off-putting, there's some commercial haggis available. You can buy it all ready to eat. This is best known, including a vegetarian version from Charles McSween and Son in Edinburgh. If you're making your own, be sure to follow the top tips for buying, preparing, and cooking haggis. This is kind of interesting. It says, there's a question that says, is it illegal in the United States? It says, in the 1970s, the United States banned the import of food containing sheep lung, as most traditional haggis recipes are made with lung. It's nearly impossible to find imported commercial haggis. Most haggis found in the United States is made in the country. So, a little interesting fact.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Oh, I ain't smack talking boudin, Danny. I just would like to try it. I'd love to try it. One of these times I'm going to go to Louisiana and get me some good original boudin.
While I'm down there, I'm going to visit Creole.
There you go. I'd like to visit him too.
I want to be. We're fixing to shut it down, boss man.
Hey there, Matt. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing all right, man. How you feeling these days?
I'm reeling in baits as we talk.
No, but it made.
Do me a.
I didn't know what boudin was made of. Dan, maybe you can enlighten us since you know.
Yeah,
I can Google it too.
Well, boudin is just actually pork. Boudin is
I thought it was pork, but I thought it was pork in it, like the heart, liver, stuff like that.
It's cooked with onions, peppers, and rice, and then I don't know what seasonings you put on in it, but then you stuff it like you do a sausage into a casing like you do the sausage.
So, in other words, just a lean meat of the hog.
I don't know. Let's see. I will have to look up and see.
No,
what part of the
made
pig?
out of pork liver.
That's what I thought was liver, heart, the inside vitals of a hog. That's what I thought boudin was made out of. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it's just pork, to be honest with you.
Traditional Cajun and Creole cuisine uses a layer of the vigorously cleaned small intestines of a pig as a casing for boudin sausage.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's on here.
This particular one, they use the pork shoulder, just the boneless pork shoulder.
Really?
Yeah, they do. This is boneless pork shoulder and then pork liver in there. And then, of course, water, rice, green onions, chopped onion, celery, bell peppers, cilantro, a bunch of seasonings. And then, of course, you stuff all that in a casing.
Dan said, I've tried it. It wasn't appealing. It don't sound bad. I thought it was mostly just vital innards of a hog. I didn't know that they use the actual lean meat of a hog. I'd like to try that, sure enough, now.
All right, Mark. Hope
All
you
right,
get them
fellas.
all reeled in.
Becca, everybody in chat, thanks for keeping me company tonight. Hope I didn't keep anybody longer than they needed to stay.
Oh, man, you did good. We're glad to have you in it. We're glad to hang with you,
man.
See you later. Thank you, Mark.
See you later.
Mr. Mark, you are the head of the party.
Ain't no
I
doubt
wouldn't say
about
all that. But I appreciate it. We're going to go do a little bait fishing and see what happens. Hopefully I can replace what I used. And then we'll be back at it maybe Saturday night. We'll see what's up. Late Saturday night.
Well, good deal, buddy. I wish you luck, man.
All right.
Be careful going back to the chateau.
Yeah, and then after that, I got to go cut some grass and make some BLTs.
There you go. Now you talk.
There you go.
BLT is a hit right there, man.
All right.
Everybody, y'all be good. Y'all take care. Love all of you. Have a good day. Have a good weekend.
Hugs.